Okay, so I will going to be. Yeah, I need to. So I need to be free fire freelancer.
What'd you say, big man?
Do I need to be fiber freelancer?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to. So about. Share something about you. Okay. Let's go. Hearing it, right? Let's go. Let's go.
What up, dude? How you living, pimp?
They turn down for that.
Zoot.
Rabbi,
Yeah, what's up, pimp?
sorry, your voice was way too loud.
All right, well, I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it?
I'm telling you. Yeah. Um.
Zoot, are you
Go
ready?
back.
Are you ready?
Sorry.
Are you ready for stand-up comedy tonight? If they call you,
It was already on. I just got back.
oh, okay. How was it?
So I didn't do too badly. I
You
kind of fucked. May have fucked up.
you didn't fuck up. What happened?
So the guy who runs it, like Jacob, like the guy who runs it, the host, he comes up to me after the show and he said, like, don't worry about this too much and everything, but like you may have accidentally slipped the F word slur at the start of your set, which may have threw a lot of people off.
You
And
said
I was
that.
just like,
Okay, why did you say
he
that?
said, because I was trying to pronounce midget, and midget kind of rhymes with that word.
Oh, shut up. Wait. Okay. So do you have it recorded?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
There was no one there to record, and I thought it was going to be fucking
You thought it was going to be fight night?
fine.
I don't. What did you
But I've
think?
got good news.
What's your good news, big man?
Thursday, me and me and the girl at the front who works at the bar also, I'm going to see Jennifer Karen together. So
That-
that's good.
That's giant, dog.
When she's not working.
That's phenomenal.
We talk like out like just go to talk to her.
That's great, man. Maybe she does like you.
I convinced her the moon landing was fake.
Oh, what did you tell her?
I said, how come they never came back with a rebel report? Like, how come they never told us if they were on the hot side or the cold side of the moon?
They did say that.
What?
They did say that.
They didn't say it, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Did they go to the hot side or the cold side of the moon?
They went to the hot side of the moon.
No, they didn't go to the hot side of the moon. They never went to the moon.
Okay, big dog.
Sorry?
Okay. I know what you're saying. I feel you. As the kids say, I feel you. Big dog. Congratulations on the date, Biggie.
Not a date, officially.
Dude, that's officially a date. That's 1,000% a date. Dude, you're practically married to this chick. Are you in love with her?
Guess what?
What's that, big man?
She also said that Chelsea's comedy is not that good.
Hilarious. I have a joke about Chelsea's comedy. You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
Jet has a song dedicated to Chelsea.
I do think Chelsea's going to be a very successful, like, radio or TV personality.
Yeah, she's gonna be huge. But dude, do you get my joke?
Yeah.
What's my joke?
I don't know.
Name a Jet song.
Cold hard bitch.
There you go. That song is dedicated to Chelsea. I sang it last night, and I dedicated it to Chelsea. If you ever see this, that song is made for you, girl. Zoo, I'm really proud of you, man. I thought you weren't gonna go up today.
So there wasn't that many people on it.
So
Um,
did you actually say the M word, or did you just accidentally only say the F word?
the F word.
So you didn't even say the M word?
Still bad. The F word's slur.
No, I know. So you went up there and you said, "What's the difference between?" I don't think there's that big of a. I think there's a big difference between typing in the F word and little people into a search engine.
No, I think I said, I know it's offensive to use this word, and I said that instead of the brother watch F.
That's so funny.
But here's the thing. That's still kind of funny.
Yeah, it is. Let's think about it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But it's just funny that that's that's what you said. So the guy who runs the show had seen you do that bit before, right?
Yeah, so he knew that I wasn't the F word.
Okay.
But there was another guy 2 slots before me that was talking about sending a text message to his ex about like R wording her children, so that was probably the most controversial thing to happen that night.
Oh yeah, I would say so. Right. Did you watch my podcast?
Bits of it.
Was it the most amazing thing you've ever seen in your entire life?
Not really.
Well, go fuck yourself.
And how'd you talk about more tissue damage?
I know. What'd you say? What'd you say, Tony?
There was a sigma moment from Jude. There was sigma moment. He got it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't get me at all. He even said thereafter, I've heard you talk about those things before. Not amazing. And you're not the person who determines what's cool and what's not in this world, big dog. Here's my question to you, Tony. Have you watched Scarface yet? Yes or no? I'll wait.
What? Scarface? I don't know. I don't know what it means.
Have you seen Scarface yet?
No.
Zoot, have you ever seen Scarface?
The world is yours, yeah.
Do you think it's a good movie?
It's a classic.
I agree with you. And you know Tony hasn't seen it?
You're named after that movie.
That's what I said.
Tony Montana.
That's it.
There's better Al Pacino movies, but it's pretty good.
What's a better Al Pacino movie? I'll wait.
Goodfellas, Taxi Driver. No, that's Robert De Niro, Taxi Driver, sorry.
Yeah, so and he's not in Goodfellas either.
Fuck. Is that in Goodfellas?
No, that's Ray Liotta.
The Godfather, Part 2.
Okay, that works. He's in part 1 too, you know that, right?
No, Part 1.
He's in part 1.
And Part 3.
Have you ever seen part 3?
Nope.
Yes or no? Have you seen part 3? I'll wait.
Nope.
Why haven't you seen part 3?
Because I heard it's terrible.
Okay.
I don't need the conclusion.
Did you ever see Sopranos? Yes or no? I'll wait. Dude, remember that time I asked you a question? Have you ever seen The Sopranos? And then you were just quiet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Do you know who the main character of?
Tony Soprano.
Do you know who else is named Tony?
Tony Hinkley.
That's true. Did you watch his new stand-up special yet, Man of the People? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I've seen clips of it.
Was it the greatest thing you've ever seen? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Okay, now here's my question to you, Zoo. Are you going to watch Brendan Schaub's live stream at 9 a.m. Pacific time today?
I'm not obsessed. I'm not the one obsessed with this guy.
Zoo, you think I'm obsessed with Brendan Schaub?
I mean, you're like one of his most loyal fans.
Do you think I like him?
Yeah.
I kind of do. I kind of can't stand him. Can I give you an update on him, please?
God, you're more loyal to this guy than
Anybody. He's literally the person. There's like Brendan Schaub and Tony Hitch more of their content than perhaps anybody else. And I watch actually I should say this. There's a actually I should say this. There's a rabbi who I watch 24/7, but you guys can't see it. It's on It's on my other computer. But I watch that guy the most. But then I watch then Tony Hinchcliffe still probably. Well, actually, there's a professor who I watch at least every day as well. So, and I like to do my best to pay attention to his stuff. But you're right. I am pretty loyal to those guys. You were saying, go ahead.
You know who else has a little fan base on like Reddit?
Let me guess. Is it a comedian?
Nope.
Oh, it's not a comedian?
They are a television personality.
Are they from the United States?
Yes.
Okay. Are they a man or a woman?
Man.
All right. Are they older or younger than age 40?
Older.
Do they have red hair?
No.
Do they have brown hair?
No.
Do they have blonde hair?
Yes.
Okay, a blonde person over and they teach. Okay. Do they host a show?
Yes.
Is it a game show?
No.
Do they have anything to do with sports?
That's not what they're known for.
Are they known for music?
No.
But they have a talk show. They're over age 40. Are they over age 50?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they over age 60?
Let me check. I think so.
And they're blonde?
They're like a young 60.
And
they're a young 60.
And they're blonde. And they have a talk show?
Oh, they're 60. They're over 60. Kind of, yeah. I mean, people talk on his show.
Are there other people on their show?
I mean, there's kind of, yeah.
And there are other people on their show. Okay, so he has like co-hosts?
Yeah. No.
All right. Man, who is blonde? Who's over 60? Who has a talk show? And it's a United States show.
Yeah.
It's on television. It's not like a podcast or something.
It was on television. It's on YouTube now.
Or it was on television. It's on YouTube now.
It's not really a talk show, but people do talk on the show.
Okay, who is it?
Keep guessing.
All right, and he's not a comedian?
No.
Okay, and he's not in music and he's not in sports, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, that's an honest answer. Has he been on? If he's in the 60s, he's had to be on television for like decades, right?
Yeah.
Is he married?
I'm going to check. I know yes, he is.
Is his wife hot?
It's his second marriage.
Okay, then that's probably this. What letter does his last name start with?
That's going to be too obvious.
Okay. Is he friends with Joe Rogan at all?
I'll check if he's been on his podcast, but I don't think so. Nope, they have not been on the podcast, and I don't think they're friends.
Okay. Wow, this is a good one. Does he have his own subreddit?
His show has its own software.
His show has its own subreddit. His show on one of the big four channels, CBS, Fox, NBC, or CBS?
Let me check.
Or it's on YouTube now?
It was on one of the major channels.
Oh, so it's no longer on anything.
It's on YouTube now,
It's on YouTube now.
and it's under a different name now.
It's under a different name now. Okay. Um, is it a podcast or no?
No,
No, it's not a podcast.
no, but he does have his own podcast and Spotify.
Okay, and does he interview people?
Yes.
All right. And this guy's a really popular. He's an A-list star.
No.
Oh, he's not an A-list star, and he's American.
Yes.
All right. Is he from California?
I don't think so.
Okay. Let's see. And it's not. He doesn't host a game show.
No, this is not a game.
Okay. Was he ever an actor?
I mean, no, but he has had, not officially, but he has had like a guest appearance on The Simpsons.
Okay, not official.
He's been in The Simpsons with his own voice, and he's been in South Park.
This is a good one too. I'm gonna say that should be. And he's blonde.
Yeah. It's still blonde, but it's kind of graying. His hair's kind of graying, but he's still blonde.
Oh, David Letterman? No.
No,
Conan O'Brien?
not a comedian.
Not a comedian. Okay.
Not a comedian.
When was his peak time? When was he really famous?
In the 2000s.
On what channel was his show?
NBC.
On NBC, and he was the host of it, like the main host?
Yep. I don't know.
We'll look it up.
I don't know if he was the host, but his segment on the show was like the most popular thing.
Was it on NBC?
Yeah.
Was he ever on Saturday Night Live?
Nope.
Is his YouTube channel big now?
Is his YouTube channel big?
Yeah.
He has multiple YouTube channels.
Okay, how many syllables is his name? Like his first name, is it one or two syllables or more? And last name, one or two syllables or more?
I think 2 and 2. Why is it so hard for you to get this?
Because I don't think that you are telling me something that's accurate.
There's 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. Chris.
And he's blonde?
Yeah. And he's over 60.
It's not
He's
Ryan.
under 70.
It's not Ryan Seacrest.
No.
Who is it, Zoot?
Keep guessing.
Okay, it was on NBC. He's been on The Simpsons. Does he have a beard?
No.
Okay. Did he ever have his own? Was the show named after him that he had on NBC or whatever?
No. No. But he did have another YouTube. Not anymore, but he did have a YouTube series that was named after him. But then he changed the name again.
What was the name of the TV show?
That would give it away.
He was a host of the TV show on NBC?
Yep. He was a host of the segment.
Okay, and was the TV show like a news show?
Yes.
Oh, the Catch a Predator guy.
Yes. Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen. Yeah. But Zoot, Chris is one syllable and Hansen is two. And
Fuck, sorry.
you're okay. But that was a really good one. Yeah, he is popular on Reddit.
Sorry? He's Both are on Reddit.
Yeah, you were right about all the other stuff. Yeah. Good job, Zoot.
Have you seen him on Reddit? That's not him on Reddit, but like this community on Reddit.
No, but I see people posting that meme of "have a seat over here" when somebody says something strange.
There's a whole community that just love his show.
Oh, I'm sure.
There was one guy in the Reddit trying to get on it, and he got on it.
Oh, really?
I think people were joking about it.
Are you gonna watch Kill Tony tonight?
But get this, Rabbi. There was a guy to catch a predator like last week who was watching Chris Hansen's videos on the way to the sting while he was driving.
What did you say?
There was a guy in Chris Hansen's sting, and he was on the way to the sting and watching Chris Hansen's video while he was driving it.
Oh, interesting. Did you know?
Like, do you think that's dumb?
I don't think it's smart. Did you know that Jafar Jackson is now the first lead actor in history to see their acting debut earn more than $1 billion globally?
Do you think he'll get cast in other roles?
Yeah, dude, I think he's going to be big.
Like you perfect as?
They just did Aladdin in 2019, though.
He would have been the perfect Aladdin.
If they did a live action Lion King instead of animals, he could play Jafar. Because, you know, it's like his name.
He could play like Jafar in Aladdin.
Yeah, no, Lion King.
Jafar's in Aladdin.
Oh, you're right, Riser. Oh, you're right. Who am I thinking? I was thinking Scar. Apologies. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, he could play Jafar in Aladdin. Maybe when he gets older.
You know what I'm looking forward to? Doing part 3.
What, part 3?
Doom Messiah. It's called Doom part 3. It's called Doom Messiah. I know it's called Doom part 3 here.
Are you excited for
But
it?
the official name is Doom Messiah.
Are you excited for it?
Yeah. I think a lot of people are going to hate it.
Okay. Did you like the first two?
Yeah, but it's based on Doom Messiah, which is like people like that book, but they don't like it. It's a really controversial book.
Okay.
Do you know why it's controversial?
No, why?
Do you want me to spoil it?
No.
You don't want me to spoil it?
No.
Have you seen the Doom movies?
No. I should check them out. I watched it, but I didn't pay attention to it. What percentage of the money do you think in the UFC was bet on Conor McGregor to win on Saturday?
25%?
Higher.
40%?
Higher.
60%?
Higher.
80%?
Higher.
90%?
Higher.
95%?
92%.
Why?
Let's see why. I bet a lot of people were betting with their heart, and they didn't realize that he's 5 years out on a coke binge and trying to beat an active fighter who's a top athlete. They just weren't thinking with their heads; they were thinking with their hearts.
It's probably because he's a bigger name.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I just saw it on the Sports Wiki on Reddit, but
But the odds of Conor winning were paying higher.
so that's probably why they did it.
Well, whoever bet against Conor McGregor did really well.
Yeah, dog.
Whoever bet for him to lose in the first round did really well as well.
Word, dog. Okay, are you ready for a Brendan Schaub update?
I'd rather you not, but sure.
Okay, so he posted a thing on Saturday in his storage unit where he did a fight companion with his producer, and it was really lame. And all his friends, like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson and like those guys, were doing a they were at the fight themselves, where like you could probably tell that's where he wanted to be. And then, but he hasn't been to a fight in like 12 years. Like the UFC basically for bad mouthing them and for fighting for fighter pay and stuff. And then his wife, while he was doing this commentary, was on a boat cruise, and she was like she's just kind of like dancing and stuff with some like random guys on a boat, which is like not something you want the mother of your children and your wife to be doing. And she's in like a bikini and stuff, and like I don't know. I would not want. I'd be like, I would seriously be like, we are married, and you should have some, in my opinion, an immodest look with other guys there, and I'm not there. Is not a good look for us, for our marriage, for our children, and you should perhaps be at home with them. Or if you want to do something like that and go on a boat, just wait till the next day or something, and we'll go out on a boat. We'll rent a boat or do something like that, and we can make it a family event or something like that. Like it doesn't have to be like, like she's her own woman. She can do what she wants, but she basically just posted thirst traps all over Instagram, and now people are making all kinds of a deal about it. Is that the greatest story you've ever heard?
It's okay.
On a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you hate Brendan Schaub? I'll wait.
Like a 9.
All right. Do you know who Tim Kennedy is?
No.
All right. So Tim Kennedy was a UFC fighter, and he was a Green Beret, which is like United States Special Forces, which is like a big deal. And those are two really cool things to be. And he could have just left his career with that, and it would have been fine. However, he wrote a book, embellished all his stories. So now all these guys in the military like absolutely can't despise this guy, and he's like best friends with Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen, to the point where Tim Kennedy now bought somebody's podcast. Like he just bought it, I guess. He bought their Instagram and their podcast audience or whatever. And then in the first interview, he had Brian Callen, the guy who was accused of rape, and interview him to talk about all the lies that he had on for his book and stuff. And it's just not a good look. All of these guys are just bad, not necessarily good people. Do you know who's hosting Kill Tony tonight? That's my question for you.
Not James McCann.
That's true. That is true.
Henry Wilson.
You really think so?
One day.
Okay. We don't know who.
Jim Jeffries. Jim Jeffries was here yesterday.
Did he do a good job?
My friends went to see him. They said like first 45 minutes were good, and it kind of got gross and boring, and he was talking about hemorrhoids.
Did I? I got a weird email. I don't know who this person is, but they sent me an email to elevate my speaking career. We'll see. It's for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's super early in the morning. All right, we'll see. I don't know if I want to do it, but okay. Anyway, so dude, I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
Last week was better.
Yeah, well, whatever. You got this girl to go with you. That's tight.
Also, the other girl was there.
The other girl was there?
Yeah, but she left early. She was tired.
Oh, the super hot girl?
Yeah. She was kind of like, I don't know, I felt like she kind of just like, because I was talking to the other girl, I felt like I think she like didn't have anyone to talk to, so she kind of got bored with that.
Well, that looks good for you because now that hot girl knows that you talk to other chicks.
Why was that good for me?
Well, because she, it shows that you're not alone, or it shows that like you're willing to hook up with other chicks. Like that's a good thing. It shows that you're not easy to get.
And we talked about movies that had the best, plot twist. What's the movie with the best plot twist?
What's the movie with the best plot twist? Perhaps The Usual Suspects.
We talked about that one. What's the plot twist in The Usual Suspects?
Kevin Spacey's character, it's supposed to be like have mental disabilities or something throughout the movie, and then at the end it shows that he is completely fine. So are you still
We
there?
we decided that the Empire Strikes Back Star Wars is the biggest plot twist.
Okay, I can see that.
Have you ever seen Old Boy?
Old Boy?
Yeah.
No, what is that?
It's a Korean movie.
No, I haven't seen it. Is it good?
I've never seen it. Does Sue have playing Roger Rabbit have a plot twist?
Does what?
Who is playing Roger Rabbit have a plot twist?
Yeah, it has a bunch of them. What are they? Well, there's the big one that Roger Rabbit didn't do it. It's like the name of the movie, and um,
That's predictable.
well, yeah, you're right because it does say Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, okay, and then his wife does something to protect. Oh yeah, she plays patty cake with that guy, but they're just playing patty cake, and she didn't actually fuck him or something. And it was just to protect Roger or something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And that movie has so much going on, and I've seen it a lot, but it literally is like my favorite, one of my favorite movies ever. It just blew me away when I was a little kid that they did all this. But what else is like? I think the patty cake part is big. Um,
Have you ever been?
have I ever seen what?
Darn. Darn.
Um, what what else is a plot twist in it? I'm gonna look it up. When I was a little kid, I could never say Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I would just call it Roger Rabbit. Plot twist. Who framed Roger Rabbit? What is the plot twist? What is a plot twist? That Judge Doom he's a cartoon. I think is a big one. Um, the dual revelation regarding the murder of Marvin Acme and the plot against Toontown. While the plot involves several characters with conflicting motives, the ultimate antagonist is Judge Doom. Although the studio had R.K. Maroon initiated the setup of hiring Detective Eddie Valiant to photograph Jessica Rabbit with Acme playing patty cake, His goal was merely to blackmail and force the sale of the studio. Judge Doom exploited the situation. He murdered Marvin Acme himself, knowing that Roger Rabbit would be the prime suspect due to the compromising photos and his lack of an alibi. Doom framed Roger to eliminate the only witness who knew about Acme's will and to proceed with the destruction of Toontown. Dude, that movie is so complicated. It's to me, it's very, very complicated. For being like a cartoon kids movie kind of a deal, it's kind of not. It's very complicated. The film's most shocking visual twist occurs during the climax when Judge Doom's nature is revealed throughout the movie. Doom presents himself as a ruthless human judge who despises tunes. However, after being run over with a steamroller and doused in his own lethal chemical dip, Doom does not die. Instead, he melts and transforms into a toon weasel. The revelation recontextualizes the entire character. Doom never blinks because he wears fake eyes. His clothes blow in the wind even when there is no breeze, and he displays an unnatural aversion to the dip. Motivation: as a toon, his plan to destroy Toontown is revealed to be an act of self-hatred and greed. He murdered Eddie Valiant's brother Teddy years prior when Teddy discovered Doom robbing the Toontown bank. Real name: in the original script and novelization, the Toon name is revealed to be Baron von Rotten. Dude, that movie is so complicated.
What movie?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
It's complicated.
It's extremely complicated. I used to love his anthropomorphic weasel henchmen. Smartass, greasy, psycho, wheezy, and stupid. I always thought they were so cool. I always thought they dressed so cool. They were like the coolest. They were so cool. Zoo, do you smoke cigarettes?
Sorry?
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Rarely.
Okay. Have you still been smoking hookah?
Yeah.
All right. You gonna invite that chick to smoke hookah?
Nah, she doesn't like it.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
She smokes cigarettes though.
Oh, she does?
And weed.
Do a lot of people smoke cigarettes there?
Yeah. A lot of people smoke cigarettes where you are.
No, especially since California upped the age of smoking to 21. It's like, and it's very expensive.
The
Um,
people vape.
yeah, but not like they once did. Vaping was once much bigger. The height of vaping was like 2017 or so. You used to see cars just with these huge plumes coming out of the sides.
where people would have those really big vapes, if you know what I'm talking about. I think it was in 2019 that the state of California upped the smoking age to from 18 to 21, and um, oh wait, no, maybe it was like 20, maybe that was like 2020 or something. But the big thing was they changed the tax, and they made it went from a pack of cigarettes went from like $5 to $10 overnight from like 2016 to 2017. It just got really expensive. And then on top of that,
they've done that here. It's like $50 for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, it's expensive. And then on top of that, we legalized marijuana in 2018. So a lot of people who would smoke cigarettes just started smoking weed because it was cheaper, which is like a wild world. When I was a kid, cigarettes were really cheap and weed was illegal. And then all of a sudden it switched. They didn't make cigarettes illegal, but even for as expensive as they are in California, cigarettes in New York City are even more expensive.
So people just roll their own cigarettes now because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Roll your cigarettes,
Yeah, they make automatic cigarette rollers and stuff, but it's like you got to take the time to do it, and it's just like once you're doing all that kind of stuff, is it really worth it? Like, um, there are other ways to get some cigarettes as well.
It's you're rolling it. It's still bad. It's not as bad for you if you roll it. It's the Taliban cigarettes and all these chemicals or something.
Right. So you ever see people on television or in movies smoking?
Yeah, they use fake cigarettes.
Yeah, so those are made with marshmallow, and I would order marshmallow cigarettes, and I'd give them to people who were smokers, and I'd be like, "Here, try this," and they'd be like, "What's that?" It's a marshmallow cigarette. They're like, "Marshmallow, like the sticky stuff, like in s'mores?" And I'm like, "No, it's like a plant. Marshmallow is a kind of plant." And the thing is, you can put flavors in them when they're um, when they're marshmallow. So they have like chocolate, and they have like cherry, all kinds of flavors that you don't get in regular cigarettes. And I've known people to quit just with those kinds of cigarettes, with marshmallow cigarettes. And
They don't cost that much.
they're cheap as fuck, man. In comparison to regular cigarettes? No, they're cheaper than that.
Oh, this is $15 Australian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you can buy like a carton of them for under $50, and then for anyone out there who's watching this, if you ever want to quit smoking, in my opinion, the best strategy is this. You set a date that you're not going to smoke anymore, and then you buy a vape. Let's say you start with the 5 milligram vape, and you do 5 milligram vape for a month, and then you kick it down to 4 milligram vape for a month, and then 3 milligram vape for a month, and then 2 milligram vape for a month, and then 1 milligram vape for a month, and you will quit, not have the major pangs that you get with smoking. And then if you want to at the same time smoke something, then just buy marshmallow cigarettes. And I'm not saying you have to smoke, you have to vape for a month. I mean, you could do it for a week. You just 5 milligrams for a week, 4 milligrams for 2 weeks, uh, 5 milligrams for week one, 4 milligrams for week two,
3 milligrams for week 3, 2 milligrams for week 4, and 1 milligram for week 5, and then be done with it. But that's the way to do it. But um, I don't know if you have in Australia, but we have this company that was bought by Philip Morris, but it's called Jewel. Anybody who worked at that company, it was started in Northern California, and the people who worked there, they all became like millionaires because this product became so popular. It was so popular, and these jewels were everywhere, everywhere. Every adults had them, kids had them. They were the big thing in schools. If you could get your hands on like a jewel, you could like charge other kids $1 to take a puff on your jewel or whatever, and they were incredibly addictive, incredibly addictive. Like um, to this day, to me, I think it was like probably the most addictive thing. Like you would, man, it was so bad. And when I first started working at this startup, all the people there were smoking, were vaping, and I was like, why is everybody vaping? And like the owner of the business was like, it helps with concentration. Nicotine helps with concentration and like focus. So I'm like, and you let people just vape like in the workplace? He's like, yeah, why not? And I'm like, well, because like normally like you're not allowed to like do this stuff like on the clock. And he's like, I don't care as long as everybody's working. And these things had such a hold on me that I would go and buy the whole pack of them, and they'd be like, it's like $50 for like the whole setup, and then I would just throw it out. I would do it once and then just throw it out. Like, and I would talk to the owner of the business, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I can't tell you myself. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit." And I throw these things on the freeway. I mean, he just couldn't stop. So then this one day, and I didn't do it that long, but I could tell these things fucking had me hooked. I There was another person there, and I took it and put it in water so that it would um, like uh, like self destruct or whatever. And I said I'm done, and I just put it in a cup of water so that it would like short fuse or whatever, and I've never done it again. And that was like I've never. I mean, I've done like cannabis allegedly vapes, but the other kind of vapes are they were intense, and it's just because the flavor was so good. I mean, that's the thing. If they get a good flavor, it becomes really hard to quit. Did you know my podcast 7,000 views?
That's that's fair bit per day.
Well, it'll probably plateau later today.
Yeah, probably. Um,
But that's more views.
some of them,
That's more views than I've ever gotten for anything else.
that's more views than I got on my podcast.
Yeah. What's your podcast? It was on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
How many
I mean, James McCann could be a podcast soon.
on your podcast or that podcast?
That podcast. I could be in the James McCann podcast.
That would be big. What's it called? Something like Catamaran?
James McCann, the category. I got kicked by a random woman when I was walking to the train station.
What did this bitch want from you?
She just kicked me. She said my shoes are wet and kicked me as I was walking. I was like, The police station's right there. I can walk into the police station and tell them they just hit me, and like they're probably gonna have a word with me. But I was just like, I can't be fucked.
How hot was she? 0 to 10.
Fucking 0.
Oh, she was bad.
Yeah, she's like, oh, get in your face. Just, like if it was a guy, I would have punched him out. But like this woman, like, I'm trying not to be like, she was of color. She was an indigenous woman.
I got you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race she was. It doesn't matter. This woman was just not a nice person.
I got you.
I met very nice Aboriginal people, but that woman was not a nice person.
Do Aboriginal people own dingoes ever? Like as like a wild dog? You don't know, or you don't know, or you would have answered.
I don't know, but
We have to look it up.
they could keep them around the tribal area. Maybe
Do
tribal areas.
Aboriginal people keep dingoes as dogs?
Maybe in tribal areas.
Yes. Indigenous Australians have historically kept dingoes as semi-domesticated companions, though they did not fully domesticate them in the traditional sense. The word dingo itself is derived from the Darug language meaning domesticated dog, while wild dogs are referred to as warrigal. Have you ever heard of a warrigal? Okay.
Oh no.
Nerd. What's wrong, Zoot? Dog. Is there like a really Yeah, she likes you. Is there like a really big fence from like Adelaide to like Sydney?
Why do you think she liked me?
Because she wouldn't want to spend any time with you. If she did,
Just not bad.
no, she'd tell you go fuck yourself. Oh, it's a dingo fence. Have you ever seen the dingo fence?
No. Oh, Rabbi.
What up,
Don't
pimp?
be weird. Don't be weird. But she's going to be outside of, she's still at her work, but she's going to be outside of work. How do I make a move?
You don't. No, 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 no. Don't do that, dude. Just wait till Thursday.
No, 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 no. What do I do Thursday? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, aren't you gonna go see her? Go to see James McCann?
Yeah.
All right, so you just go see James McCann, and you guys will be laughing, and then afterward, well, if you're smart, why don't you ask her out to dinner before the show?
Yeah.
I'm not being weird. I'm not weird. I'm fucking pimp, dog. So you just ask her to go get, I don't know, shrimp on the Barbie or whatever, and
There's a restaurant across the road that, like, she usually goes to.
okay, well, I would not go there. I would go to someplace new. But if you don't have the ability to drive her or anything, then maybe that one across the street is fine. She's comfortable with it. or whatever, and then you go there, you pick up the tab, and then you go to the show or whatever, and then um, does she drive?
I think so.
All right. Well, then you say to her, "Do you mind if I walk you back to your car or whatever?" And then she'll be like, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." And then,
I think she lives in. I think she lives in the city.
all right, and then you can hold her hand on the way to her car or whatever. And then, um, if you don't want to take things
How
that
about
seriously, then just
she always asks me how I'm getting home. This
okay. Well, that's fine. You don't have to hold her
do you
hand.
think that's too far? You think that's as long as you left?
I think it's just being polite, dude. She likes you. She's going to see James McCann with you, so you should text her like today and be like, so here's the game plan. How does it sound to you? We go to dinner or whatever at whatever time before the show, and then I've got tickets to the show at whatever time. Does this sound like a plan? And
I
she'll,
don't need. We don't need it. We don't need tickets.
oh, because she works there or whatever.
I guess we both kind of love that. Yeah.
Okay, she works there. You just perform there. So
Yeah.
exactly, there's a difference. But I get what you're saying. So then I would text her and I would be like, "Hey, I'm just giving you. How does this sound for a game plan for Thursday? We go to dinner at that restaurant across the street at what time's the show, Zoot?
12:40. I don't know. 7.
He's performing at 7 p.m. that early.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I would say to her, "All right, how does this sound for a plan? Uh, we have dinner at 5:30 at that restaurant, and or you could say 6, whatever. Depends on how much you want to talk with her. 6 is probably cool. So you say, is it like a sit down restaurant or is it like a pay like a like pickup kind of a deal? What is it?
5.
All right, so then I'd say 5:30, and uh, I'll meet you at that restaurant, and then
That's an hour and a
yeah, if it's a sit down restaurant, um, and it's like your first date and you want to talk, and then that gives you a little bit of time beforehand to like walk around or whatever. But 6 o'clock's fine. But you've got to think if you both get there at 6 o'clock and one of you is running late, then it's like 6:15, and then you're kind of rushed. Like now you got to order. It's 6:25. You get drinks and stuff at 6:30. They'll bring your food at 6:45, and now you've got 15 minutes to eat. That's not enough time. So 5:30 gives you enough time. Like if somebody's running late or something, it's just a little bit. 5 o'clock, 5:30, you get there. You probably get seated by 5:35. You order at 5:40. You get drinks and stuff. 5:50. Your food probably comes about 6. You eat for like 20 minutes, 6:20, and then you ask if you want dessert or anything like that. They get you to maybe 6:30. They bring the bill 6:35. You pay 6:40. And then you walk across the street, and that's 6:50. And then you're like 10 minutes early for the show, which is fine. Like it's better to have too much time than not enough. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't know if it does start. I don't know what the fuck it starts. He always has like secret trains on.
Okay, well, whatever time it starts, plan. I would find that out first, and then I would just plan for dinner early. And if she's like 5:30 is too early, 6 o'clock's fine, then okay, that's fine. Um,
Did
but
I tell you about the popcorn incident?
The what?
The popcorn incident.
No, what's that?
When James McCann came for open mic, he just went behind the bar, and you meant to pay for the popcorn, and he just bought himself a bag of popcorn and just paid it, and then he got called out.
Wait, what did he do?
He went to the bar, and there's a popcorn machine, and you
Yeah.
meant to pay for this $4 for the popcorn, and he went to the popcorn machine, went behind the bar, and just bought himself a bag of popcorn.
Why didn't he pay for it?
Because he thought it was free.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, and the guy comes up to him and runs the show. It's like, you gotta pay me $4 for that popcorn. That was fucking hilarious.
Dude, I understand where he's coming from. A lot of popcorn's free.
Is it?
Yeah, especially in bars.
And that, America?
Yeah. Like at a bar, yeah. A lot of times popcorn's free. Not at the movies. The movies it's really expensive, but at a bar, they many times give away pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts because these are things that make you thirsty, which means that you'll order more drinks. Does that make sense to you, Zoo? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I see, and $4 for popcorn is way too expensive. I guess it's Australian, so that's maybe like $3 or something. I don't know what your currency is.
Yeah, about 12.
Okay. That's probably a fine price, but I understand where James McCann's coming from, where he thought it was free. Um, that in America, especially at a bar, that's uh, that's not all that strange, or it would not be that strange to have it to be free. Is it like a popcorn machine with like red stripes on the top and stuff, and like clear glass sides?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was there a sign on it that says popcorn $4?
No.
Yeah, I can see where he's coming from.
But it is on the poster. That it's
Is it posted on the menu or something?
let me find the poster.
That's okay. I understand. Yeah. So a lot of bars just have that kind of stuff out for people, but because they want more people to drink more alcohol.
Okay, it's just a poster. It doesn't say.
Oh, it just says popcorn, so it doesn't give a price. Oh, then I totally understand what he's doing, and I hope the guy wasn't a dick to James McCann because he doesn't make it really obvious that popcorn has a price with it.
It was just funny.
Yeah, and frankly, if he were smart, he wouldn't charge James McCann for some $4 popcorn. He would let James McCann have as much popcorn as he wants. James McCann is arguably a top five, in all seriousness, celebrity
The,
ce-
the,
celebrity comedian.
James King was like, he was just like, I'll pay for everyone's popcorn here.
Yeah, no, I get that.
It was like, yeah.
But I get where the guy's coming from as well, where
It was just like, I'll pay for 3 bags of popcorn. No, I'll pay for 12 bags of popcorn. It just went on and on.
was it an honest mistake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that, but um, I don't. If I were the guy, I wouldn't have charged him for it. I would have been like, dude, this guy's like the biggest star in South Australian comedy right now. So have as much popcorn as you want, dude.
Cost. Yeah, but
Popcorn is so cheap. It's so cheap
in comparison to other things. It would be one thing if he were like, hey, he's having a steak versus just popcorn is like really, really cheap. It's in comparison for the size that you get, it's probably one of the cheapest foods you can have. But I get what you're saying, so I'm not gonna.
But here's the thing, right? Australia, it's just a mannerism thing.
And it's interesting that you say this because it wasn't like uh, it was like already popped popcorn. It wasn't like microwave popcorn, right?
But how would you like it if someone came into your house and they just like for your business at a store and people just came into your business and started eating you like, hey, you gotta pay for that.
Yeah, I get that, but like, and I understand that this wasn't in a green room. Does does Laugh Lab or Rhino Room have a green room?
Do they have a green?
You would have.
Rhino Room has a green room upstairs, but we use downstairs now.
Okay, so that's like a common thing that people have in. Uh, like I can tell you, Joe Rogan's green room. Uh, there's like an infamous story about the popcorn. I'll tell it in a second, but like he's got all kinds of stuff in there, and for people who are performing, it's free. So you just go in there and if you're performing as talent, like you don't pay for your drinks and you don't pay for snacks and stuff. And I'm sure that's probably what James McCann thought because he was performing, right?
No.
Oh, he was not performing. Okay, well,
He cancelled it.
oh, they canceled his show.
No, he cancelled his spot.
He canceled his spot. Okay, but even still, he was planning on performing. So I could see him being like,
He gave it to someone else.
oh, he gave it to someone else. Okay, so um, he's basically performing. See him thinking like, hey, drinks are on the house, and any food that I need, that's fine. Like that's like not an uncommon thing. At least in American comedy clubs, if you're performing, you get like anything that you want from the place, basically for free. They just want you there. Okay, but Joe Rogan there's a story of this performer who was not a big comedian. He was like a friend of a comedian, and the friend of the comedian was like, "Hey, we're going to the green room. You want to come with us?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I'd love to come. Like, this is the big green room. This is a big deal." And so they're like escorted by like some Navy SEAL like guys, and they get to the green room, and everybody's just joking around, talking about stuff. It's the hang or whatever. And this guy tells the story like he wanted to assert himself as like a member of the group. And so he goes to the microwave and makes himself some popcorn. And Joe Rogan's like, "Who's that guy?" And they're like, "Oh, it's so and so's friend or whatever." And he's like, "He's not supposed to be here. He's not performing. Get him out of here." And they kicked him out. So apparently that green room's like really hard to get in, whatever. And then there's another story that Tim Dillon says. You've got to learn who Tim Dillon is. He's a very popular podcaster and one of the probably top 5 hottest comedians in the United States right now. Not top 5, maybe, if you go into like Chris Rock and Louis C.K. and Dave Chappelle, but definitely a top 10 comedian. He's very funny. He's like, he's going to be huge. So,
Who's that?
Tim Dillon.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's really, really funny. And he has a great podcast. And he was
How old is he?
Probably like 40. And so he was performing at the Mothership, and he brought his opener from New York City. And the opener from New York City is just sucking a dick up on stage. And Tim Dillon was like, so I'm watching my opener, and he's having a tough time. And all of a sudden, I just get this cold feeling behind me, and I turn around and it's Joe Rogan, and Joe's like,
Why you tell me this story?
yeah, he's bombing up there, and Tim's like, no, I know it's not a good look, and Joe's like, he's not allowed to bomb, and he's like, no, I know. So immediately after the show, Tim tells his opener, you got to get out of here, and he's like, okay, well let me just get my stuff, and Tim's like, no, leave it, just get out. You need to get out of this club right now. Your life is in danger. You need to get out. And he's like, well, let me just get my bag. And it's like, no. And then the guy's like, well, that Sixth Street seems really dangerous. Like, and Tim's like, I don't care. You've got to get out of this club right now.
Was he bombing that bad?
Anybody who opens for Tim Dillon's got to be really funny, because Tim Dillon would not have somebody who stinks in front of him. But he was just probably having an off night. And those,
I've, I've seen some terrible openers with some good Canadians.
yeah, okay, but Tim Dillon, as I think he even said, like, this guy does really well in New York City, but Austin, Texas is a different crowd.
I saw Amos Gill's, but when I was at Amos Gill's performance, his opener got booed off stage, but that was only because he said he was British and the crowd didn't like the fact that he was British.
All right, that makes sense. Do you guys not like British people?
No, we do. It was just that he said it. He just kind of said it like in his introduction before he started making jokes. So it was just like, no one cares that you're fucking British.
Yeah. Are you ready to lose?
Yep. So imagine if I got on stage and I just opened and said, I'm Australian, I'm going to tell jokes.
We would,
like
in the United States, we'd love it. Australia has a very good reputation in the United States. If you said you're British, we would think that you're like a pompous asshole. But Australia, we like Australians a lot. Oh, shoot, that was almost.
Oh, that was a good drop.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, Raw Comedy's next Monday.
Are you excited for it?
I'll be Buffalo open mic.
Dude, did you know that you're down one hole?
Are you going to watch it all?
I'm gonna watch every fucking second of that bitch. Are you on it or no? It's just a finalist.
Just Tilly.
Yeah, I'll watch her though.
Tilly was there tonight. She was a feature.
Did she do well?
I was talking to the girl in front. I told her that she has more. Her mobile phone is more powerful, has more computing power than the rockets did in 1968.
What did she say?
She was like, "Yeah, that's probably true."
It is true.
That is true, right?
It is true. Yeah.
How many computers does that have in the rocket?
I know the computing power. It's less than one picture. It's less than 100 kilobytes.
Why did they have so little computing power?
Because computers were really new then, and they took up entire rooms. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, you could win. That's not how you do it.
Okay, why do you need computing power to run into a rocket?
Like you need to you need to know you don't need it to launch the rocket, but to have it be going at the accurate speed at the moon and stuff, you need it to you need to know how much you need to slow down and stuff, and how much boosters to use, and then to run all of the air conditioning for it and the lighting, all of that is computing power. Zoot, that was
Can you do
terrible.
it without a computer?
You could do it analogically if you want to say that, in an analog fashion, but it would require the humans knowing the exact temperature that they need to make it. It would it would be overwhelming. They would just be sitting there flipping switches the whole time. So do you recognize that it's impossible for you to win?
With the computing power we have now, is it possible to go to space?
Computing power isn't the issue now. It's about the radiation still, and yeah, we probably could do it now with computing. With computing, yeah, but the radiation is still a major issue. So did you think that was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
So who directed the moon landing?
Probably Stanley Kubrick. All right, so I'm going to beat you maybe at um, dice party, then I'm going to go to bed. Do you understand me? Zoot, you have an invitation, dog. 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, baby. That was a risky move. Give me a 1 or a 5. That was risky. Zoot, you got a full house, dog. Zoot, four in a row. Four of a kind. Oh, look at this, Zoot. Give me it, baby. Zoot, did you see what I got? Zoot, are you there? Zoot, watch this. Give it to me, baby. Zoot, do you recognize that you're playing against one of the greatest dice party players in the history of the world? You're done, son. Dude, who's gonna win the World Cup? Dude, I've never played this well in my entire life.
Who's left?
England, Spain, Argentina, France.
France.
France?
Are they the most popular?
They are, or Argentina is.
France or Argentina? Yeah, France. Who's Argentina playing next?
Argentina, I think, plays England. I'll look it up. That's a good question. Give me another
So
three.
semi-finals.
Yeah, it's a semifinals.
What time?
It's I think Wednesday. I'll look it up. Are you ready for your answers to your questions? WTF. France, Spain on Tuesday, so tomorrow, and Wednesday, England, Argentina. Go. No. I ran out of time, Zoot, because I was looking up your fucking score or your schedule.
You're still winning.
Zoot, I'm dominant.
Wow.
I'm dominant right now.
Oh no.
What's no?
You gotta really get it. Why did you do that?
Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoot. Large. Do it. Get a large straight. Oh, you already did a large straight. You're done. Zoot, you're done.
I wasted so much time.
Dude, you're done. All I need are some fours. 2, 3. No. Give me just the fours.
You know, you know what I need? Anything but a
2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. I get the bonus. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6.
give me, give me 5 twos.
Dude, I got the bonus. 4 fours,
Risk
dog.
it.
You got 4 fours, and
Won't
that
risk it.
sucks. That sucks. No, you
No,
need it. Give it. Get it, get it, get it. You got it right here, big dog. Oh, off by 1. You're done, Zoot. It's over for you, son.
that was such a risk.
I mean, you didn't really have a choice, big dog. Give me a 3 here. Just give me a straight up 3. Dude, I just rolled that. Give me a 3. Dude, I got a full house like 5 times. Garbage. You need a bunch of 6s. You're done. This game's over. It's out of reach, big dog. It is out of reach for you. Zoot, this game is out of reach for you. Zoot, if I get another 5, it'd be the cherry on top. Garbage. Zoot, get 5 in a row. Get 5 in a row, big dog. Zoot, get 5 in a row. Get get 5 get 5 in a row. 5 in a row and you will tie.
Yeah, do time.
It's over though. All right, Zoot.
Right, good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams, big dog. Take care. Good job with that chick.
I mean, we haven't done anything yet.
Dude, you got a date out of it. That's great.
What's up, Galactic Federation? Tambu. Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Biblioteca. Can I get some kind of bar? No. Throwing up gang signs. What up, Ken? What'd you say, big man? You what? You're officially an influencer on Fiverr. That's great. Are you happy? Right. So the best thing that you could do, which probably won't happen, is have somebody you know pay $20 and just do a review on you, and they'd be like, "Oh, he's so great," blah 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 blah, and then um, you have a ranking in there. 'Cause if you don't have a ranking, a lot of people won't take a risk on you. But that's okay. How much did you say you'll do a pod? For how much did you say you'll do a podcast?
sentences. So, so for basic 25.
Yeah, I would start at 5, just to get a review, one review, and then once you get one review, then you go up to 25. Just for one person to give you a 5-star review. Does that make sense? Or maybe 4 or 5. But then once you've got like 5-star reviews, then you kick it up to 25. And then you can also put in there like, I will repost your stuff on my Instagram and my TikTok and my Reddit and all that stuff, which you do anyway for extra money. Like, you can put like extra things on there and people can purchase that.
Yeah.
All right. When do you have to go back to work?
I think in 2 days.
Oh, okay. He's off. Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you work with cool people?
But I am in organization. When they tell me this we need to have this this time we want that, like but full time part manager for the one for
Yeah, so you get to choose if you want to do it. Okay, that's right.
I just upload your links in the description.
You're the man. We're at 8,000 views. 15,000 is our goal, big dog.
I'm
We're almost halfway there, or we're more than halfway there. So you're gonna try to get your hours back to normal and go to bed soon?
I will. I'm going to get links in every episode we did.
Oh, that's great.
This on YouTube. Every video I'm going out.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah. Every YouTube video we did is linked there.
Oh, great.
Right now I am doing for career. Beautiful. I'm thrilled, big dog. God willing. You're asking if I have a podcast with Stacy? Who's Stacy? Oh yeah, I have 15 episodes. Um, because I found it easier to be on people's podcasts than to do my own because it's easier to grow when you can tap into other people's audiences instead of just trying to build an audience.
OBS doesn't work so well
Why doesn't it work?
because I cannot stream YouTube. It's not okay for me. I give me the choice to
Okay, so what do you need?
I need to OBS like from YouTube channel is not working. Yes, 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 yes. It is. It is. It is. It is. I will. I will have some interviews tomorrow
All right, big dog.
in my channel.
That's great.
But the small guy, I cannot have like. Can I stream it to my from my number, not from OBS?
Yeah, but uh, what's going on? Why can't you do it?
I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I don't know. What happened?
Okay, so uninstall OBS and reinstall it.
Okay. I will tell one thing. Robert.
Oh, what do you?
I will tell you this because life is happening and anything can happen. So if something happen, like I will be like, and I could hit by the bombs or something like that.
Okay.
I want to have your, I want you to be the boss of my YouTube channel.
Okay. I'll inherit it if anything ever happens to you. Okay. Don't talk like that. Nothing's gonna happen if you keep talking.
But like if anything happen, I want you and hug
Pardon me.
because I think I know you are going to be good.
I appreciate that. Don't you worry about it. Has anybody ordered off your Amazon list yet?
No,
Any idea why?
maybe I'm not promoting enough.
At the end of all of your streams, are you talking about it? Okay.
There's a mistake.
No, no big deal. It happens.
Just
All right, big time. I better make some adjustments on my computer. Be back in a bit. Yeah.
I installed the
Okay,
number.
yeah, does it work now?
I need to that I need to get that key for number.
Okay, do you know where to get it?
You know,
Go to account settings, and then under on the left side it'll say streaming and templates, and then it's under there.
yes, yeah. Yeah, keys. Yeah, I have yeah. That is, it's not wrong.
Why isn't it working?
I'm gonna try something else.
Okay, Abby, I will go see what I can do Emma, and I will call you maybe tomorrow. God willing. Excellent. We'll check the numbers. Okay, big dog. Yeah. Peace, big man. Take care. Bye bye, big man. Okay.
whiskey or something like that.
That's fucking
What's your
hilarious.
story, strategy? Let's talk about it. Your first time you're doing stand-up?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up. That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it becomes rap by default.
That's it, 3 times?
Yeah, basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. That's so stupid. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying that. Hey, come on, it's loyalty, come on. Alright, strategy. Why is your name strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music.
Oh, wow. Well, if we're going by names the brothers give us, nice to meet you. I'm Faggot, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how gay I was as a little boy.
Yeah.
Alright. Strategy. How long have you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast that I got. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. Well, what is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
And then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he said it's because he hates DJs more than anything in the world. Can you believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
What are you going to give him money for?
To come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money are you going to give him?
I mean, I was going to give him like $200.
How about 400? Just in case Peg Gang's listening, I just wanted to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities, just little $400 an hour gigs, you know what I mean? Kidding. So strategy, 12 years as a DJ, you've done some wild stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you like more like EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s?
Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a nightclub DJ, so I'm playing the hits, I'm mixing in a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything, mixing in a little bit of house EDM, but I do what the manager tells me. I'm a nightclub boy.
Okay. Alright. I love it. So now you're just going out, you do like private parties and stuff like that? And yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
Okay. You will make all your money just from DJing?
I make every dollar that I make from DJing.
Wow, that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. Strategy. You were talking about threesomes up here. You have a lot of girlfriends?
Not a lot of girlfriends, but probably more than girlfriends.
More threesomes than girlfriends.
He said more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. So he's a slut.
Yeah.
He's a slut at Club Applebee's or whatever.
Dirty little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjobs. Now that is, I'm guessing that is 2 girls giving you a blowjob at the same time.
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth. Like how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking
What kind of dick
turns.
are we talking about? You got like a cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that? You have the old
One hits the top, one hits the root. You know, like one works on the top of it, one hits the root.
Red Band makes everything disgusting. Nothing better than picturing Red Band's stump being kissed by girls. Jesus Christ. Strategy, what is your definition of a double blowjob? Because Webster's is actually here and they were looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob.
This fool.
I feel like if there's 2 girls that are willing to touch a penis simultaneously with their balls, that would be a double blowjob.
Simultaneously meaning at the exact same time.
At the same time, maybe like in transition.
Alright, and how many times have you had a guess? Do you think this is happening? How many double blowjobs are we talking about? It's like, you're talking about it like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs.
No. It's not that serious.
I'm trying to get a feeling. My guess is 2.
No, I would say maybe like 8.
Wow. Oh my god, that's basically 16 or 18
very interesting about you that you think that the fans of the show would want to know? A fun fact about strategy.
I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm.
Oh my God! Look at you. You're like the kid from Big. You're like a 6-year-old that went to one of those Zoltar machines. You got a grown-up body. You're like, I like double hookups and booties. This is incredible. What kind of brain injury did you suffer? You got real tits on your arm, dude.
Real, yeah.
I love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
I got something you might like. Yeah, he also he has tits as well.
So you guys know this slingshot ride where it's like a ride where you get shot up and they always record the people like passing out and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole porn category of kids that have fallen out of the slingshot ride. And it's always great because they're there with their kids and their kids have no idea their mom's tits are flopping all around. And
Jesus.
it should be illegal, but it's not. They can't see each other.
Oh my God.
God, what is going on right now?
Is that a specific tattoo of someone's tits?
Yeah.
Who's that person?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if you would have said it was your mother's tits, to be honest with you. It seems like it makes more sense than you get. With some of that mama's milk teas.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody could put their head right on top. And if you take a picture where you cut off the bottom,
Okay.
it just looks like a person showing their titties.
All right, we're finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures with their head above their heads.
With really big HGH heads. Like they're going to be like bobbleheads. Yeah, it's a funny picture.
Strategy. I love it, man. You definitely dress like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You do stand up like a DJ.
I'm in it, 100%. I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for this shit.
Wait, what were you ready to die for?
DJ.
Oh my God, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so.
That's what I came up here for.
Stupid strategy. You get a little Kill Tony jump up from the Great Bones Eye, Adrian Cavazza.
Thank you.
Anything else for strategy? No, we're good.
Keep up the good work. I really like that.
He liked it.
William's pretty good.
William loves strategy.
That was really him.
He's got a special strategy to fix the mic stand there. DJ strategy.
That's silly.
Imagine.
What would your DJ name be, Tony?
This is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be, this guy's currently, well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Pack is your next comedian. Trey Pack.
DJ Pony.
Here he is. This guy famously part in the weight loss challenge currently happening. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everyone.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard, which can only mean one thing. It is Girl Scout cookie season time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, y'all. Hell yeah. I started walking to the store today and they had soldiers out there or whatever, the girls were out there. Yeah, but that's what they call themselves, the troops or whatever. The girls are out there, okay, and the troop mom is talking to this little girl, right? The troop mom, she looks up, she sees me. She went back to the little girl, and I read her lips. She said, big spender. Fuck that bitch, right? Jesus. It's actually my mom. Here's my thing. I'm all for them teaching these little girls sales tactics, right? Like, that's super cool, right, ladies? Yeah? Yeah. I don't think they have to be so aggressive about it. I don't think you have to be like, hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's not going to be a shark. Let's do this. Fucking Wolf of Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much.
Trey Pack, everybody. Oh, man. Using all of his time and then some extra. Very good, Trey. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know.
Samoas. It's the only kind of cookie.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It's the only kind.
Yep.
They're all great. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a real problem.
It took you for more of a not so thin mint kind of guy. Talking about Girl Scout cookies here. Trey, that was an unbelievable minute, by the way. Congratulations. It's really changing the tone here. A lot of first timers and people up here. You're something special. Remind us again how long you've been on stand up.
Consistently about 4 years.
Where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And now you live here.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I work bar security at home, so I'm just kind of trying to figure stand-up out right now. So.
Okay. You worked bar security out
Yeah,
in
about
Knoxville. Okay. You saved a bunch of money.
Yes, sort of, I guess. Something like that.
How are you surviving out here if you don't have a job?
I mean, I'm just kind of waiting on Rogan's Club to open. I'm going to go turn the door guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just basically hibernating until then and living low. Using your reserves.
I've done some like side security stuff, like some one-offs and stuff.
What do you like to do for fun? What else about you?
I do stand up every single day of the week. So
What else?
That's it.
Yeah.
I love working as a bouncer. I mean, that's really what I can imagine doing anything else other than this.
You love it, huh?
I love it's the most fun job in the world other than this.
Okay. If you were gonna kick this guy right here out of a bar, if he kept grabbing guy passes or something like that, like how would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Well, yeah, well, show us. That's what I'm asking you. What would you say to him?
He's gonna yell at me, and I'm not.
Hey, all right, real fucking. You go to UCB or Second City? This is brilliant. What's going on right now? Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do? And then
Okay, fucking fire with it. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work. Yeah, I don't think you fucking said that. Jesus Christ. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny. That can be hilarious and then not know how to improvise whatsoever. Tony, if you do that, it's just going to yell at me and it's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
All right, let's go, buddy. Come on, let's get you out of the bar.
It's still not working. No, I'm not getting out.
Then you Patrick Swayze them out the door. You just walk them out. It's very simple.
Patrick Swayze, you slowly died from pancreatic cancer? Oh, fuck you. I had a rough week, alright? Straight Pat, has there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody else and things go awry?
I broke this kid's dick one time.
You broke a dick? Oh, shit. Was he getting a double blowjob at the time?
No, man, he was, so we had like a porch, like an upstairs porch or whatever, a balcony or whatever. This kid sitting on the balcony and I caught him. And I was like, hey, fucking quit or whatever, right? And he flipped me off, so I was pissed off and offended.
Right.
So I went up, went to get him out of the bar, got him downstairs, was getting him to the door. And somewhere in the mix, his dick had gotten hard. And I don't know what that was about.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. And then
It was out. It was hard.
yeah,
Or even in his pants.
no, it was out. I had no idea.
This guy was peeing with the boner?
I think he got the boner in the mix. I don't know. Again, it's between him and Jesus. I don't know. So I had him like a full Nelson, and he kept trying to bite me, which was weird.
Wait, you had him and he's hard as a rock.
And
You are behind him with your arms. For those of you who don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. You can put your arms behind his arms, and then you can really get the back motion in there, right? Full Nelson.
I would say he's in front of me and not facing me. But no, so then he looked at me and he spit in my ear.
I mean, technically, I don't think it's boner. The way you're built, if you guys were face to face and you bear hugged him with your belly, I don't think he hit.
Yeah, right. You sure it was spit? Now, I don't want his dick touching me anyway.
All right, so how'd you break his dick?
So he's hard, he spits in my ear, I get pissed off, and he was like this high, and I like just kicked his feet out from under him and threw him on his chest, but he hit dick first.
Oh, shit.
And shit was like, I mean, it was crooked. It's crooked as fuck. I mean, it was something.
Dick hurts. Holy shit, the new stand-up special by Trey Pat, Dick hurts. This guy lands dick first, and then what happens? He just starts crying don't show up and like, because you have if you're doing something, they just put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes or whatever like that. Trying to end this guy's boner. Right. Did he immediately get soft? No, he put it back in his pants when the cops come. He was like, this badass broke my dick, dude. Like, what? And they arrested the guy. He's an idiot. So, was his dick like crooked, like they had like an elbow? It looked like my finger. I mean, it was broken as fuck. You know? Oh my god. And you saw it before. It wasn't broken before. He claimed that I broke it. So, it could have been like an insurance claim situation, but he said I broke it. Wow. I mean, that's what anybody with a broken dick would say, though. I don't think if that shit covers that. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. William, what do you think about this guy? I love him. He was very good. I love you. Go long. He's going to the t-shirt on tonight. Trey, we didn't think last week we weed you in. You and Sam Hunter are currently in, just out of the kindness of our hearts, in a weight loss challenge because we pulled 2 obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back-to-back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's a week since your weigh-in. Remind these people what you weighed in at. I weighed in at 398. Yeah, absolutely. And how do you think it's going so far? I weighed in this morning. I'm down to 382, ladies. Whoa! Wow! You're losing 16 pounds a week. What's your secret? What you do? Get food poisoning? It's just starvation. I literally just stopped drinking like 2 liters of Mountain Dew. It's really easy. Oh, wow. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. It's probably diabetes. Who knows? God damn. Out there just fucking breaking dicks and alright. Trey, fun times. I'm excited to see how the whole thing goes. Congratulations, 16 pounds lighter in 1 week. Trey, do you already have a joke book? You already have one of these now? There you go. You deserve it. A big one from both sides. Check out his books. They are all on Instagram at Boneseye, BONEZUIE. You can buy a book from him. Just ask him. Yeah, he makes custom books. Yep. All right, Arash Tajin, or Tajil. Really could be a lot of things at the end here. Arash or Arash. Here it is. Arash Tajila.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Arash. Moved to the United States when I was 2001, which is, yeah. There's the joke. Great time to come to the United States. Great time. I moved to Utah in 2001. Good decision. We came here in April, and it was like, this is the greatest country I've ever seen. But a few months later, it's like, all right, we have a bad childhood, actually. This is going to be rough. Yeah, Bush got reelected. I'm like, more bullying. Okay, this is going to be bad. Like, nobody was more happy about Colin Powell dying than me. I shed a tear. I was like, how many fucking wedgies I got? Fucking pollution back there. It's terrible. So anyway, rest in peace. Well, glad I ended it here. Almost ended there, thanks.
Okay, 58 seconds from Arash. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Arash, yeah.
Arash.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of Middle Eastern are you exactly?
I'm from Iran.
Oh,
It's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, we're not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's y'all say though.
I was before Pakistani, but anyway.
Or Saudi Arabia. It all works. All your neighboring countries. So, Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do for work? Did they come here with you, or did they?
Yeah, we all just come together. We work a lot. Like they're chemists. So they were students.
Jesus, Iranian.
I know. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad that sounded until now. That's really
frightening. It's literally our worst nightmares.
Yeah. I should not have said my name here. That's a bad idea. But there were students, so like we moved to like Turkey, and we went to Australia, and then I came here. It's a lot of moving.
Okay. All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah.
Also very typical IPAs, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's good that you're in it. You're in it. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Wow. And have you been doing it all here in Austin?
No, I just moved here. It was in Salt Lake City, so yeah.
Oh, wow. That was real. You really lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Why there?
Well, my dad got a job, so it was like, we gotta go. And I thought we were gonna go to, like, because when you don't move in here, it's like you think America is just like LA and New York. And so I thought it was gonna be those two. And then we just showed up to like the desert. So, yeah, it kind of sucked. It was that.
Felt like home, huh?
Yeah. Actually, it's the exact same climate as Tehran, which is good. It's nice.
There you go. There you go. What do you like to do for fun? What are you into when you're not playing video games or doing stand-up?
Pathetically, this I have no. I have a girlfriend, so that's nice. So, yeah.
Okay. What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh, you found her in Salt Lake City? Jesus
No,
Christ.
she's from Texas. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like you're not gonna find anyone in Utah. This just it's bad. No offense to white people or anything, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not the same.
That's interesting. So you found an Iranian. What are Iranians like known for? What do you guys have? I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair. What
They're
else?
like, yeah. I mean, it's nice when someone matches. You know, it's cool. But like, I would say we're like Latino adjacent, so it's like you dated Mexican, probably same thing. So yeah. But
Really?
I guess the date Mexicans is like off-brand. So I don't go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
Now we're getting somewhere.
80% of the way there. Yeah.
They'll hold you over for a little bit, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I moved here. It's like I can't do it anymore.
Oh, yeah. You guys both like pita or something like that?
Yeah, we got our own bread. It's like everyone thinks they invented the same shit. Like there's like 8 euros and shit.
What does she do? What does your Iranian girlfriend do?
Oh, dude, she's a dentist. She's very accomplished. She's
Wow.
yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, look at you out there drilling a dentist for a charge.
Damn it. I never came up with that joke either. That's really good. That's really good.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, not that long. Like 5 months? Yeah.
That's good. Did she ever let you sit in the dentist chair and give you a double blowjob or anything like that?
No, I mean, I'm just not as cool as a DJ, dude. I just don't get that kind of
What
puss.
kind of music do you like to listen to?
Honestly, like, I go from like hip hop to just like Middle Eastern songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Keith Turman or anything like that?
So that's the thing, it's like, I don't know, I mean, like, I
Some lighting guy on that one, huh?
I can say, like, you know who's good? Omar Suleiman is really good. If you like dancing music, you should check him out.
So you do a little Middle Eastern dance for us? How do you think we should have this guy do a little Middle Eastern dance? Here it is.
I feel like this is already really humiliating. I don't need more. Yeah.
No, we're gonna have you do
Okay. I don't want it.
decision.
If it's cool if I could not dance, that'd be nice.
Do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do you know how to do? Let's have you do something. You know how to do like a magic trick or anything like that?
These all sound very stereotypical. Or,
Oh shit, dude, they want it. Whoa, the lighting guy's been on it. You can basically do anything right now. The crowd will go wild.
I just like the only Persian guys that dance, like, get kicked out of clubs and wear a lot of cologne. It's gonna suck. If I can't be like those guys. It's just. Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, it's already embarrassing that I do comedy. I can't do dancing on top of that. It's not. Yeah, no. Sorry.
He's not Egyptian. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. It's not Egyptian at all.
No, it's for fuck's sake.
Whole different country. I love it. You close with your parents? What do they say about you doing stand-up comedy?
I just don't tell them anything. It goes well. I mean, they vaguely know. They're happy to have a day job.
What's the longest set you've done before?
Oh, I mean, an hour.
Howard, wow. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh, look at that. Unbelievable. Here you go, take a joke book. Arash Tajiri, everybody. Very exciting. He's got a real stand-up gig out of it. William, how do you feel about that guy? I know you're not big on
I'm big on what?
stopped us at the beginning with the I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest part.
It's true. It all went downhill from there. Much like the World Trade Centers did because of those types of people.
Gabe K is the next comedian here on Kill Tony. Gabe K. Live in Austin, Texas. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? So, believe it or not, was raised Christian. Not like a little bit, super Christian. My dad was a pastor, his dad was a pastor. I was actually a pastor for a while myself. And gone a slightly different direction since then. So I don't have a lot of fond memories at that time. But one thing that was a lot of fun for a young pastor's kid was church girls. Listen, if you never had a rushed, paranoid, guilt-ridden handjob in the back of the youth room on Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of bad guy, you became like their own personal project. And the more your soul was in danger, the nastier the shit that they would do. Listen, until you had a girl suck your dick like your salvation was on the line, you haven't lived. It's a real come to Jesus moment.
Alright. Gabe K. Talking about Christianity.
I love it.
Makes sense. You look like fat Jesus.
So much.
You look like the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up there.
Yeah.
The only holes on your hands would have been done holes. You look like you turned everything to bread and wine. Were you going to get me back? Was that what I noticed? It looked like you were loading up for one. Oh, okay. You got one on me? Come on, you got some repair.
You look like
Somebody's pumping, you faggot? Come on.
you son of a bitch. You look like that frat boy character in every early 2000s movie that would beat up the gay kid.
I look like a frat boy and you look like a here. You don't want to try to roast me back. You don't roast me back. You can't do that. Look, you have D-Madness leaving now. He's disappointed.
Long fucking D-Madness.
He thinks the show's over. Bye, D-Madness. Alright, Gabe K. Remind us all, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I did some in California.
You moved here?
I broke it. Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah, what am I, a couch? You broke me for a second. San Jose. But now you live here.
Yeah.
Right. With your, you still, you were in a, you and your wife let a lady and joined your relationship.
Yeah. We broke it up with that girl who we're talking to a couple of girls.
Wow, look at you. I didn't realize this is like the new thing. Disgusting is the new hot or something like that. I can't believe that there's girls just lining up to,
Where do you go find these girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing? Or is this like, you go to JCPenney's? No, there's apps for it. There's apps for it.
hell yeah, what is it? Fucking,
3 fun.
what is it?
3 fun.
Really?
Yeah.
It's number 3 in the word fun?
Yeah, right on the nose. Yeah.
And you can find threesomes.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever gotten I have to ask, I know everyone knows where I'm going with this, but we all learned about the double blowjob for the first time.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah. Oh, you know about it. Oh my goodness. Can you even see them when they're doing it? Doesn't it just look like...
I have my phone.
Oh, okay. Got a little selfie stick down there. I love it. Gabe, what do you do for work?
This.
You do stand up
All time.
full time. Wow. How do you, okay, 2 years in stand up comedy, so how are you making money doing it?
Not making a lot.
Right. How do you make a little bit of money?
Fucking money.
What?
My wife makes money.
Oh, okay. What does she do?
She's an engineer.
She's an engineer?
Yeah.
Damn. We see where's the pants in this fucking relationship. You're in here dressed like a giant baby. I love it. See, comfortable though. Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
on stage all night. Seems super fucking cozy. Hell yeah. I love this. Alright. Well, tell us something else. What else haven't we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago. And it's been a while. Any new developments in life? Whoa, you did? Wow. Okay.
It's my second time.
What were your symptoms?
I couldn't smell. I did lose my smell.
Okay.
I did the antibiotic shit.
What'd you do exactly? Pretend like a Joe Rogan and rattle off the
I didn't get to
looks like you did extra pancakes and waffles or something like that.
Son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
Mostly, yeah.
Right. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a floated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned and was found months later. That's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it for D-Madness. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. So this is my way in. And you're welcome, dude. I love it. Well, alright. We're doing it here. Anything else, Gabe? What do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here.
When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing her being a train engineer. Talking about like somebody that like builds bridges and stuff. Yeah, she wears the hat.
Okay.
You got picture train engineer.
What kind of engineer is she?
Industrial.
Oh, okay.
She works for good. She works for someone.
Okay. There you go. Alright. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like?
It was like a month ago. In Pflugerville.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's Red Band's territory.
Oh, yeah.
Red Band set up shop in an old Pflugerville, everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that where you live, Pflugerville?
No, I live further.
Further north?
Yeah.
How far north?
Like an hour.
Wow, what's the name of your city?
Melton.
Melton. Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 Fun and I see someone's in Melton, I'm going to know that it's you. I'm going to come up there and fucking suck your cock. How about that? I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. Alright, so it's for Gabe K, everyone. Gabe, do you have a joke book yet? You do? Okay, there you go. Alright, we're having fun. Keep flying through it.
You know the real piece of stuff? He got out of his car and he hit my car and my alarm went off. It said my car was broken into, but it's just ass.
Wow, that's great. There you go. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this one. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Reevy Wonder. One more time for Reevy, everybody.
What's up, y'all? What's up? How y'all feeling? I was raised by a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some feminine qualities on accident. I had to jump to put these pants on today. That's not a joke. I really did. I'm really nervous, so I forgot the next one. Actually, I'll put my hair up in a towel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like another girl with a really cute outfit on. It just kind of makes me go a little bit. Thanks, I'll stop.
There you go, Reevy Wonder. Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time, so it's wild. This is what could be their long-lost child or something like that. Hell yeah. Look at you, Reevy.
I'm super excited to be here, man. I'm a big fan.
I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her haircut, obviously.
It's oddly similar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. What HEB do you work at exactly? I gotta know.
Oh man, I do roofing right now. I'm a project manager for.
Really? You're roofing?
Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly a coverage.
You look more like a photographer than a roofer. Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name, Reedy Wonder, I imagine. You do something.
I race motorcycles and dirt bikes and mountain bikes every time.
Really? Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2.5, 3 years now. I grew up riding and something got me out of it at a certain point.
What got you out of it?
Well, I never really took it beforehand, so I guess friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink, and like I still drink, but I like to do other shit too. So
How often do you drink? Are you a heavy drinker?
I was when I bartended. Bartended for a little bit.
Okay.
Got a little bit out of hand with it. I did Super October last year and went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila, so
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you really love drinking it. I mean, words are damn. You just fuck it. Alright. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful on those motorcycles. I'm serious.
William's concerned about your
Whoa, what's that? Did you already get the crash?
yeah, my arm really this year.
Oh shit. Wow. And that was just a one-man accident, one vehicle.
Fortunately,
You didn't run into anybody.
anybody else out.
Alright. You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well be.
Whoa. Well, that's the most adorable answer I ever heard in my goddamn life. Hanging out with this chick.
On and off for probably like 3 years. She used to live in New York.
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend.
What the fuck?
Are you waiting for her to turn 18? What's going on here? That's a good point, Redman. Very good. Redman knows from experience, and that's the only reason you wouldn't say your girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, I don't know. It was just she wasn't into it at first. It was just not
Being called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
it was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York and I live in Georgia. So she finally moved back up to hometown. And
How often do you talk to her?
every day.
Every day.
Yeah, I mean, she lives in Georgia now, so.
But you guys you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
No, she would for sure.
Oh, okay.
You know, I just haven't like asked her, hey, you want to be my girlfriend?
So, what? How many do you think you should call her right now and ask her? Oopsie daisy. Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The bag company, Yonder. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Lebowski to unlock it for us. Yonder Wizard right there. My goodness, look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Jesus Christ, dude. It's even dressed like mustard. Incredible. Alright, you calling her? You gotta put the end up the speaker, volume all the way up.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm on Kiltony right now.
Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little long overdue, but do you want to make things like Facebook official?
Greedy, how does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. You guys are girlfriend. I love it. Who has longer hair? Her?
Right now, her. I actually just got it.
Okay, wow, look at you. Fuck yeah, you really do ride dirt bikes, man. Alright, Reeby, well, you were fun, man. Congratulations. You've been standing. This is your third time ever. I don't know. What do you guys think of his set? I don't even remember. How was his set? Reeby, here, take one of these. Keep going that way, go that way. Right there. Alright, I'm gonna pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys having fun out there? Mike Ivy is next. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. Alright, one more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Okay, hey, how's it going? Hey. I'm a weird black guy. I like Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. Big fan of that stuff. My favorite television show of all time, a little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? Nerds, okay. You haven't seen it? It's a show with sword, dragons and stuff. I'm kind of a nerdy guy, so I don't like do it in public. I'll quote the show. We died today, brothers. We died bleeding from 100 wounds. Arrows in our necks, and spears in our guts. They will sing about the battle of Winterfell until the Iron Islands have slipped in the waves. Every man, woman, and child will know who we were and how long we stood. Iron-born warriors will scream out our names. As we lay before the war, as we guard their castle. That's usually when they kick me out of ATV. They're like, you can't do this. Post 9/11.
Alright, that's it. Mike Ivy, absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow. Powerful. You did it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on this show before, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 14 years.
Wow. Really? 8 years. Incredible. Are you Leslie Jones? Just kidding. So I love it. 14 years. All of it here in Texas? Where you been doing that at?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio, the home of hilarity.
Home of hilarity is my home club.
That's your home club, absolutely.
I've been on that stage more than anyone else.
Really? Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much. It's
I love it. No, I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
It's great.
Good food. Yeah, good food. Great pasta back there. So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks.
Wow, and you already have a good HEB reference. Look at that. You know what's up, dude. You know the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You gotta pander. You know what it is.
Absolutely.
You gotta pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great state of Texas.
Alright, I love it. You really are a weird black guy. He said it first. Before, what's your character? That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done, I was Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a talent show. Yeah.
Damn Jehovah's Witness, huh?
Yeah, we're kids. For a little bit. They get a little culty. Like, my mom she was really into Jesus, but she was also black, so it was like this too much. Like, they were good with the Jesus, but then too much with the, hey, how about your business? What's going on?
Right.
Yeah, so.
Right. Normally people that look like you are that are a witness instead of a worker. I meant defendant. I'm sorry. I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. You get it. You are a weird black guy. You're wearing a fila. Is that a fila? Like,
Feela's back. Feela's back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah.
you know?
Italy, man.
And the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government shit. Like I was in the punk rock when I was a kid. I was in the real hip hop. I like the classically trained chef. So, yeah.
Wow.
I can make all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. Anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
What got you into that?
I love eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, why not try to become a chef? And that's the wrong way to do it, by the way.
What's your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of that you'd like make? What's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese style fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah, crispy. Yeah.
Okay.
And use old rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
They just try to throw away old rice and they fry it, and it's like, oh, this works. All right, now. Let's just sell this to white people. It'll be great.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a serial monogamist, I guess. I had a relationship with a girl who was smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Are you familiar with these animals?
What?
Slow lorises? Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around, and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people are trying to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, you're not gonna make any money, are you?
Right.
So yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's gonna happen there. We're gonna come to where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. This is exactly where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy, a fun fact about your life? There must be something.
I crack my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why
I do yoga. I was a cook, so I'm like doing like this, tall, neck fucked up, you know what I mean? Like it's bad on your neck. So I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
This is a very rare episode of Black Yoga, everybody. You rarely get to see that. Next, he's going to do downward facing cop. I don't know. I can't help myself. I don't know what Black Yoga jokes can I do. It's a real stretch.
There's a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
for a while. Yeah. And when I turned that into being able to be poor, so like I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people know that Toyotas are good cars, even if they're pieces of shit.
Yeah.
So I got $1,500. I drove it down here. Let's change a couple of sparks plugs. Like I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer. I've become that person now. So
wow, look at that. You're repping a Toyota Scion.
Yeah. That's great. Scion XP, baby.
Even D Madness is like, I wouldn't drive a Scion. I would not be seen. Alright. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up with more great stuff. Alright, what do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Oh, yeah, we haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep pulling until I get a woman up here? Oh, sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. You guys were so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles. We're going to keep the Haitians out. Dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants aren't going to know how to hotwire those cars. I'm a big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remakes that are coming out, like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a Mexican, which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper, more like glass cleaner. Give Camilla Cabella a bottle of Windex. San Diego.
Okay.
Wins by hee. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
While back.
What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
You should use that.
I mean,
That would be my opening joke if it was you.
You can finally close that case.
I love it. Do you remember anything that I said where I made fun of you?
You know, it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones because it was actually the Sunday. It was the finale.
Oh, I remember that. I remember driving home from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all. But I made it. I remember being 20 minutes in and passing up Disneyland and being like, wow, we're doing this. This is what traveling at 120 miles per hour is. This is exciting. I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I missed it for you, like in real time. I came to, line up with the comics to kill Tony, and the only girl I got picked that night. Yeah, it's a good one. I came back to redeem myself. Don't look it up.
Oh, you buried in the archive. You bombed harder than you did here tonight.
Oh, boy.
Was that redemption? Just kidding, Lauren. How long have you been on stand-up?
Are you still gonna sing in here? Is that loud?
Yeah.
We are back in Texas. I just moved from California, so
Lauren, why don't you take your liberal mentality
No.
and...
I love it. Give me one.
This is Texas, where it is a state law that artists are allowed to
I
perform
love
on
it. I'm
stage.
from Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you should know better.
I was just surprised. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed to, because we're doing like a play. How long have you been on stand-up?
Yeah, I enjoyed the monologue earlier. That was beautiful. Very Shakespearean. 4 years? 4 years?
Okay, what do you do for work?
This and this.
Come on, what are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off of the government, but unemployment.
And so that's the end.
No, I walk dogs. I do. I take care of some animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Other comedians.
How long have you been doing that for?
A few months. I've only been in Austin about 4 or 5 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. I see family from time to time. And, I don't know, just different change. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California.
Oh, wow. Mexico.
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I didn't give a shit. It's kind of like Texas. Pandemic didn't happen.
So is this normal life down there the whole time?
It was. Yeah, like a big day in the life was like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus down there. You put a cowboy hat on and pigtails, and it goes Miley. Oh my god, she's so cute.
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed, living off the government cheese. So what do you have there? Your own castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a white maid living in Mexico, doing manual labor to earn my bread and board.
You were cleaning up. You went to Mexico and you were cleaning up after Mexican.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Ukrainian family. It was very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in Fedora. It's where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this, and they call you this back in wherever because one day you did this. Like, what's that?
Wow, that's a lot of movements.
Something.
I picked a guy out of a lineup a couple days ago, and it was a bucket list item.
What was that? What kind of lineup?
Was it a criminal? No, sadly it wasn't. Not for rape.
Red man. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No, Rafe.
What happened?
A drunken motorcyclist fled the scene.
Okay.
And took the license plates, not realizing they could run the VIN. And so they're like, the detective's going to be reaching out to you in a couple weeks to pick a guy out of the lineup. And I got really excited. Like, this is so CSI. And I get there, and it was just pictures. Sadly, it was like a photographic deal. Right. So I wasn't behind the plate glass. Like,
was he wearing a helmet when he ran into your car?
No, he wasn't. And I got him on video, so I picked the right guy.
Wow. One more reason to wear a helmet, folks.
I can pick a guy out of a lineup and
you're hit and run with great success using a motorcycle helmet, everybody. That's what sucks. Can't run into
dangerous. Hi, Willie.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
William, what do you think about Lauren Jameson?
I joined. We went with her. I don't know if you and Ryan. It sounded like that wasn't going good recently.
Are you with this Ryan?
Define relationship. William.
It's not a big deal.
This is not the place to come and talk about your personal life. It's
Anyway, wouldn't do that either.
wow. I thought I heard laughs.
The Lord. So you currently are like sort of kind of dating a comedian? Is that what I'm getting the impression of here? That William?
Because William knows them, yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You don't know if the guy that you might be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, he's definitely not. He wouldn't be.
Okay.
No, he definitely wouldn't be. I would be caught dead here, actually.
I mean, what does that mean exactly? Who the fuck is this Ryan?
I'm not gonna say William.
Ryan Joseph?
Oh
Yes.
my
Is
god.
that the answer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he would totally be caught dead here. He'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here?
Yeah.
Not this week, huh? No.
He's home with COVID. So.
Oh, that's what it is. Wow, well then he might be caught dead here next week. Who knows? All right, Lauren. Fun times. Congratulations on getting a redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony.
Lauren Jameson, everybody. Here's a joke book for you, Lauren. So that you remember your redemption. A handmade Kill Tony joke book. I don't know. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Just a quick one. Let's get a quickie up here. Let's see what happens here. Really dig around here and try to find a good one. Here we go. Swiggy. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. Come on. It's the last time you gotta do it. Make noise for everybody.
Oh, what's up? Swiggy. Yo, I actually went to get a massage a little bit ago. It was like a few months ago. It was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the masseuse came out, it dawned on me, like she started taking a robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave, like a human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I gotta save you. No, like, shit, get your shit together. Let's get you the fuck out of here real quick. You finish jerking me off first. I'm just kidding. I didn't save her. I just came on her tits. But as I was leaving, she's like, ooh, why you coming here? You know, you're kind of funny, got a bigger dick, you know, why you coming here? I'm like, yo, lady, not a very good salesperson, are you? If anything, you should be like, ooh, this is the best pussy, that's where you come to get it, you know, the only place to get it. Like, shit, man, like, bitch trying to make a sale, I don't know. But, swaggy.
Alright. Okay, here we go. For those of you wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we are. You get swiggy, everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm chilling right now.
What?
Ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock.
Okay.
2:30.
Hell yeah.
For a fucking awesome trip.
Yeah. That's what happens. Tune in to the video, a tie-dye t-shirt. Very rarely do people clash 2 different types of tie-dye. Even most filthy hippies are like, that's a little bit too much tie-dye. Not here with Swiggy. Swiggy is over the top. I love it.
Fuck it, dude.
Absolutely. As a landing strip for a beard. Look at this. Wild Swiggy. Where are you from?
Philadelphia area.
Okay. Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. What do you do for work, Swiggy?
I work at Terry Black's.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black?
I work cashier. They want me to do like a meat cutter. It's like I'll cut meat and stuff, but mostly I just been doing cashier. But eventually I'll be doing that.
Wow, how long have you worked there?
Since like May when I moved down here.
How did you get a job? You just walked in, applied?
Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, I walked in there and applied and got that shit, man.
Just through the application
Yeah,
and
dude.
swinging.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I told him I'm gonna put up my own Swiggy Whites. Remember it was Swiggy Whites, so that'd be funny. Terry Blacks, Swiggy Whites. I got it.
Swiggy, you're so goddamn charismatic. We've had so many fucking glasses of water on this show tonight. I forgot humans could be this alive as you are. I bet you answer all these questions good. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing acid? Like, what else? What else about Swiggy?
Like smoke weed, like hang out with friends.
Oh, yeah. What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? You play laser tag or something like that?
I mean, like fuck around, tell jokes, or hang out.
Alright. Absolutely. How old are you? You could be any
33. I just turned 33. So
33 years old, cashiering in 3 blacks, 2 hits of acid deep on a Monday.
fuck yeah, dude.
And now you live here in Austin, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I moved here in May or whatever.
Right, that's right. I knew that actually.
I actually got a show coming up at the Green Jay like tomorrow night. On a 9 o'clock.
Show coming up?
10 minutes. It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm the best of Houston. Oh no, I've never been there. The line.
Scene must be struggling tremendous. Oh shit, there it is. That's what everybody wants. Tony, how did you? He opened up his set by saying Swiggy, and I leaned over to Redman in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to say Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know you were only going to do one punchline.
You called that shit.
I did, and here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Skeezy. And he would literally go on stage and say, Skeezy. The audience would be like, they'd start laughing because, well, why the fuck would anyone do that? And then he had a bunch of great jokes, and after each quick, short, great joke, he'd go, Skeezy. Crowd and lose their shit. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Skeezy? Shane Skeezy?
Nah, where did you get that? Then why do you say that? Like, I don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little while I used to rap with one buddy.
Swiggy.
My last name is Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's weird.
Wow.
It's one of them kite names. I don't know.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed in some love. Drove the bike, held the beer though the whole time.
Okay.
Swiggy.
What?
Swiggy, what do your Jewish parents do for a living? That's
Well,
all.
I have my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Irish and Catholic.
Alright, what does your dad do?
My dad, he works at like a painting company in like Philadelphia.
Painting?
Yeah.
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
I don't know, man. She like just collected unemployment or something. I don't know. She's a little crazy. I don't know. I think she like thinks she's a psychic or something. She's a little
Really?
out there, man.
Like, what has she ever done any psychic readings for you? Like, what has she said? Like, what makes you
I don't know, man. It's weird. I think it's all like very weird to me.
What's your, Andrew, what she says about you? Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
I'm pretty single. I was banging this chick that was like 48 and I was working at the Terry Blacks, but she got fired. She got fired.
Years old. Wow.
This guy Miguel that works there, he's like, you took my Victoria from me. And I'm like, what? Like, he was asking, like, how much did you pay her? And I'm like, I didn't pay her shit, man. Like, well, I didn't pay money. Like,
So how did it start with you and this 48-year-old at Terry Black?
she just started giving me rides home. I think the boss home from work, so she started giving me rides.
Oh, hell yeah. Getting Swiggy with it. Gives you a ride home. There you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce and a lube. Animals. Love it. Why do you say she's 48? Did she seem 48? Did you feel like
She told me she was 48.
okay? He's got Seth Rogen in
I
it.
thought she was like 50 some, 57. Like, no, 48.
is 13.
Only one roommate.
Okay. What you really do for work?
I works at a bank.
Wow. Look at you. That's weird. The Jewish father works in banking and the roommate works at a bank. Very interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
Was the chickie big black? Nah, I banged a black chick before, but that chick was way
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed a difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different having sex with a black woman?
I mean, I remember one time I was just going and like a weed popped off. That put me off. And then I thought it was her. She was like swinging really. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why there's so many barbershop movies. What the fuck am I going to?
You're wild, man, dude. I fucking love you. Crazy. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? I feel like you have one of those like little hands that you put on your fingers. A weed vape pen. Look at that. Absolutely, pal. Go for it. We're all basically in a plea right now, so it's okay. Oh shit. William, taking a hit from the little red machine. Oh, what the fuck was that? That tastes weird. Oh no, man. You don't get all DMT off. DMT, William. Swiggy, please keep signing up for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket again. Swiggy! 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 Yeah, dude. Very hard fist bump from Swiggy. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? They finally got my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly is gone. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was going to prison when they brought that gay nigga out to testify. He was like, God damn, man, I said I'm fucking guilty, bro. What the fuck? Y'all want betrayal now? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not canceling R. Kelly, man. Like, so what? He peed on some bitches, you know? Women pee on men and call that shit sport. You know? Why the fuck should I cancel R. Kelly for doing the same shit y'all do now? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the Ignition. You know what I mean? I'm not canceling no goddamn R. Kelly. If we cancel R. Kelly, what the fuck we gonna step in the name of at a wedding? That's what I want to know. Alright, that's nice.
Hell yeah. Brand new R. Kelly material. Hot off the presses. With the recent imprisonment of the great R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you like 3 weeks, bro. You got rid of that cowboy shit.
No, I'm just kicking the night off tonight.
You came dressed like a gay Harry Potter today.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh my god.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo.
Oh my god. You just put the word dildo in there and it worked. I don't know if you can make fun of people, David. I mean, you're coming in here with the table from Beetlejuice as your haircut. So. This is where we all think jump in the line from Harry Belafonte.
You look like a dick jumping out of a blue tube sock. Busting out.
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with a giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. You look like there are 4 giant black cocks coming out the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for what Tony wants in his butt for a week? Oh, he flipped the gay joke on himself. himself, folks.
Yeah,
He just jujitsu.
I said, give me 4 Tony. Give me 4 Tony sex toys. But you know the person who got that black guy saved as your screen.
That's true. That is my home screen. Is my good friend. I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Brea, 11th through the 13th in November at the Arlington Improv.
Okay.
Tomorrow at Rogan and Wednesday at Rogan.
Oh, nice.
Thursday, Secret Show.
Hell yeah. Yeah. We're on those shows with you this week. You have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
I keep gay jokes in them your ass,
Oh man, it's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
Honey buns.
Tony looked like a gay paralegal.
Check. I love it. You have a little tear in your jeans down there.
You got to tear your asshole.
It's been 3 weeks, man. I got some shit for you. It has been 3 weeks. I love it.
Yeah, I need to sit with a cosmopolitan. Yeah, that's supposed to be a black folks shirt.
What are those? What are these shoes that you have? Are these new orthopedics that we're talking about here?
It's a Travis Scott, though. You want to know about this?
I love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that David's ever in is gang green. Those pockets on your sleeves, what are those, hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you say no when it gets funny.
There'd be a lot more strength if that was true. I like saying no.
I got a big thing in word out. I'm trying to get this 3 weeks. I'm sorry.
We'll get it. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, he been getting it, dog. This shit turned me off.
You used to do a podcast with William, famously brothers in cursive. Helped launch both of your careers. William, your brother in cursive, David Lucas.
Willie.
So nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So anyway, it's doing that.
Oh, you doing good, dog. You sold 200 tickets and
That was a made-up story. After you told me all the places you were opening, I had to make that up. So you're first.
we need somebody to put me and Will on the co-headline so that'll sell out all over America, dog.
Absolutely.
That'll sell out, bro. Like, hey, what? Last time I asked for a manager, I got one. What agent at?
Here you go. That's how it happened.
Yeah, that's how it happened.
Absolutely. There's probably a big Hollywood agent out there right now. I'm going to sign the guy with cat poop on his head. That's look like cat poop. That looks like a leopard too.
If they'll sign the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story, they'll sign me.
Is that a Toy Story joke?
I said you was the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
Is it Woody that you look
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy-Ear. David Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Mr. Potato Head. And shit pushed in you.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. God damn it. You got me good. You got me good on that one.
You
I
had
think
a holy,
one fucking Toy Story character to save my life right now.
you had a holy Mr. Potato Head with a hole in the ass for you to.
Not all of us can be shaped like the things that don't want to get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like the BET version version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. He's doing shows with Rogan and I all week. The great David Lucas is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, and of course, how about another hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Mueller, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery, everybody? Thank you for having me. Yeah, another great drawing for Ryan and J. Email is in. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun, always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable with what we're talking about barbecue a lot this episode. So check that out, you local people. And to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Austin, Texas, come on, you can make more noise than that. It's Monday fucking night. Oh, shit, dude, it's going down. Ryan Redman's here. What's up, everybody? How about a hand for band, everybody? Am I right? What the fuck is going on here? Nobody does Mondays quite like we do. The #1 live podcast in the world, and this is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. The great Matt Mueller on guitar. We got Tevin on drums tonight, his first time joining us, while the great Michael Gonzalez is out touring with some huge musicians. And of course, we have our staple, the main man holding it down, D Madness, everybody, here on bass guitar. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Looks like I said, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band Canteen. And Cantina, that's vodka soda and tequila soda. Northern Lights vodka soda brings you tonight's show. The great Ryan J. Evil is drawing it all the way from Los Angeles, California. If you're watching this on YouTube, why not subscribe? That's what the kids are saying. And we're all stuffed up on delicious food by CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Shout out to our friend Cade, the best barbecue in town.
Crunchwrap Supreme. Check it out.
Yeah, bunch of good shit over there. And follow our friend Yoni, the producer of the show at Best BDQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. You know, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. You know, Red Man, ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of ED. We're two people. You're that 50%, aren't you?
I'm in that age range for sure. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages, so when you get it delivered, no one knows. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation, ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, Tony, and complete an online visit.
Yeah, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. I'm telling you, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat of Texas is lessening. It's showing some mercy. However, I still want to stay super hydrated with liquid IV. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration of vitamins that help support a strong immune system. Making it a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but the product tastes great with flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and my favorite, lemon lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. I know it's Skankfest and a few festivals happening. We're going to be getting toasted and roasted. I'm bringing a bag of liquid IV along with me, Red Man. You know all about that.
I'm on my third one today. Last night was Halloween. Man, I had one right before I went to bed, one right when I woke up, and that one right now. It's great. Not only does it help if you add a little bit to drink, but it also has vitamins like vitamin C. It has more vitamin C than an orange and as much potassium as banana. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more effectively than water alone. Healthier than sugary sports drinks. It has no artificial flavors or preservatives and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love this stuff. You've heard us talk about it a lot. We mean it. It is truly our most used by us sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come to life. Grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, as you've learned here in Austin, I always have one of the funniest people in town. This week, absolutely no different. This is a Comedy Store paid regular that I've worked with for years, passed by the queen herself, Mitzi Shore, a real Comedy Store regular and amazing comedian. This is Justin Martindale, everybody. Come on! Originally from the state of Texas,
your own Shawani at one point. Comedy Store paid regular. You're the fucking man. Welcome. How you doing, Justin? I'm good. It's good to be back in Texas. That's for damn sure. Born and raised in Texas. Yeah. San Antonio, right? San Antonio. I grew up there, yeah. We made friends in Los Angeles. It's fine. That's yeah. Justin has an incredible story. He was doing a show, outside promoted show at the Comedy Store, in which it's short towards the end of her life, and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to happen. She didn't pass in classic short form. She didn't pass anybody on the scheduled program of people that were up, working their lives, hoping that this lady would like her. And instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martindale. And I was hated by everyone. Oh yeah. Whitney Cummings wanted to slice your cock off. Well, I want to slice her cock off. Hey, you know what the fuck's up. That's what we're talking about. Weren't you the last person to be passed by Betsy Schiff on the last one? It's true. That is it. So you're looking at him right here. This is the final pass. I'm so sorry. You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up that hour. So we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then after their time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about the set that they just had, and we find out more about their lives. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Yeah! Let's start it off on the bang. Before I reach my hand in this bucket where over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show tonight, why don't we use one of our regulars, huh? What do you guys think? We with this tonight? This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's on an absolute fucking kill streak that nobody can possibly fathom. He might be our greatest regular in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, 60 seconds new from the great Hans Mann. And here we go. Hey, what's up, guys? I love you. I hate it when people call me autistic. It makes me want to break eye contact and hum a song quietly to myself. I'm in a long distance relationship right now, which is the worst, because that's the worst place to have a girlfriend, is far away. It's like owning a star. I got the certificate right here. She's really hot. It's like an African child that I send a dick pic to every now and then. It's like having a cheeseburger in Europe. I can't touch it or smell it or taste it, but some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you. Wow, he does it again. It continues. The great Hans Kim reigns supreme. Thank you. The audience kind of laughed after my first tag. It's like I have 2 more. Yeah. Good problems to have when the audience is laughing too much at your first tag. You're like, God damn it, will you people shut up so I can get to this other material? Good problems to have, as we'll see when my hand goes and reaches a name out of that bucket. You'll see people later on. You'll be like, wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. But Hans just jokes on jokes on jokes. It's all true. You are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship or long distance? No, not really. But that joke was amazing. But if you're gonna lie, that's what it's all about. Make it funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on, Hans? I completed a comedy tour recently. Slept with my featured Riley Gilmore in the same hotel bed. Did you try to drive Humper? Did you try to do anything? It's a guy. That's Riley is a man. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. People don't know who Riley Gilmore is. It's not a famous name, so you'd have to explain that. Yeah. What you say. A good friend of mine. I call him by his full Sweetwater, Texas. Got to know the people in Texas.
Wow, you made Sweetwater sweet and sour water, huh? I don't know. We're just getting warmed up here, you know what I'm saying? So how did these shows go for you? How long of a set did you do? Were you headlining?
Yeah, I was headlining. I did 40 minutes.
Yeah! Yes! The little baby boy is all grown up. Just look at you.
I can't wait to do it more. I would love to be booked. Please book me. I can do child's parties.
What's been the longest set you've ever done?
I did 45 before, but it's the longest that I've done recently. It's after the pandemic.
Okay. All right. Very good. What else is going on? Are you single now?
Yes.
There was a pause. Well, yeah, because he's in this on again, off again relationship with this white girl.
And he's autistic.
Yeah. He thinks the feeling he feels is love. But what we know is it's just that little fucking South Korean egg roll just fucking getting wild down there. It gets a little hard. It goes from a spring roll to an egg roll real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. All right, forget it. So what's going on? Have you hooked up with anyone new or anything?
No, I got recognized at the Athlete Zoo by a dude.
Oh, that makes sense. That tracks. I was hoping you were going to name an animal of some kind, just an elephant. That's it. I'm a big fan. Listen to Kill Tony. That's what he said. What did the fan at the zoo say?
He said, "You're hilarious."
Wow, someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to pull off, but it is zoos where you find these people. Hans, what else is happening? We found out you can sing. We found out you can play guitar. Are there any more special talents that you haven't shared with us yet?
I can try freestyling.
Oh, yes, absolutely. South Korean freestyle, nothing like it, people. Absolutely.
I do it a lot.
Really?
Yeah, with just comedians. I'm kind of rusty. But I sing Mulan at karaoke. I'm pretty good at Mulan.
I want to hear you. How many do you think we should have Hans freestyle right now? You want to give us a little something there, Kevin, or D Madness? Let's see what happens here. Give us a little beat. Oh, shit.
Yo. Here on Kill Tony freestyling like I'm Pony, but don't worry, cause I'm made of money. Don't worry, I'll steal your honey. Don't worry, I'm kind of funny. Cause that's what I'm all about. On Kill Tony, I sing Mulan at karaoke. Feel your bitch, she's owes me a fee. Watch out, cause I'll pee on her. And she'll like it. Cause that's what she's all about. She'll like it when I take a shit on her. She'll like it when I purr. Like I'm Kill Tony, being a real bony. Watch out, I'm made of money.
Oh, shit, okay. I mean, it's got a chorus. He does have a chorus to his freestyle rap. You don't see that very often. I'm on Kill Tony, I'm not Moni, I'm made of money.
I take shit on women?
Yeah, I think true words have never been spoken. That is a wild freestyle rap. I didn't realize you were made of money, Hans. I thought you lived in your van. Mulan would be proud, I think. It's funny, in the rap world, that's what you can do. You can pretty much say anything about money, even if you owe the IRS a bunch of it.
Do you pay taxes, Hans? Yeah, my dad does it for me.
Yeah, that's an Asian stereotype right there. They always pay their taxes. I specialize in Asian stereotypes, for those of you that don't know.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
I got to study. I have a degree in. All right, anyway. Have you ever dated an Asian girl, Hans? Your whole life? No, I haven't. It's like looking in a mirror. He doesn't like it very much. He likes white, as he's described, Nordic women.
Oh, yes. The pure whiteness. I love defiling the pure whiteness.
So like an Elsa?
Elsa, yeah.
late after any of these shows. You're out there headlining.
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but, it's fine. There weren't that many women at these shows. I tend to draw a large male audience.
Were you on a gay bar?
Yeah. Do Asian butch lesbians exist, or are they just like one of the guys? Yeah, they exist. They're slightly more masculine than me.
Wow. Alright. Okay. Well, Hans, another unbelievable new minute. Great times always talking with you. Kill Tony is not bony. It's made of money. It's Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to this bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is where the shit really gets crazy. Could be somebody that is not well. Could be an amazing local talent. The first name that I pull out of the bucket, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Ryan Westover. Ryan Westover is first on Kill Tony. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I'm very insecure. I always have been. Even when I was little, I used to hang out with pedophiles to seek reassurance, It helped me out. It did. It ended up a sentence, but it made me feel like I was worth something, Just the fact that I'm like, you know what, John? I am a confident young man. I'm tough now, My girlfriend and I just moved to Texas. We're living with her brother. And it's been hard trying to have sex living under the same roof, We try our best to be discreet about it. But, no matter what, my girlfriend always ends up catching us every single time. I always say that. You can't be low-key because anal is smell-y. Sorry I said that last part. Thanks.
Ryan Westover, closing with a little apology. Welcome to the show, Ryan.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Almost a year and a half. Where at?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yes.
The kind of white people that Hans Kim loves the most. Welcome. Is this true? You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah, we live at her parents' house.
Okay.
There's there too.
Alright. I like it. What do you do for work?
I work at a very biscuit publishing. I work big city. Yeah, just
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically are like a sandwich artist.
I am. I try to be.
Alright.
Very good at it.
Okay. What level of education do you have?
High school diploma.
That's right. You will be making sandwiches for the rest of your life. That's right. That's life. Welcome to life. It's not easy. This is what the world has come to now. Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's just what the world is. That's how it works. There's nothing. It's not all glitz and glam out here in show business. Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's a server at a restaurant.
Server at a restaurant. What about you, Ryan? What else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something we'd be surprised to know?
I like to drink. It's good fun. It's basically, and I just do this very simple life. Yeah.
What about when you drink? Do you do anything in particular for fun? Are you like a pinball wizard or anything like that?
No, not at all. I just get drunk and really sad.
Really? It's about sandwiches for the hours.
I just
crying into sandwiches.
I just talk to my girlfriend later. I'm like, am I funny? Do you think I'm funny?
Wow. Jesus Christ.
She's gonna cut later.
Yeah. Really is. A sandwich in half, am I right? Wow. There must be something we're missing here. How about during the day? Any weird habits or things that you do?
I jerk off a bunch of
Why do you jerk off if your girlfriend's there?
No, she wasn't there all day. She was working.
Oh, okay.
to exactly. What type of porn did you specifically end up on?
Sandwich porn.
Give me some bread. Guac is extra. I think I've fallen in love. Sandwich porn jokes, people.
I started off with straight porn.
Straight porn, oh yeah, that's where we all start getting warmed up. Well, easy, and then get to the goods. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready to scrub that browser. What'd you end up on?
Bisexual porn.
Whoa! This guy gets points for honesty, everybody. How bisexual are we talking about?
Enough to talk to you guys about it. Not enough.
Yeah, go on.
But not enough to tell my uncle about that.
Oh, very good.
Fair.
I love it, Ryan. Very, very interesting.
Have you always had that mustache? No. It goes waves. Sometimes it just depends how I'm feeling, you know.
Everything matches the bill bunch. Any fun facts about your family, Ryan? What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a financial advisor.
Wow, look at that. How disappointed is he in you? My goodness.
No, he wants me to take over.
Wow, you're out there fucking buttering bread and he's fucking crunching numbers. Wow. How about your mom? What does she do?
She used to be a personal trainer. Now she's a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. Now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home mom. She's just avoiding you the whole time. He's gone. All right. Now I'll do my mom duties instead of raising a sandwich maker. You have younger brothers and sisters, obviously.
I do have an older brother, a younger brother, and a younger sister.
That's good. Well, is there anyone in the family more promising than you?
Yeah. Actually, my older brother has a bachelor's in psychology, so he's doing good.
Wow.
And my little brother's in college, so the only one that has a good. I went to community college. That's
oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Yikes. You're doing great, you know? How old are you? How old are you, Ryan?
23.
23 years old. I love it. You're doing a good job. Yeah. You're going to be just fine. You're making sandwiches today. These are custom-made, handmade leather joke books by the great Bonsai. You get a big one today. Congratulations. There you go. Ryan Wenstover. There you go. Yes. Oh, yeah, he's cute. He'll be fine. Matt Roganchevsky's next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. Matt Roganchevsky. Alright. Here comes the Nat. One more time for Nat Roganchevsky. Damn, I timed that perfectly. Holy shit. That was fucking cool. Guys, I hate working. I hate 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work a 9 to 5 and go home and not just immediately just beat the shit out of your kids? You know what I mean? My mom used to work a 9 to 5. Not good, dude. Not good at all. She would come home, this is like the 90s or whatever. She'd say I did something wrong, leave the light on in the bedroom. She'd be like, stop. Hammer time. I'd be like, oh. My mom hits me so hard. Roganchevsky. Bringing back MC Hammer references. And they're working. Absolutely working. Is it true your mom used to beat you? Oh, yeah, dude. What would she beat you with?
Hands.
Oh, just straight up hands.
Hands and fists.
Oh, wow. You
Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up.
Is this a cry for help?
Yeah, I think it's welcome to another episode of Too Little Too Late, everybody. We actually have your mom here. Come on out, Jeffrey. Come on out. Who's MC Hammer? I love it. Did you ever stand up to her and say, like, can't touch this? No. Hey, there you go. Add it to the mix. Add it to the mix. You can be like Hans Zimmer and too many tags.
Yeah, I do have that tag. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, there you go.
I dabble.
Yeah. So now you've been on this show before. Remind us of what we talked about last time you were on.
I was addicted to heroin. We talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
Got into it pretty good there. That was it. We talked about being addicted to heroin a lot.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I love it. Your shirt still on heroin. What being on heroin feels like is what that looks like. I love it. What else is going on? What do you do for work again, man?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed? How are you surviving?
I'm just rolling through savings. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like just rolling through all that money.
Wow. The rare drug dealer that saves money. Very interesting. I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
Yeah, I can actually get stuff.
Really? Wow. Look at that. Absolutely. Damn, people going crazy over here at the GameStop reference. How much money did you make? You like Hans Zimmer? You made money?
I went up like 60 on GameStop.
60,000. Wow, that's very good. That's good for a comedian. That's good for a heroin addict. That's good for somebody that used to get beaten by their mother. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich maker we had up here a second ago.
Quit your job, sell drugs.
I know. Making sandwiches. Jesus fucking Christ. I love it. What do you like to do for fun, Dad, now that you're not on heroin anymore?
I like going to the movies. I like to work out, believe it or not. I like to
Must be lower body workout.
With your feet day.
Every day is like that, yeah.
Yeah, only legs. I mean, I hang out with all my comic friends out here. The comic homies are the best here in Austin. Coolest dudes.
It is. It's a real scene. A lot of people saying the comedy capital of the world.
That's right.
So that's fun. And what do you love about Austin? How long have you lived here?
Just over a month and a half.
Yeah, what do you love about it so far? HEB?
HEB is the best.
Yeah! Shit! We love HEB.
HEB does rip. I love HEB.
What are some of your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB?
Yeah, they have the best almond butter.
Yeah, they do. What is the deal with HEB almond butter? It really is nuts. Anyway, I love it. No, it is true. They do it. They have a real special. They have a special almond going on over there. Because they're chocolate covered almonds. Unbelievable. Yeah. That's true. Even D Madness knows what the fuck is up with the chocolate covered almond. Or sometimes it's just like nuts and bolts that he ends up eating. But oh no! Don't attack me, D. Don't attack me. D just jumps at one of the speakers thinking that he's going to get me. I know where that sound's coming from. These are funny because D Madness is blind, believe it or not. Oh, I know, you just thought he was the world's sleepiest bass player back there, but can't see anything.
Wow.
Has your mom ever, apologized for, beating the fuck out of you? Or
Yeah, it's a lot better now.
Man, don't you notice that mom laying down like they didn't really beat you up as much? You remember?
Yeah, they like to, the way they like to talk about it, they're like, man, that was crazy, huh?
Yeah, my mom used to beat the shit out of me, but I don't ever play the victim card in public, so I can't really relate to it. But I'm pretty sure it's why I became wildly successful.
It is weird too that she apologized and then you did heroin. Like my mom would kick the shit out of me if I did heroin.
Do you beat girls now because of it? Maybe she beat them up like karma, like it happened before. Like maybe she knew she's beating you up for doing heroin.
Yeah, that was way later.
Right, but mother's instinct. Yeah. She was trying to beat the heroin addiction out of you before. It's she failed. Right. Yeah. Exactly. She wanted to hit you with a belt. You're like, tie it around my And you did it again. Did you get a joke book last time you were on? He's already got a big joke book. This guy's walking on water. Another great set, Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. He's on Instagram at nat.comedian. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Yeah, a little ashtray. Oh, this is very exciting. This guy's a buddy of ours. He just moved here, very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, everybody. Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Very fun gentleman. Yonder Wizard. So this side over here. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Let's see what happens here. So I'm Hagrid. If the house he was sorted into was the Waffle House. I want to start a Christmas music festival. Call it Lollapalooza. We're a little too far away from Christmas for that. Halloween's coming up, though. It's nice to see the city of Austin get their Halloween decorations out. You know, those ones that come to life when you walk past them. Except they only say, hey man, you got a cigarette. Wow, Yonder! Holy shit! Zach, it's been a long time since we've seen you, correct? Yeah, man. When's the last time you were on this show? That place that shall not be named. Oh, that's right. That shithole on 5th Street down there. That's the one. Right between the Russian House and Eddie V's. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe, I think you would agree that was a great set for you. You're new at stand comedy, correct? Yeah, pretty new. Within the last year or so. Yep, absolutely. That's to us. That's new as shit. Yeah. I love it, man. Look at you. You are just really something else, huh? I've never seen it. You remind me of like the type of guy that would grow out of a tree or something like that. Like a tree growing out of you. I picture you being like a peaceful, happy tree at the root. In bark. I can see like I feel like when you come, you always say, "Huzzah!" Yeah, how do you do it? I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right? You seem like the kind of guy that's held on to your nut for quite a long time. Dude, all disrespect don't come. If I'm below, I'll be your size, right? Oh, shit. Man, I love it. I had a feeling. I have good instincts for things like that. I always know the last time a guy comes. A real knack for it. Yonder, what is your love life like? You seem like you kind of look like who you might end up with if you drink too much tequila. Like you wake up, seems like you would wake up next to someone that looks like you. I keep a mirror by me at all times. Well, yeah, I don't really care. I don't try to fuck. I just don't care. You're like a nerd, right? I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people. But go on. Yeah. I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in school. Yeah. By the looks of you, I'm guessing it was a science teacher. Yeah, nice guy. Wow, they love it. Austin's going wild for Yonder Wizard tonight. It was actually in a Christian school. It was one of those, I'll teach you all the subjects. Spoiler alert, we're not surprised. Yeah.
pastor?
Actually, it was a she, but no, she was the youth leader. She was our youth leader.
Did she teach a specific subject?
Yeah, it was one of those like commingled. One teacher would teach a couple
Did
subjects.
she blow you to completion?
Yes.
Wow. Damn. Those little 8th grade fucking HEB almonds.
Oh,
Right in
crazy.
shooting that fucking almond butter right down her throat. Incredible.
We just finished praying for the help of our Sunday school teachers. I was a fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Look at that. Who said Sundays can't be the best day of the week?
Yeah.
So how does this happen? Do you remember what she said to you or anything like that? Is she like, take your diaper off, I'm gonna suck your cock?
As a matter of fact, I do. She said, take your diaper off.
No, come on.
No, she literally, we got done, and I was a good little Christian boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm gonna disappoint God. He's not gonna let me in heaven, and I don't want to do
Is
this.
this during the blowjob or after?
Yeah, I'm like, no, this is
That's the
before.
part where I usually come. Is right there. We're like, oh, Jesus is disappointed in me. Oh, me too. Same. Yeah. Yeah. That's the fun part. That's the best.
But no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used.
Whoa.
And
Nokia?
yes,
Hell yeah.
oh,
Where she
3395.
put your snake in her mouth.
Yeah, and she said to me, all I need was 5 minutes.
Wow. How long did it take?
Not that long.
She's like, what do I do with this extra 4.5 minutes? How old was she? Like,
She was like 24.
wow.
Have you tried to find her on Facebook or anything?
Yeah, let's find her.
We're Facebook friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put her under the bridge, you know.
God damn it, that is fucking wild. Have you hit her up since then?
No, I have not. I figured it's probably for the best. Like, but I had to explain all this shit because, back in the day, before cell phones, if you picked up one phone to talk to somebody in the house, you could hear conversations, and conversations were heard.
Yeah. How old are you, Yonder Wizard? You look like you could be anywhere between 25 and 4,000.
I literally turned
An old oak tree.
1301 past Thursday.
Count the rings.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Yonder? I know you're into VR. You're part of Red Bands like Crazy VR Incel Circle.
Shout out Virtual Ring. I'm real music a lot.
What do you do with music?
Whatever's missing, honestly.
Really?
I
You play like multiple instruments?
yeah.
Really?
You should hear play guitar, man. It's fucking awesome.
Really? Did we ever have you play an instrument on the show?
No, I'm just saying I don't think I've ever played anything.
What do you think, Matt? Should we give this guy a shot on guitar? Let's see what happens here. This guy looks like the Grateful Bread. Yonder. This guy looks like alright, here we go. Something of Beyond Wizard. He's got a very guitar strap around his massive head. I mean, for those of you guys, this guy is huge. Oh shit. Whoa. Wow. All right. Bring it. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, jamming over here. Wow.
keep your eye on me there.
It's like if fish had carbs in it.
Fish fillet.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the one. With the cheese.
It's like a Nickelback with the Outback.
Yeah.
D-Man has no idea where he is right now. Very excited. Wow. Hell yeah. Breathing in blue cheese, something like that?
Yeah.
Something else I was thinking.
You know, Yonder, if you're free on Halloween, I'd love to have you at the Secret Show Halloween show.
Whoa.
And you know what? I'll get it.
And you know what? You don't even have to dress up as costume at the Halloween. Have you got one of these joke books before?
I do. I've got a giant joke book.
You actually ordered a custom one. Straight to Bonsai, the great Adrian Cavazos, which anybody can do if you're listening. Get a custom-made joke book for yourself by going to Hitting Up Bonsai on Instagram, BONEZEYE. Yonder, congratulations. I've known you for quite a while as a leader amongst, like the fan base and whatnot out there on the Discord. And
Your Patreon, he actually graduated.
Yeah, I'm very, very proud of you for that. You attended a lot of those classes that there was something for me to do during the lockdown pandemic when I came out with Roast University on Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy that you killed with this minute. It's incredible to watch you go from fucking a comedy fan to somebody getting big laughs. There he goes, the Yonder Wizard, everybody. Follow him on social media at all one word Yonder Wizard, WIZZERD.
I'm so proud of him.
That was good. Alright, let's pull another name out of this bucket before we get to our next special treat. Let's see what happens. Are you guys having fun out there? Alright. Luke Newman is next on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Luke Newman. He's going to make his way to the stage. Here he comes. It's all happening. Monday night, live in Austin, Texas. One more time, this is Luke Newman, everybody. How's it going? I'm white. Thank you. I'm from Oakland, East Oakland, California. Okay. Not a lot of white people out there. My parents were some of the first white people. Some OGs, original gentrifiers. And it was hard, man. It's hard being white in East Oakland. I got fucked with them. People always think I was from the suburbs and shit, you know. Like, where you from, white boy? You know, I'd be like, man, you broke into my house. I'm from my house. Absolutely. Luke Newman. Welcome. Great set. Love the joke. I, too, born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. Is that where you were born in Oakland? Born and raised. Wow. Incredible. Yeah. How long have you just visiting Austin? Yeah. For a week or so. Okay. When did you get here? Today. Wow. You flew in today from Oakland? Yeah. Southwest. Southwest, of course, yeah, Southwest, direct to Oakland. I know, I've been doing the road a long time, people. I mean, now I fly on jets and shit with Joe Rogan. But I mean, I remember the old routes. I remember the old days. Before, get yourself canceled, people. It's a good life. Okay, so Luke Newman, what do you do for work? You seem like you have a real job. You have the beard of a man that has a real job. You're not out there making fucking sandwiches. I make pizza. Oh, you know. What do you do? Sometimes you're just not right. That's next level. Yeah, it really is. There's one sandwich. Absolutely. You had to go to college for at least a few months to get the pizza. Yeah, you gotta drop out. Yeah, absolutely. All right. How long have you been making pizzas for? For a few years. I used to deliver them. Oh, did you own it? Yeah, absolutely. Is it like a real pizza place or like Papa John's? It's complicated. It's like a pasta factory. We make a bunch of stuff when I make the pizza. Okay. All right. You get paid well? No. Exactly. But I get free pizza and pasta. Absolutely. It works out. Absolutely. I know a lot of people that would work pizza dough and made love to it. Yes. No. The old stuffed crust. You know what I'm talking about? The old fucking Mama John's. The old fucking
It feels like skin. It might work out. It might be good.
If you put enough olive oil in there. Alright, you guys, you know what? You guys made it weird, not me.
Well, I mean,
Bitches.
do you have a big or a little Caesar?
Yeah.
There's some shit that I do.
You ever think about putting the bun in the oven? You know what I'm talking about? Alright.
Pizza slice.
The sex jokes. I love it. What's your best kind of pizza that you make?
I make, you have a special pizza that you make? Yeah, I gotta put some serranos on there.
Oh, hell yeah. You see the hand movement there? How he said serranos? How he fucking threw it like Godfather.
Red onions,
Red man thinks serrano peppers are Italian. Hey, Serrano! Didn't they just get a new movie about those guys? The Serranos, I swear to God.
I can put some fat on there.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Alright, so the love life's struggling. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents?
I play a little music.
What type of music do you play?
I used to be like a rapper.
Get the fuck out of here. On this very special episode of Unsuspecting Rappers. Wow. I've heard of 8 Mile. Welcome to 6th Street, everybody. I gotta listen to this ultra white guy from Oakland that makes pizzas. I gotta hear you rap. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Luke Newman, everybody.
Can you slow down a little bit?
Oh, yeah. There you go. I like it. It's in full control.
Alright. Got that bourbon virus trying to earn my Irish. Staying swivel headed, I be spitting leaded. Talking gasoline, you want to practice team. I'm trying to filibuster, boy, I'm killing customers. Out on the biggest strip, you ain't playing shit. Dip downtown on surround sound. Got a couple broken ankles, gotta know I'm thankful. And I forgot the rest.
Hell yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, actually, believe it or not. I love it. I love it.
Were you in an Oakland gang growing up? Did you really like? Oh, we don't really have gangs over there. Where there's little cliques and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Ku Klux Klan, it's called. It's the cliques.
Yeah, they lose out there. Small clique.
I love it. What are your, like, do you have any big goals or dreams or anything like that?
I'd love to become like a stand-up comedian.
Right. Right. How long have you been doing this?
Like about 5 years.
5 years. And you had a great set. You're already doing it. You think staying in Oakland's a move for you? You see yourself perhaps taking a chance, moving somewhere where comedy's a little bit bigger?
Yeah, I'm out here doing some recon.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about moving here.
I like it. There you go. Perhaps a future Austin resident. Luke Newman. We need someone that knows how to make a good pizza in this fucking city. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on here, but somehow Austin has the best sushi I've ever had in my life, and there's no fucking pizza anywhere. Everybody settles for being 313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you people didn't make it out of Abilene, but let me tell you.
You know what? Everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit style pizza, that tastes exactly like Pizza Hut's Detroit style.
There you go. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian right now. So he's a real specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta of shitty pizza. He sort of knows what he's talking about unless it's 6.7. Nothing better than a good Sanjay Gupta reference, you know what I mean? I love it. Luke, congratulations. An amazing appearance. Take a big joke book from the Great Beltside. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. It out of this bucket, has made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Tony. This young lady that I'm about to bring up, how many of you are fans of this show and actually know anything about where you're at? And you might be very excited to know that this lady, a legend here on Kill Tony, one of the greatest comedians in the history of the show. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. A brand new minute and then an interview. Here she is, Kill Tony royalty, everybody.
This is what happens when you want things that are not a tree. And for Vietnam, last week I went to a black comedy club in Auckland. All the sisters looked at me like, oh, somebody forgot to pay the bill at the nail salon. I went on a road gig with a comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. The man, let me pull over and get your Asperger.
You can keep going. Nicole, you can do as long as you want.
My mother hates Halloween. She made us turn up the lights and hide under the bed. It would be easier just to buy a bag of Snicker bars. The first year we were here for trick or treat, she gave each kid a spoonful of sticky rice. I had to clean the window for weeks. I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. In Vietnam, we would carve the pumpkin and move it. I went to the house. It's the four chocolates and on the left. I pay my mother to do my daily chores for $25. Clear my laundry. For $15, she cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour to surf the internet for blue eyed white guys. My mother doesn't believe in psychic reading. She happy to tell me that I have no future. If she hears me sing, someday my friends will come. She thinking I'm talking about friends. The Chihuahua who lives at the dry cleaners. My little sister is my bookkeeper. With all the money I make it stand up, she not very busy. 2 hours lunch, no problem, man. She always carry a lot of cash with her in her purse, just in case the house burns down. She still can afford one karaoke night and some brisket barbecue. I wrote that joke for you guys.
Nicole, what do you think? You got more? You're at 4.5 minutes right now.
lady from the red light, green light part of Squid Game.
Yes.
You watch Squid Game? We actually have this. There you go. Sort of a technical difficulty right now, but not really. Can you turn around real quick and then just turn around and then just turn around, forget it. There you go. It's all good. Nicole, welcome back to the show. You are indeed Kill Tony royalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. There is an aggressive innocence to your style. You are adorable. You're so sweet. Justin, this is your first time seeing me.
Oh my God, yeah, the star. Seriously, you're just adorable, and your jokes are solid and hot. So yeah,
Yeah,
I love my guys.
yeah, she does. You're not the only one. So does Justin, actually.
it is my curse.
You did reference blue-eyed white guys. How's that been going for you? You taking any down lately?
Oh, yeah. I just recently dated a blue-eyed white guy. He worked at the racetrack. I always looking for a man with a stable job. He clean up after horses.
It's a horse racetrack. Okay.
There's a sandwich guy and a pizza guy back there. So
I love it. From Oakland, the last guy was. Remind me, isn't that near where you're from? Where do you live in Northern California?
I live in San Jose, Little Saigon.
Right. Little Saigon. Is that true?
Yeah.
They have a Little Saigon?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Red Man. All right, that's enough. Red Man has this crazy Asian instrument he likes to play. She's on stage. Super annoying. So what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do in real life when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You told me earlier when I saw you that you've been getting recognized all over as famous from Kill Tony, which of course I love and I know. But what else do you do?
Oh, I love the show. And you can see a little fashion.
What?
I love fashion.
Oh, you like
I love
fashion?
the show.
Okay.
I love the show. This is a $10 dress.
Wow.
And a $75 spank.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Do you have a boyfriend or are you single?
I told you already. Last week, I went out with a garbage man. He was always talking trash.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are something.
Tony.
Yeah.
I want to date a man with sport car, only 2 seats. That way I don't have to bring my mother.
That's incredible. What, is your mother alive? Do you live with her? Yeah, what does she do? She just hangs around the house?
She cooks, and as soon as I said it, she said, trời ơi, mày thấy mày giống nhà, tối giờ mày đi nhà không có nhau luôn, có chùi đó mày giống.
Absolutely.
That means like Sam in the house wearing shoes American way, without taking off shoes the Asian way.
Yeah, whatever you just said, I completely agree. Yeah, 100%. Shapes that I can't turn on the subtitles. I'm trying right now. Maybe we'll dub this. Either we'll dub it or we'll do subtitles. I'm not exactly sure.
That's my style, man.
I love it. So you're Vietnamese, is that correct?
And Vietnamese.
Okay. Hell yeah. You say it like a doll with a pull string or something. Yeah. I'm Vietnamese. I love it. Mom and Dad both Vietnamese. They don't cross the streets there, right? And you don't have any kids?
No kids for me. Only comedy.
How did that happen? How does it end up that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't make kids?
Oh no.
He dated a Russian girl.
Oh no, he left you for a Russian? Oh my god.
So before the show, I put a lot of makeup on, just in case the blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me.
Is there a blue-eyed white guy out there that wants to come up and here, come up here, sir. You come on. Oh, I love the fall. It's a blue-eyed white guy.
I love a fall romance.
Yeah? No? Oh shit, look at this. Wait, no, get back down, get down. Get out of here, no, go back. No, this way, go back. I changed my mind. She got scared real quick. Oh, Tony, you called my bluff.
No, I need to finish my joke. It's not finished.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Before the show, I just put a lot of makeup on just in case blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me or take me to the taco truck.
What the fuck? These people in California, they've been locked down way too long, man. Yeah, right. Good thing everybody. Even I might have what's wrong with this whole Tran. You are the very best. You're the sweetest thing in the history of the show. You have anything else? What? I bet you fucking will. I bet you will. Jesus Christ, relax.
Stockyard, I'll take her.
Yeah.
What about
These people. Alright. Do you have anything else for us? Anything else? You want to do a song? She famously has sang the national anthem at Kill Tony Mania. She's sang songs many times before. Beautiful voice on her. Ladies and gentlemen, this is, and you do this a cappella, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
That's how I excited.
Here she is. Kill Tony Royalty traveled here just for this. This is Nicole Tran. Also, can I have a Crown and Coke whenever you get a chance? Thank you. This is Nicole Tran, everybody.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to Texas once again. I love Tony, I gone on the plane. I know he's dating, but my heart is sad. I hope his girlfriend fell in love with a green-eyed guy and told me the whispering sound of insult. I know Tony secretly love Asians very much. Really, I came here for you, Tony. I'm a very well-educated person, so I think Tony really supports millions of diverse cultures.
That is absolutely true. And you know what? Just for that, Nicole, I have blue eyes. I'm white. I'm gonna get you pregnant tonight. Let's do this. Oh no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get America's revenge on Vietnam on you tonight. Take one down for the red, white, and blue. Jesus Christ.
Tony, if you don't stop heckling me, I get my brother
absolute angel somehow in this wild world. Someone like you that doesn't seem like you should be in this show at all can come up and have full command of the stage for well over 15 minutes. We love you. Austin, Texas loves you. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, everybody? Legend. She's still here. She's still here. Got something to say. Oh, God. Typical Vietnam, just like the war lasts a little bit longer than you needed to. But yeah. A long time and then some.
Thank you so much for coming to support live comedy and support Q2 show. I think it's a great show. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Hell yeah. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. You're just unbelievable. Catch her November 12th through the 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse Theater for those of you still in Los Angeles.
She'll also be on the Secret Show Sunday.
Oh, yeah. She'll be here doing stand-up comedy on Sunday as well. So for those of you in the house, you don't have anything to do on Halloween, come see a real stand-up comedy show. It's different than the podcast.
And she's going to be a comedy writer.
Ooh la la. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the isolator, Nicole Tran. Here he is. Come on. It's a tough follow. One more time for Doug Allen, everybody.
Hey, yeah, awesome to be here. Thanks for letting me talk, dude. I recently got interested in van life, but not for like the travel and the free spiritedness, just because like I want to kill my girlfriend. Thanks, guys. I do look like this. I look like a cop, but only the ones that sing about the YMCA. Like, black man, get down on the ground. I said, black man. Was he yelling at me? I'm sorry.
He's staring you down.
Yeah, so bad. Oh, here it is. I'm from Charleston. I'm a big fan of golf. I watch the PGAs every year. Can I finish this? I watch the PGAs every year. I noticed this year there's a lot more Asian golfers than there's been in the past. I really like seeing Asian golfers. It's good to see the diversity. The thing I don't like about Asian golfers is all the holes are blurred out. That's for right, man.
Doug Allen, everybody. Welcome to the show, Doug.
Thank you very much.
How are you? You can take that cover off that microphone. We gotta get that back to Nicole Tran somehow, but I don't believe in that shit. You know what I mean? I want you to rock me like that fucking microphone, Doug. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? Charleston, South Carolina. That's right. Absolutely. Is that the home of Bill Murray?
Yes, sir. Yeah. He owns River Dogs.
All right. The River Dogs?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Nicole Tran is starving right now. And are you just visiting Austin?
I moved down here about like 2 months ago.
Okay. What do you love about Austin so far?
Dude, I just been hitting mics. I haven't been out. Homeless people. My windshield's clean every stoplight.
That's wild. Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now. Selling carriage tour tickets back in Charleston.
Selling what kind of tickets?
Carriage tour. We had horses pull people around
Oh,
town.
God.
Beating the shit out of them.
Jesus. We're good to the horses. All right. Okay. Wow. So you just do stand-up. You're unemployed. How much money did you save working at the carriage?
Dogecoin got me. I didn't make as much as that.
These people on this show, you can find out everything about. You can learn how to manage money by listening to Phil Tony nowadays. I love it. So Dogecoin, did you write? How much money did you make on that?
Like $30,000.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
I had 700,000 Dogecoin before I went to a
parents.
Your parents have money?
They're all right. I never worry about food.
Right.
So, Navy.
Right.
This was the part I was so worried about.
Yeah, me too. How about your love life? What's your love life like? There must be something there.
I dated a chick like 2 years ago. I've been single for a while.
With that relationship, why'd that end?
I went to Skankfest with her, and
Why would you ever do that?
I like half-heartedly invited her to it. She's like, yeah, sure. And when we were breaking up the entire time, she's like, 3 days, Doug.
Yeah, it's interesting. D Madness is back, everybody. D Madness is the part of the show where we all make sure he makes the best decision properly. He's back, guys. He's back. No point in trying anything until that part's done. I love it. So you took her to Skankfest, and that was that. Have you been with a girl since moving here to Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did that happen? You on the dating app? How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm not terrible with it. Saturday night, met a little lady at the bar.
Just like met her in a bar?
Yeah.
You went up to her? What's your opening line? Go ahead.
I play cool, man. Let's see. If I was gonna walk up, I'd be like, "Hey, what's up, baby? This loser with you? Fuck that guy. I like your maroon headband." Hey.
Wow. Okay. Alright. Jesus, Doug. Any special skills or talents for stand-up comedy for you?
Handstand.
Really? Will you do a handstand? Can I get some good handstand music, a drum roll or something here? Here he is, doing a handstand. A very rare white guy handstand here on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Wow. There we go. Very, very impressive. Wow. Good job, Doug. Good job. Fuck yeah. Alright, Doug. Well, very, very fun stuff. Red Band, anything for Doug?
Why do you not do a handstand thing? Like, what made you learn how to do that? Like a bunch of gay sex. It's a good trick. I don't know.
Alright.
Sensory gymnastics.
Okay.
What? Sorry.
Well, Doug, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here. Come back again, will you?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Here, have Doug, have one of these. Doug. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah, you caught it. I have a cannon on me, dude. This arm is a Buckeye arm right here. They don't have arms like this in Texas. These sons of bitches. Take your fucking horn and you hook them right up your ass. Whoa! I said it. Red Man and I are Buckeye goats. Ladies and gentlemen, this lady has gotten pulled out of the bucket before. She absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us pretty regularly since then. A very, very funny human. Make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. She's a real up-and-coming talent here in Austin, Texas. This is the real deal. We're going to get another new minute from her. Christina Mariani. Here she comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Christina.
Hi. I've been having a hard time dating. Well, at least getting laid is a little bit easier, you know. Yeah, I've been trying some pickup line. When I go out, I've been trying some pickup line. So far, the one that's gotten me the most action has been no. Usually that works, but, you know, when it doesn't, I'll go home and I have to turn to the internet for some material to help me get off. You know, I'm really into shower stuff. I think shower stuff's pretty hot. But Pornhub, I've been getting real stingy with those Holocaust videos. I guess everything I
Howard Stern, which is I get that. It's a good vibe. WNBC. WNBC. All right, Christina, you are a very, very charismatic young lady. What's your love life like? Do you have a friend? Did you have a last time you were on the show?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't realize this was like the beginning of a rom-com or something like that. I didn't take the glasses off. She's a different person. Wow, incredible. How do you stay single? These comedians, I imagine, I know what it's like being out there on the circuit. I've been there. These guys are all very aggressive. How do you stay single?
I focus on comedy pretty much.
Right. Absolutely. That's a good way to do it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically?
I like playing the accordion. I can do that.
Holy shit, you have an accordion?
Yeah.
Do you have one here with you?
No, not with
Is it in your car? Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not in
the car. Is it home?
Yeah.
God damn it, bring the fucking accordion next time. That's one thing we haven't had in 8.5 years. Bring your own accordion. Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. How long have you been playing accordion for?
For a while. Since I was a kid.
Oh, wow. Does your dad play?
No, we just have one lying around.
Oh, same, yeah. That's how it works. Yeah. Do you play like a lot of polka music, or you just?
Yeah, a lot of polka music, some rap. I actually can rap too, no?
Oh god, here we go. Here we go. If you really can rap, you'd be the first person all night that can actually rap. So that would be impressive. Not get through half memorized shit. You can't rap, is that what you're saying? Oh my god. Okay, Christina, that's fun. So you play accordion, what else?
Well, I work.
What do you do for work?
I work at an insurance company.
Do you like answer the phone there or something?
No, I'm an underwriter, so I underwrite the insurance and then I sell it. It's very exciting.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if you've ever listened to tonight's show, but I only know about making pizza and sandwiches. Very simple jobs, made mostly unemployed. Seems to be the theme of tonight's show. An underwriter for insurance. What exactly what do you do?
So I get applications and then I decide on pricing based on different factors and so forth talking about it.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's a shame Jake from State Farm doesn't look like you, or else everybody would just have State Farm and you go, I need Jake immediately. Is that true? Do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Do I look at porn on the internet?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but it's not Holocaust porn. I was kidding.
I believe that. Oh, I bet if you dig deep enough, yeah. Schindler's Fist. That's true. That is true. It's out there. Oh, it's out there. That is true. Asswitz, is one. Yeah. Oh, wait. Diddler on the Roof. Oh, shit. Jewish porn. 2 girls, 1 cup. What else is there? It's bagel as well. Put it in my Schindler? Alright. Anyway, alright. It's Seinfeld. Jewish porn jokes. 1 in the bank, 2 in the stank. What are we talking about here? Okie dokie. We're gonna keep moving forward. What kind of porn do you like? When you do search the porn once in a while?
I'm straight, but I like lesbian porn.
Oh yeah. So much of women camping.
I just feel like they're gentle with each other, they like each other. I don't know. I never get that vibe from the guys.
Hell yeah. Listen to all the unsatisfied women during everybody. All that extra energy that they get from not having orgasms. Like wild tonight.
You can't hear them.
All these wild lesbos out there. Just working other bikes. Yeah, that's it. Just on the Peloton, just cranking it out. Oh,
scissoring aggressively.
That's true. That's what they do. I love it. Interesting, because a lot of lesbians I happen to know are into accordion more. So amazing how that. Alright. Christina, you're absolutely hilarious. You're always a great Newman and always a great interview. You're so awkward and yet completely charismatic. Have you gotten a joke book before in the show?
Yeah, I have.
You have a big one? Perfect. There you go.
I'll have you on the secret show on Halloween if you can do it.
I would love to. I'm gonna be in California though.
You're going to California?
Yeah.
Why?
To see my family. I'm from Stockton.
Oh, wow. 209. Fuck yeah. Represent. I'm friends with Dave Diaz and Nick Diaz. Do you know them?
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of my friends fucked one of Lydia's brothers.
Okay. Like many of you Nick Diaz's friends, I don't remember a lot of things. We smoked a lot of marijuana in our little circle.
She didn't remember either. I'm just kidding.
I love it. Christina, you are so different. You're so special. Keep coming back. Christina Mariani, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Let's see what happens here. Is that a lady with purple hair? Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here while not protesting Chappelle's new special. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you. Thank you for still supporting live comedy. All right. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of J.T. Stockman, everybody. This looks like a brand new name. Cool name, J.T. Stockman. Let's see what happens here. Come on, everybody. One more time for J.T. Stockman.
How we doing tonight? I started using Tinder again. I've seen how on Tinder you can identify if you've been vaccinated or not. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I think we're looking for the wrong diseases on that app. Last I checked, the diseases out there don't come from Wuhan, they come from Lunas. Oh, I like being in Texas, so I got called a cracker recently. That kind of hurt my feelings. Said it with a hard R and everything. I was like, oh. It hurt because it said goodbye black dude. Like, hell, what guy called me a cracker? I wouldn't have cared much, but shit hurt. Got called the N-word too. That was pretty sweet. So let's speak because it was said goodbye black dude. You know, had a white guy call me N-word, I would have been like, nah. When you're a white guy and a black dude calls me N-word, that's kind of like when a girl tells you she loves you for the first time. Like you gotta sit there and think for a second, like, should I say it back?
J.T. Stockman. Welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
No, actually, I was over. I met you after the freeze over at the other place. You don't have.
Oh, okay. All right, after the freeze. What did we find out last time you were on the show? February.
I was dyslexic.
Oh, okay.
Still a problem.
All right. I can see that. The end of your set was a lot better than the beginning of your set. You did that sort of backwards. You would have had that momentum in the beginning. You could have carried it throughout, but you do things backwards, so that's a little bit. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, it's my 1 year anniversary of starting my own business with my buddy from the Navy.
Oh, wow. What business is it?
We install mini split AC units with veterans and mainly with a lot of pot farmers.
So wait, you install mini air conditioners?
Mini split AC units. They're more energy efficient. They cut energy costs.
Okay, Shark Tank.
We can
All right.
quality of life.
Yeah, they cool your place down?
I actually hate that shit. It's so you can have like air conditioning.
Christ, what the fuck?
I know, we're just
Fucking ghost over here. Jesus.
And you just got one place to put the air conditioning.
Nobody knows about air conditioning more than the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's telling you guys, it's fantastic. It's so you can separate your house in different zones, so you don't have to have air conditioning in your whole house.
Wow. Did you hook Red Man up with your fucking idea?
Let us know, man. When it's Sandy Enterprises. Okay.
Oh, my God.
I need it.
Wow. Look at that. We're learning homeowner, Brian, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so business is booming over there?
It's doing a lot better. No, actually, this is also a 1 year anniversary I met a dead, too.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
selling air conditioners or?
I'm mainly playing basketball with my roommates over in Houston. That's where I live now.
Okay, is that where you were called a cracker?
Yes.
On the basketball court?
No, it was by someone on a crackhead on a bicycle.
Sorry about that.
It wasn't you.
You say it was a crackhead on a bicycle?
It looked like one.
A crackhead called you a cracker? Maybe that means they like you.
Wait, what is a crackhead look like?
A crack profiling people? Yeah, I think so. I think it happens. What were you doing on the bus if the AC business is going so well?
I wasn't on the bus.
Okie dokie. Alright. When you're not playing basketball, what else, JT? You seem like the kind of guy that's into like Uno or something like that.
Uno?
Yeah.
Not playing bones.
Bones?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. D-Madness knows what's up. How the fuck do you play dominoes, D-Madness? Easiest guy to cheat ever. Yeah, you can feel the domino. Oh, you can feel the domino? Son of a bitch. I just got called a dumbass by a blind guy, so knock that off my fucking bucket list. Jesus Christ, D-Madness is ruthless. Oh, God. They got holding up at you, dumbass. That's what I'm gonna like accordions, yeah. I love it. D-Madness, you are the very best. JT, your love life. What are we talking about here? You seem like a tall glass of water. What do you got going on over there?
I've been single ever since I got divorced.
Oh, you got a divorce, huh?
Yeah.
What was that? What happened there? How long were you with that lady for?
4 years.
And what went on there? Why'd you get a divorce?
She joined the army.
Oh, okay.
She lives in Hawaii now.
Okay. Does she like camping?
I think so. I don't know. She didn't really seem like it, but
You ever miss her? Do you miss her?
I do.
Yeah, that must have been weird that she left you to go to the army.
We got married when I was in the Navy too.
Wow. Okay. So why do you think she did that? Why do you think she went to the army?
She always wanted to do it. She went as a med so she wanted to help people more. And just an opportunity for her.
Okay.
Now, we grew up in Atlanta. What do you think? Just a dude.
No, she's definitely getting fucking.
She's like, I want to join the army, damn it. No.
Any woman that's like, I want a divorce, I'm going to the army, just wants to get gangbang. Yeah. It's just a bunch of soldiers.
She's squirting all over that mess hall.
Absolutely. It's like one of those Hawaiian volcanoes. Just.
So yeah, I do miss her.
Incredible. So what's it like ever since your divorce? What's going on with you?
Nothing real steady, just on and off. Different.
Yeah, you really on Tinder?
I am, but not really that much. It's weird on there.
Yeah, why is it weird?
It's just kind of dead, I guess. I don't know. I have a profile, but I don't really use it.
Yeah, what is your profile saying? What's your description? Hi, I'm JT, and my wife left me to go to the army, so I'm sure you'll have a fucking blast. Is that what it says?
Yeah, you're in the ballpark, I guess. I'm kind of guessing that like any girl that's on Tinder nowadays, that's kind of gross, right? Like, they wait. You're gross, right, Chelsea? Yeah, women on there, they have their age, and then they have their Tinder age on there, so.
What?
Like how long they've been on Tinder? Like a 34-year-old that's 27?
What's the most fact about your life that you think makes you different than everybody else? Must be something. JT Stockman, where are you originally from?
Minnesota.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude, Canada of America.
I think so. I got the fuck out of there.
My God.
Yeah, no, it's not that great.
Yeah.
I believe, but
any fun facts about you or your family or anything like that? Your great-grandfather was a...
Not really. My mom was a sociologist. My dad's a truck driver. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Truck driver. Was he around a lot during your childhood?
Yeah, he was on now.
Jesus Christ. Good thing about having a truck driver father is that at least he can't leave you to go to Hawaii. Can't drive to Hawaii, people. Alright, JT, fun times, my friend. JT Stockman, everybody. You want a jump up? JT, take one of those. There you go. Alright. No, he didn't. No. That's untrue, right? You see him anywhere? What's that beeping sound that I hear? What is that? Someone want to come up over there? You want to come up, make an appearance? You do? Hey, let's get a couple of the boys over here to help my friend. This guy, a former regular on the show, famously retired a couple months ago. Yeah. This is going to be very cool. This is completely unplanned, completely improvised. I didn't think this day was going to come this soon or here right now, but I'm very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is former Keltoni regular legend all the way. Lives here now, but followed the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Lair, everybody. Holy shit. Wow. Absolutely. Hill Tony royalty. Legend of the game. Over 100 new minutes of material we've seen this man provide. A legend, soaking it in. He got a standing ovation. He's still soaking it in, even though they're not clapping anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is the return of Michael Lair, everybody. He's in there tight tonight. Knock that out of there for him. This fucking mic is in there deep. Justin, pull that out for him. Not the first time Justin's pulled it out for another man.
Yeah, nothing prepared.
How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? Famously diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. One of the worst diseases that a human being can possibly have. Meanwhile, this guy fights the good fight all the time. We live in the same area. We have coffee together a couple times a week or so. At least we try. And it seems as though he's just staring down the barrel of the camera. I think he's going to try to walk for the first time. We've never seen this before. Something's happening. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. An unstoppable force. Michael lights out Lair. He wants a suggestion. He wants a suggestion from the audience. Why don't you guys, one of you normal people yell something out at a genius? What? Now, come on, something. Somebody said herpes over here. Famously has a rabies street joke. This guy's trying to help Michael Lair. What'd you say? You guys suck at this. This is all references from earlier in the show. Does anybody have anything that we haven't talked about? Alec Baldwin. He didn't say Alec Baldwin. It's okay. Oh, your foot's on it. Your foot, Michael. You got the shit.
patient, always with closing. And when man was, I'll kill you to the
Hell yeah. Wow. I mean, look how easy he makes it look. Still fucking got it, this guy. What are you doing tonight? You're just hanging out? Just came to hang with some old friends? Oh, you got into a fight with your hair/girlfriend. Oh shit, you got out of the house. Oh shit. Oh, Voodoo Ranger, for those of you that don't know, is a tall boy of extremely alcohol-infused beer. It's true. A lot of people call highlight industry is the heroin of beers. Pretty much. I love it, Michael Lair. What a fun surprise. I like that belly you have now, by the way. That's fucking hot. I like that. You got the castaway beard in the belly? Yeah. I love it. This is exactly what we thought you would turn into when you retired a few months ago. Just letting it all go. I fucking love it. Holding on. I love it, Michael. You want to hang out up here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. I do know that for a fact. I think he passed away, everybody. This was fun. He died doing what he loved the most. Yeah. That new minute on Kill Tony. Yeah. We'll tell your story. Tell your story. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. One of the true legends of the game. This is a star-studded show here tonight. Michael's laughing. Someone want to get up here and help him off the stage? Because we don't. Matt Mueling. He's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. There they are. There's the big boys over there. Guys, come on. One more time. One of the legends of the show. Monster comedian. And still one of the greatest Kill Tony comedians of all time. That is Michael Lair. Follow him. MichaelLairComedy.com. LEHRER. Get a good grip on there, guys. Mike, stick around. Let's do a shot with it, right? Don't give him shots, Red Man. Jesus Christ. Dr. Red Man! Give that guy a wiper, that's great. Being manslaughter.
Put that some keys together, Michael. Stick around.
How about one more time for Michael Bear, everybody? There you go. And now it's time to bring up the man who took over for Michael, closing the show. He is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He absolutely destroys everywhere he goes. He's headlining now, just headlined a festival. He opens for Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, born and bred here on Keltoni, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Widespread Panic. This is William Montgomery.
It kind of threw me off when Michael's Alec Baldwin jokes are way better than mine, and he just improvised that. So let's try this out. I can't believe what happened with Alec Baldwin killing someone, so I went back to look at what he's been in, and I think we should have seen it coming. I mean, you have Dr. Death, Glenn Gary, Glenn Bang, and who can forget 30 Glock? I know I love Alec Baldwin! I bet after Fight Club came out, the Pixies were like, just what we needed, more downloads. Y'all know I love the Pixies! Very unhappy to announce, I ran over a guy earlier today. I was looking up at a billboard trying to figure out what it said. The dumbass walked right in front of my car. It turns out the billboard said, please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise. Y'all know I love running over all those people! Y'all can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if he were to do stand-up, he would kill. Y'all know I've killed all those people before! Just dig the fucking thing, Red Man. What are you doing?
You should say that you're done.
I'm done.
Thank you, that's my time.
Thank you, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
Thanks, William Montgomery. Thank you so much. That's been my time.
As good as he is, he's at the peak of his career, and somehow he doesn't really end his sets.
That was my time. Thank you all so much. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time. Thank you all so much. That is a real pleasure. That was my time. My name is William Montgomery. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for driving so far. That was actually my time. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all came from such far distances. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time.
You're getting good at it. It's good practice for you.
That was my time.
How's it going? You just got back from Los Angeles,
I did. It was honestly a fucking nightmare. I go to Six Flags. The second day I'm there, my phone gets sucked out of my pocket on the X2 roller coaster. All my fucking Chick-fil-A points were connected to that on that app. I had like 5,000 fucking Chick-fil-A points. I've spent probably $500 this year there. Now it's all fucking gone. So my week was honestly awful.
Wow, you lost your Chick-fil-A points. Have you gotten a new phone since then?
I did.
Have you re-downloaded your Chick-fil-A app?
Yeah, but it was on like another email that I gave over the password to, so I was unable to access the Chick-fil-A app.
Did you go to forgot password?
I did. I honestly did not click on
That'll send an email to your, that'll send a link to your email.
Yeah, but I'm not logged in that email, and it's all fucking mess. Who just fucking said that? I have a fucking gun in my car. I'm not fucking around. I have a gun in my car. I will bring it back in here.
I don't think this is the week to talk about, we have a proud gun here on, Sony, actually, but, stupid. Ours, we keep a flag jammed into it so that nobody can possibly do anything stupid.
Shit up the fucking dark. his fucking points. My week literally was a disaster. I started drinking again.
No, you get drunk as fuck right now. No, you didn't.
Shut the fuck up, you pussies! I'm drinking again!
William, someone. William,
I'm gonna blow tonight!
William, someone just threw raisin bread on the stage at you. They're trying to get you back on the.
I'm not eating this shit anymore! Get that out of my face!
The raisin bread just hit an old Vietnam veteran on the lap. Right on. Oh shit! They're throwing it back on the stage again. This is like when a Yankee.
Fucking Rothschild!
You have a really weak arm, William. It's something else. Your raisin bread just hit the purple haired lady on the head.
You fucking Rothschild!
Oh, he got it. Oh, look at that. Absolutely incredible, sir. You can get that autographed after the show. The official Don't Sony after party with the great band Nether Hour will be playing. We have fun here. We hang out after the show. You can unlock your phones and hang out if you want.
I also did a set at the Comedy Store on Saturday night, so maybe probably 5 minutes into you're not funny. And I called her a bitch, and then she got up. She was like, "Would you just call me a bitch?" And I was like, "Yeah, you bitch." And then they had to escort her out.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
They were not fucking playing that night.
Wow. And so then what happened? Did you hang out at the Comedy Store till late? What's the Comedy Store like right now? Give us a report.
It was fine. A lot of people were wearing orange for some reason.
It's all. Yeah, because they want to make sure Alec Baldwin see them. Yeah.
That's it. Why did I say a bunch of people were wearing orange? What the fuck was I thinking that was going to accomplish? Why did I say that?
Set me up for a joke. William, do you ever go hunting or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy things? Because you look like a lumberjack. Yeah. You look like the guy that like comes out of a cuckoo clock or something like that.
I went hunting one time with my Uncle Lance in Mississippi, and we shot someone.
Oh.
We were hunting people in a convenience store.
Oh. Right.
Somebody owed my uncle a bunch of money. I was only 6 years old. Uncle Lance fucking shot him through the chest. It was horribly gory. But yeah, that was the one time I went hunting.
Did you try to save the person at all when they had an open list? Did you go over and like try to plug it or something?
Well, I was driving the car and I immediately hit the person because they were falling down. Wow, what a weird story. Why did I even say that? It was totally made up.
Well, are you kidding about starting drinking again, or is this true?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might not know, William, famously a heavy drinker, quit drinking, got addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since the last episode a week ago?
Well, since last Thursday, I've had 4 loaves.
Wow, last Thursday.
Since this past fucking Thursday, I had a loaf today.
Did you eat a loaf today?
Yeah.
All right.
Earlier today. That's why I didn't want to fucking say that because I don't want to be tested.
That's right. You're already at your limit for raisin bread. What's your favorite kind of raisin bread, William?
You fucking said blueberry.
Yeah. I mean,
I have a fucking gun in my trunk. I swear to God, I'll bring it back in here. I swear to God.
Some lady that does not know how raisin bread works. The word of a lady that has only looked at raisin bread and not eaten it or read the back. Oh, look at that blueberry bread. What a monster. I can't believe I don't know how to read. Or eat bread. Blueberry raisin bread. That's why there'll never be a female president right there, because people like that yelling out.
people were to send you Chick-fil-A gift cards, where would they send those to? Maybe here?
Yeah, here works for sure. Yeah, I need some.
Look up the address to Vulcan Gas Company on the internet.
Attention, William Montgomery.
Yeah, attention William Montgomery at Vulcan Gas Company. And we'll see if we can get you some Chick-fil-A
Please
points.
do. That'd be great.
That sound good?
That sounds really
You
good.
love Chick-fil-A, don't you?
I love it.
How much do you love
I
Chick-fil-A?
fucking love Chick-fil-A. I swear to God.
Tell these people how much you love. What do you
It's
love?
my favorite fucking place.
What do you like to get there? What do you like to get there, William?
Couple Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Oh, the pickles.
Wow.
Oh, what are y'all doing in that good friend D Madness on the bass. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Very exciting stuff. Northern Lights Vodka Seltzer Drink. Sam Smokehouse, the best damn barbecue joint in Austin, Texas. Follow our friend at Best Barbecue at Sam Smokehouse. They're in Golden Acres. You gotta check them out. They're the absolute best at Double Dog Area. And our friend Bonsai made handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony Joe boots. Big ones for the ones we like, and small ones for the people that tried their absolute best. We're gonna have fun here tonight, but before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Did you know that there are over 10 million job openings, but only 7.6 million unemployed job seekers? And this issue is being worsened due to a mismatch of employers and qualified talent. So employers are having to go above and beyond to entice people to want to work for them. Some of them are providing discount programs, offering legal services, providing identity theft protection. If you can relate to any of these challenges of growing your team, then you need to try ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up for your job. And it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply to your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. Wow. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, and Skylight Frame is a perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, and even when you're separated, and it sets up effortlessly in just 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy Redman. We have these both in our place. Love them. I gave it to my grandmother. You know, my grandmother doesn't really know technology very well, so it's really easy for her. Multiple people can send photos to her frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and family in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10 through photos with your finger and even tap to the person who sent the photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your skylight, then we'll offer you a full refund. You can preload it with your favorite photos for a personalized gift. So you can preload it and then give it to them as a gift. So it already has the photos in there. You can import pictures of you and your significant others.
Look, Redman's right. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it. They're old, beat up. They don't know what they're doing, but this stuff's easy. Now, it's a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part and the best prices. It's your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. You know about this, right, man?
You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars. We would go to junkyards, we'd go to all the miscellaneous stores just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts. Not really sure what you're looking for. Never have what you need. All that hassle and still charge you storefront markups. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at RockAuto.com. tonight's episode? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have two of the best comedians in the world on this show to sit along with us and talk to people. This week is very, very special. These are the original, the very first ever two regulars ever in the history of the show. 8 years ago, these two young ladies literally basically just completely started stand-up comedy on the show, and now they are full-time working fucking comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you two of my favorites, two of everybody's favorites. They're in town this week. Make some noise, read. Sarah Weinshank and Kim Condon, everybody. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gangsters of Kill Tony. On the Mount Rushmore of Kill Tony. The two young ladies that had the courageous, almost impossible job at the time of writing a brand new minute every single week to start their young comedy careers, and look at them now.
Wow, thank you so much, Tony.
How you guys doing?
So good. We got so high for you. We are.
Got so high they end up matching sunglasses somehow. That's cool. Rose-colored glass, which reminds me, the red rose and the yellow rose are sponsors of the show.
There we go.
Welcome, ladies. You guys are you guys have your own podcast. It is Mickey, Kimmy, and Shank.
Yes, it just launched today.
Look at that.
Thank you. Listen, you gotta know every single one of you personally. You've been begging for it, and I'm here. I'm talking about the podcast, but
Broad Topics is the podcast that Kim also does, and this Wednesday they are co-headlining at the Creek in the Cave.
oh yeah.
We love you guys. We're so glad you're in town visiting our insane fun chamber called Austin, Texas. This place. How many of you have been to one of these live shows here in Vulcan Gas Company? Well, the rest of you are in for a real special treat. A lot of insanity is going to happen. A bunch of people signed up with a chance to come on this stage and join us. They all signed up on their way in with a chance to get 60 seconds. You know, the time is up in here. The sound of a kitten. That means they're having a then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. It's a whole thing. Place we used to do the show. You guys ready to start this mammoth jammer or what, huh? Austin, I'm telling you, it's about to fucking go down. Are you guys ready to do this shit? We're sort of there. We're sort of almost there tonight. I think we're going to get there. We're going to start the show with something very, very special. A couple months ago, on this very special Kill Tony Regulars episode, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up. Michael Laird, who of course is, since we met him, have been under the tutelage of the disease ALS, and yes, there's the frog of ALS, the official. You guys all know that when you hear the word ALS, that the sound of a frog is never too far behind. Anyway, he retired. However, one of the characters that he was famous for, I do believe I saw before the show, so this should be interesting. It's on my piece of paper here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very exciting. The return of one of our favorite human beings of all time. You've seen this guy on Kill Tony before. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay. Injured Dice Clay's very sick brother. Injured Dice Clay. We're going to kick it off with something special here. One more time for the great and powerful Injured Dice Clay, everybody. Come on. Tag me, nipple, tag me, quick. Tag was off to get marks. Oh! Oh! I'm fucking. Wow, that's so small. For nurses so fucking bad. You are my best friend.
COVID is not for me. It's really good because she refused the shit vaccine. Mary had a little man and the syndrome known as Down's. She had the strength of 100 men and trouble keeping off the pounds. Oh!
Wow, ladies and motherfucking gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. The return of injured dice play with a partial standing ovation happening. A lot of the people are behind you, Michael. It's a shame you'll never know how good of a job you did tonight. Oh, but that's how live there is, right? You get a standing ovation from the people behind you. It's just, well, that's the universe for you. No one gets injured dice playing.
Oh, what a bunch of bicycles. Ah!
I love it. Injured, I gotta tell you, first of all, I do believe when this will be played back in slow motion, you will see that for the first time in the history of the almost 9 years we've been doing this show, my true first spit take happened on your very first joke. So you guys didn't notice you were facing that way. Some of it may have gotten on you. It was in your general direction.
I thought Michael had puked on you. Like, I just saw a bunch of water flying. It was gross.
It was very, very bizarre, but you got me right from the beginning. Your timing is unbelievable. You have the timing of a guy that spent over 20 years in the Chicago second city system, but it's crazy to think that you're just Andrew Dice Clay's injured brother.
Oh! Look what you. Yeah, they fucked me. I'm trying to think of what are the ones who have that are really funny? I forgot, man. Oh, I got it. Oh! My doctor is such a bunch of groove. It's like, nice. You have the body of a 70-year-old woman being double penetrated at the Sturgis motorcycle rally. Fucking no fun. God damn it. My doctor's like, nice. Even if you have trouble swallowing, you can eat your pills with applesauce. Oh, what a wonderful thing to hear. Follow-up question, Doc. Can I eat them with pussy? Can I crunch them up? It's not that matter what they need for his asshole. My doctor's like, oh, you shouldn't keep drinking. You might get dementia. I'm like, can we focus on the dumpster fire that is happening? Like, in the So,
Yeah. Oh, the ALS rocket.
no,
ALS.
it would be funny if I had dementia and forgot I can every 5 minutes I stand up just for the
Seriously, yeah. So how is ALS then? It's a bit like red bad.
man right now was, yeah, this is his meaning ritual.
It's wild.
No, it's awful. And I'm drinking less than ever. And I feel like shit.
But one of the things that you've said in the past that you like that seems to help a little bit is a liquid IV. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, liquid
saying if you use the coupon code Kill Tony, yeah, look what I did, the coupon. You saw it, camera one, right down the barrel. We gotta get a nice zoom on that moment. Oh shit. I think you just made us all rich. You heard it. ALS patient, Michael Ayers, it is the cure. Hell yeah. You might have this. Have a liquid IV. Thank you so much. Johnny, may I say one more thing? Absolutely. Since I quit myself, I always have to find something to obsess over. I used to be pussy, and then it was comedy, and now it's gambling. I really got beat up at this past weekend, so if I could ask all the watchers and the bookend at home to go to WeWantPinks.com or WeWantPinks, the YouTube channel. WeWantPinks is running on my headband. Please. Is this a sponsor of yours? Yeah, what is going on here? I think you did a sponsor and you're just dropping it? And that's why you asked to be on tonight? Are you just using us as your little soapbox? Wait, not soapbox. Is that the right thing? You know we edit the show, right? Well, they want to release my SoundCloud. Well, how much is your son worth to you, Michael? How much money you got left? $300 a month for 18 years. Introduce play. It is an absolute honor to have you up here with us. We miss you so much. We love you. The great, of course. Guys, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair. Unbelievable. A fucking gangster of the game. Alright. Play some music or something, guys, during this creepy part where he has to roll away and it's like sort of sad at this part. Give me some music. Come on. There's not a dying guy being lifted off the stage. Hey, over here, it's a comedy show. Alright. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket and meet a fucking stranger? This is a high pressure situation. That was Michael Lair. I'm gonna be honest with you as a walkie-talkie. That was Michael Lair, spoiler alert. But this next person is somewhere crammed in the corner of the room and has been waiting for this moment, hoping, in a bucket filled with names. Did I say there's your first comedian tonight? Comes by the name of, this should be interesting, Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens. I wonder if this is a real person. This seems too good to be true. Hopefully it's not Miles. Okay, here comes the person. Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens. Come on, put your hands together for Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens. I had to quit my job because my boss wasn't over me. Like, it was already a really hard job. And then she's always trying to kiss me. It's like cooking beans already, like, that's tough as hell. Like, I gotta sit there and stir beans. And then she's over here trying to make kisses. Like, I do not have time for that. Sometimes she trapped me in the walk-in fridge. And she wouldn't let me out until I gave her a kiss. My beans are getting burned. So I had to kiss my boss. And then I put my 2 weeks in. And I didn't have a backup plan. So I flew to LA. I was like, I'll just get mine. I'll figure it out. I'm not in LA. I don't know how to. I can't even do the wall. Yeah. Alright, that's a minute.
that's what I did for a living. I quit.
Now I see why your act stinks, by the way. Around beans all day. Beans farting jokes, everybody. That's what I'm up to nowadays. So, your boss is a woman and the one.
Yeah, she was, it was like 4 years ago, and she wanted to kiss me. Yeah.
Wow. You're like, you think someone took all the testosterone out of Edward Norton. It's like if you did like the reverse Hulk where you got like super sick instead of super strong. Young Edward Norton. Okay. How long have you been cooking beans for? You still do that job?
No, I did that for 2 years now. I worked in a kindergarten last night.
Oh my god.
Everybody got sketched out.
Yeah. This is frightening. How do you teach it from more than 100 feet away from the school? You just yell through the window? Alright, today kids, get out your books!
The worst part is they keep showing me their genitals.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is going to be used in court or something. We were all having fun on a podcast a second ago, and you had to go and fucking talk about kids showing you their genitals.
Like, they gotta cut it out. Like,
What?
they gotta stop showing me their
Zero mind check.
First of all, I don't know what's been happening since I've been out here. Second of all, I really want to like you because your shirt says I love grandma. And then you come up here and hard to understand what you're saying, and or you really, but then you just keep digging yourself deeper.
Yeah.
So like this weird hole. Well, you started with a girl kissed me. And everybody was like, I don't know.
I saw that too when he came up, the I Love Grandmother. And the more that I listened to him, I'm like, oh my god, he made that shirt after murdering his grandmother. Like, this is like a weird way for him to separate himself from the crime. Like, well, if they see me on the podcast, they'll know that look, my grandma couldn't have been me. I don't know where she went. This guy's not laughing at all. It almost seems as though I'd actually caught you and you're thinking about moving the body now to a different place. Where would you, if you were going to kill somebody, what would you do with the body? You seem like a guy that's watched a few episodes of Forensic Files in your day. You seem like Dexter's little fucking retarded nephew or something like that. Must have a vibe, right? What would you do with the body? Miles, Riley, Martin, and Coach Owens. Why the fuck is that your name, by the way?
My mom messed up the paperwork.
You obviously have the same name editor as you have joke editor. It's a really long thing that doesn't really go anywhere at the end. Miles, Riley, Martin, Coach Owens. You are a band name. You're like a big band name. You know you don't have to use all the names. You know, you can just be like Miley Owens.
I usually don't. But when we signed up, that's where I did. I took over.
What the fuck? So your stage name is Miles Riley, but your real name is Martin Coach Owens?
I use Miles Owens. Miles Owens.
Love it. Totally not a criminal with all these aliases. What's the craziest crime you've ever committed? You seem like the kind of guy that's lit a cat on fire before. To be honest with you, I've never guessed that about anybody, but am I close to one? You ever come close to lighting a cat on fire at some point?
I don't put fire.
How about a rock? Have you ever thrown a rock at a cat?
Have you ever fucked a cat?
No.
How many trench coats do you have?
Good question. So what do you do now?
Kindergarten.
Yeah, that's right. How long have you been on stand-up?
I did my first mic when I was 20, but it's never been like consistent.
How old are you now?
26.
Okay, why'd you laugh like that?
Because I've been doing 6 years and I'm only 26.
Where have you been doing this at? Where do you do this comedy? Is this in front of the bodies? You go to the shed sometimes, they go, hey, real cold audience tonight.
Mostly in the mirror. This is the bathroom mirror.
Okay, the bathroom
That's good. You can see them and yourself at the same time. Keep an eye on your evidence. I love it. We're together for 6 years. Are you on medication? No.
I feel like I know where Brian Laundrie went.
So this is the guy that took bites out of Brian Laundrie and left him in a creek. When you say you work with kids, are you a teacher? Assistant. I don't know what my job is. How did you get it? Who gave you? Who the fuck hired you? Are you one of these people that got hired when all the completely capable vaccinated people had to quit or had to quit their jobs because they already had the virus? I think nobody else applied. Like, this is what's happening, by the way, people, right now. By the way, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the airlines. They're about to hire this guy to be a pilot in a week. All these completely capable, usually the best in their job people that aren't getting fucking vaccinated. This is where all the fast food workers that have gone. Now they're teachers, right? Like the Taco Bell by my house hasn't been open in a week because there's not enough employees. Where did they go? Yeah, it seems like you weren't really qualified for this. You hand a resume and it just says, I cook beans. They're like trying to, they so desperately need to hire somebody. They're like, beanie, baby, kindergartner, you're good. You got it.
You seem sweet, and then something shifts, and then you go back to sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Do you hook up with girls? Are you like into sexual relations, or do you seem like maybe you roll solo a lot? Yeah, I think I'm an alien. What makes you say that? Describe that more for us. Sometimes I'll do things like as a tourist, or like being a tourist. What kinds of things? Keep describing. Just talking to people. I'll go to concerts and I'll just stand there. I don't even dance. I just watch. Oh my god. This is like the real Anthony Jeselnik right here. This is like, if he was just himself on stage, this is what it would be like. Where are you from? Where are you from? Texas or DC? DC. Oh, that makes sense. Fuck yeah, you could be an alien. What else do you do? This is good. I think we're actually finding your real comedic voice here. Is it you talking about the creepy shit that you do? Like, tell us why else you're an alien. Just keep describing it to us. After work, I go to Chick-fil-A and I fall asleep in the parking lot.
That's literally the funniest thing he said.
This is your new opener. Do you understand that?
That's good.
Why the Chick-fil-A parking lot? Do you eat there or do you just go there to sleep? I go there every day, and then I eat so much food I just go into a coma for a few hours, and I wake up and I do mics. Wow. Which location Chick-fil-A is this, so that we all know to never go there? I switch it up so I want them to know that. Whoa. Every day. Wow.
That's the reason for all the names.
That's it.
That makes sense.
Miles Riley was the one on 270. That's a freeway in Columbus. There's not even a 270 here. Circle. It's the circle around Columbus.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you say you go Chick-fil-A hopping? Like you rotate Chick-fil-A?
It started when I left Chipotle. I worked at Chick-fil-A. I would eat there. And then I was so hungry, but I didn't want to eat there again. So I would go to another Chick-fil-A, and then I just never stopped eating Chick-fil-A every day. Jesus Christ, you might be the fucking... Oh my god, did you ever have a traumatic brain injury or something like that? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I don't believe so. Have you had the breakfast at Chick-fil-A? Okay, Red Man. We got Red Man's blood sugar going over here now, everybody. You can almost hear it. Oh, I didn't give you the biscuit right now. Simple. Alright, Miles Riley, Martin Hochscheld. Congratulations, your first time on Kill Tony. 6 years in the game. Here, take one of these. There you go. It's a real Kill Tony leather jumbo made by the Green Bone Sign. Let's get someone else out of this bucket. Jesus Christ. That was fucking weird. That guy seems like he did a fucking line of Olympian before. Yeah. They also could be his dick. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Isabella Carrozza.
soul. And it's like, Mom, it's not what I'm selling. It's my friends from high school are like engaged to be married right now. You know, somewhere I thought I would be. The guys I date are like, oh, she's crazy, but like, I tell them from the first date, I'm Italian, I'm from New Jersey, I'm a stripper, I'm trying to become a comedian before my knees give out. And still they act confused, like, who slashed my tires? I don't know. They ask me dumb questions, like, what that mouth do? Ruin your life. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, 52 seconds from Isabella Carrozza. Am I saying that right? Are you Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it true you're really a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize they had that in the chocolate factory.
You look like if Selena didn't have a dad. Dude! I was Selena for Halloween this year, so that actually hit.
Son of a bitch. All right. Isabella, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About a year.
Okay. Do you like it? All right. And it's true, you really strip to pay the bills? Wow. Where at?
Palacios?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna put in subtitles and voice dub that this is the yellow rose and the red rose.
Dude, I lost my social security card, so I can't work at the Yellow Rose or Red Rose.
Wow. I can't believe they force girls to show that their social security card. That's just what they tell the girls they don't want to hire. Like, oh, yeah. Totally need a social security card. Oh, you got that? We're going to need a birth certificate, 2 forms of ID, 4 credit cards.
All the things strippers lose.
Oh, shit. Isabella. All right. I love it. Where are you originally from?
I'm from New Jersey.
I was going to guess that. That's so interesting. You seem like that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the many states of Newark?
What?
Nothing. What part of Jersey?
North Christown, so like North.
Okay, you don't have an accent at all. How's that
Oh,
possible?
thank God. I don't know.
Sort of a little Fran Drescher in there.
Yeah.
Like a Fran Drescher troll doll or something like that. How classy is the strip club you work at? Like, is there a back room?
What?
I've never been in one. We've been to that strip club looking for the refrigerator. The chicken tenders are good cold. Alright.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like super, like, high-end. All the customers just assume I'm the busboy.
Any wild nights there? Any of these guys? I always wonder what that's like. Are there any, like, rich guys that, like, fall in love with you and tell you they, you know, like, will do something crazy that night? How does that work? How many roses?
I gave DMX a lap dance. Really? Before he died. That's what killed him.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh,
Amazing.
shit.
Really funny.
Was it DMX or was it just a dog? I swear I heard him. He was like, bark, bark.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anybody else other than DMX?
Yeah, that was about the extent. It was DMX right before he died. And then
Wow, how soon before he died?
like 2 weeks. That was like.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, this is the saddest thing about DMX's death is finding out that this was his last lap dance, everybody. Is there anything more depressing than finding out this is a Kill Tony exclusive breaking news? We found the girl to give DMX his last lap dance. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's just in. We got her. It is. She goes by the That what a nightmare. If it was a little bit smaller, would you have done it?
No! No! It's like, why do that? Because someone will give you a heads up where you look down and there's this DMX's deep.
It's a DMX XL.
Yeah. Was he wearing boxers or briefs?
What's your stage name?
My name is Sophia.
Sophia.
Like the Gilmore Girl.
Hey, brothers, for those of you in the strippers under the height of 4'5" here in Mercury, here comes Sophia, everybody. I've got the number stripper for you. Everybody in the room agrees there's something a little loopy about it.
It's what I've gotten since I was like 4.
I bet. Have you ever been that for Halloween?
No.
You wouldn't have to do anything. You just go outside, trick-or-treating. Oh, sweetheart, look at the cute little Oompa Loompa. What kind of body spray do you use? Alright, Red Band, too creepy. He has all of them at home, and then he goes and he thinks about you. I feel like you're a coconut girl. You come around, you smell like coconut.
Cucumber.
Oh, God.
She definitely smelled like cucumber.
That's a famous stripper thing. Is cucumber, I do believe. Really? No, I have no idea. Is Cody here from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose? Cody, why don't you come down?
Cody, hire
See if it's true. We happen to have the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose here tonight. These are the two monopolized by far best strip clubs in the city. We're gonna find out what would happen if this girl walked into Cody's office looking for a job. We're gonna find out right now. This is the type of show people sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If great things happen, then great things happen. But every once in a while, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Just when the show doesn't get any better, this is the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I've now confirmed White Shank and Kangen are indeed too high for this moment right now.
Way too high. Oh my God.
Just spinning around in their chairs. The glasses aren't going to help the situation. All right, Cody, this girl walks into your office. What are you saying? Are you taking her back to Oz with you? What are we doing here? I'm not hiring. What's that? I'm not going to hire her. You're not going to hire her? Oh my God. Cody is cold as ice.
Hey, just kick him.
It is cold as ice, Cody, which makes sense because you're built like an ice cube. So, wow. You guys actually take social security cards up there? We do. We gotta have to. One time. Forms of ID that she did. 3 Emmys. There's nothing better. This is such a great moment in the history of the show where I brought up a midget to make fun of somebody else. You just gotta love Kill Tony.
This is like auditioning for Book of Mormon, but in stripper world.
You don't have a passport? What club did you say you went to? Oh, that's right. Oh, the cutoff. I actually that one. Oh, yeah. Those people in those other strip clubs, they all fucking turn their nose up at you, Cody. They don't even have to do it. That's the sad part, because they're already towering above you, technically. Alright. Cody is the fucking man. Isabella Carrozza, thank you guys for being on the show. Cody, we love you. Yellow Rose, Red Rose is the best. Out of hand for my friend Cody. Here you go, Isabella. Take a joke book. You have one of those already? There you go. Whatever. She's been on this show before. I think she wants to meet out with Hans. Yeah, maybe we should do that, huh? Now let's wait a beat. Let's get one more person out of here. Okay. Make some noise for your next comedian. It is Hunter Gio, everyone. Here we go. You guys having fun out there tonight? Somebody coming? I don't see any movement. Is that a human coming? going to turn it over one more time, everybody. One more time for Hunter Gio, everybody.
My time's over already. I sound like a dying cat, that's fine. But yeah, no, so I'm kind of new to the area, and I've been to 6th Street before, and I'm sure a lot of you have as well. And people are really weird on 6th Street. Like, some guy came up to me on 6th Street, and he was talking to me. He was like, yo, so my sister's in town, and, you know, my sister's in town, we get to hook up and stuff. And I was up, and then he kept on going. He was like, no, you don't understand. Like, she's DTF. Like, she goes all the way. And that's kind of a weird thing to kind of just bring up to someone, let alone a stranger. Just talking about, like, you know, your sibling, right? It's a really weird thing to bring up. So that got me thinking, like, how common is that for people to kind of, you know, point their siblings or their relatives? And, yeah, I looked into it, and it's like 15%. Like, every single study, it's like 10 to 15%. So, if we're looking around the room here, that means probably like, I don't know, 10 or 20 of you probably have, you know, hooked up with your relatives or to some extent or another.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hunter Gio, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. This could perhaps very well be his first time ever being outside of his house, everybody.
I work remotely, so you picked up on that.
Wow, I love it. This is Jason Voorhees when he kicks the mask off, everybody. This is great.
I have glasses. I just got LASIK too.
Alright, no one gives a fuck.
Are you sure about that?
What do you think, we're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch? Hunter, how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey as well.
Whoa, you just called her a hobby, dude? You need 5 forms of ID, bro. How dare you?
I don't know. If I was a chick, I think black dudes would love me. Like,
Oh my God, you have the confidence of somebody that's actually funny. Like, the way you say things is wildly confident, and there's just nothing there whatsoever.
I have a nice ass.
Hunter, focus over here. It is true, he's blind.
He's so confident. You look like in college, like you were in a fraternity. Like if you roofied a girl, you'd go down on her first.
Yeah. Just to smell it, though, he wouldn't even do anything. He would just smell it all creepy continuously. Wouldn't even use his mouth on it at all. Seems like a real sniffer, this guy, you know what I mean? Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
Does porn count?
Have you ever done porn? Jesus, welcome to a very special brain damaged episode of Kill Tony. Do I know?
Did they know each other? Him, the other guy? Did you know the other guy that was up earlier?
Are you talking about Miles Riley, Martin Ocho?
Yeah. Maybe you guys just have a gas leak, or they do like.
Yeah. There is something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life, though, on here right now. You seem so happy.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous.
Alright.
First time being stand-up ever.
Yeah. You ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face?
No.
Right. That's how the universe was trying to keep it for a long time. And then, what made you want to do this? Did somebody tell you you're funny at the ice cream parlor or something like that? What the fuck happened here? How does this happen?
Just seemed like something to do in Austin.
Something to do in Austin. Jesus Christ, man. The crazy part about this night is you still somehow had the second best set of the night, according to my note. That's how bad. That's let you go because you're frightening the shit out of me. What should we know about you? What's a fun fact about Hunter Geo?
I pretended to be a Marine for a whole semester in community college.
Oh my god, I fucking love you. Oh my god, you're a special kind of honest. Are you a little autistic?
I'm probably on the spectrum.
Hey, okay, there we go.
There's an organization called Autism Speaks. Unfortunately, it sounds like this.
Oh my god.
You're so likable until you talk.
Yeah, a little bit here.
I'm probably gonna get fired now.
Fucking sea animals. Jesus. That was another attempted joke by Hunter Geo. It sounds like this thing. Do you live with your parents still?
No, I've been here by myself.
Whoa! You live?
Grown man.
What's your apartment like? You live by yourself?
I have a stuffed bobcat.
What? You really?
Yeah.
His name's Hunter.
Yeah.
Your parents named you after what you do to women.
I'm going through each day, go back to those two.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Is Michael Blair's chair stuck on the stairs or something? Backing up. It's just shit faced by now. The guy does a shot of tequila. He's wrong. Alright, Hunter. Wild stuff, dude. How do you make money? I ask you.
Marketing.
Marketing?
Just a normal job. Yeah.
Yeah, you say that like that's not the truth, though. That flailing arm when he said it, you guys see that? That fucking right arm is fucking marketing. Totally nothing wrong. You're a suspicious fucking dude, bro. I'm gonna be looking on the TV for your mugshot in the near future.
What kind of things do you market? I don't know. I don't even know. I just I show up and I BS my way into that. I mean, if you market something, you have to know what it is. It's kind of 90% of the job. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised they paid me too. So,
wow, you're literally the worst. It's incredible. I love it. Hunter Geo, thanks for signing up for the show. Hopefully things get better for you. Here, take a little joke book. It's a tough business, bro. A lot of these people prepare. They prepare for months, years. Hunter Geo's like, I just want a fun thing to do in Austin. I'm gonna go bomb. Alright, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know is gonna make the best of this moment. This guy is a regular here on Film Zone. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on a complete kill streak ever since. This is the one, the only, a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
yes. Good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and my grandparents are Holocaust survivors. They were in Korea the whole time. They avoided it completely. The Japanese occupation, not so much. They both got raped multiple times, but the Jews could really learn a lesson from how we handled the Holocaust. It's not today in 2021 without a social safety net. It's like kids are looking for a good time. They're looking for a retirement plan and health care and dental and vision. It's like, I think you're looking for Bernie Sanders. What did you go vote? You don't go to Bernie Sanders for an orgasm. Don't come to me for basic human rights. I love you guys. Thank you.
Exactly a minute, in and out, genius, brilliant, the great Hans Kim. Welcome back, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Indeed, Hans.
I loved it. Loved it, Hans. It was like one of the kids from the Magic School Bus.
Hans, what's going on in the world? You out there fucking slaying it?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm going on Instagram Live. Talked to a couple of my followers.
Really, a couple?
With Ruffle, 3 of them at once. It's just a good time with chill vibes.
Alright, Instagram Live, super exciting. What's that about? Like you're just sitting there talking to people?
Yeah,
Oh shit, dude.
I can't believe I can do it.
Are you lonely?
Okay.
Wow. What's been going on with your love life?
Absolutely zero. You know, it's like women don't even watch Kill Tony anymore.
Women don't watch Kill Tony anymore? Is that what he said?
I meant like I'm not attractive.
What the fuck just happened there, Hans? Just insult the show and then insulted yourself to save the show? Is that what just happened? Is that what I just witnessed?
You're the genius. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
Genuine. How many days does you get single?
About 5.
5 of the 7 days this week. What happened the other 2 days?
I broke up with Paige again. I took her table because she let me.
You live in a van. What do you need a table for?
It's for my friend Riley. It's like I was in between. I went down to get a table and break up with Paige and then came back.
Okay, well, you got a table.
Yeah, I got the table.
That's tight.
Damn, it doesn't take 4 legs to be a woman. That's a breakup with your girl and a table joke at the same time. That's why it didn't work, and I'll never do it again. I promise. I promise. It's for that one time only. You know, we might even. How many do you think we should edit that out of it? I'm kidding. They all get to hear this part. They're like, why do they talk about editing stuff and then we don't even do it? Hans, if you could edit one thing out of the history of this podcast, what would it be? I almost want to know the first thing that you thought of that you're not going to say. Is your brain scrambles?
I was going to say every time Paige was on, but that's it.
She really has your heart a little broken, huh? What do you want to do? You need to feel extra special tonight? You want to kiss a girl? Every once in a while, we do a thing where a random, beautiful woman in the audience comes up and gives Hans Kim a big smooch on the lips. Famously, girls, when they come up here, they really never go for a peck. They always shove their tongue down his throat. The crowd goes wild. Is there a woman out there that wants to come give Hans Kim a big kiss? He's a good boy. He's Asian American. They went through a lot this year. So I've heard.
I think if nobody does it, it's a hate crime.
Yeah, that's true. Come on, everybody. We're only even months away from Awareness Month. Come on, let's celebrate it by kissing Hans. It's in May. I know that shit. Trust me. I'll never forget. Asian Awareness Month. May. Don't do those jokes in May. All right. I'll shoot through April. Let's go. No, I'm kidding. All right. Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. This Chucky doll's come to life over here. Jesus Christ. Don't touch anybody. Look at this fucking carrot bottom over here. Look at this guy. Alright. Hans, what else is on? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a bunch of pent up energy. Nobody wants to kiss you.
Yeah, I could do a song.
Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with the beard. The first ever man to kiss. Come on, where's he going? He's going to put money in his meter. What do you want to do?
I could, try to, like, entertain with a funny story.
Oh, okay. What's a funny story? Go ahead, Hans. You didn't think I would call your bluff on that?
I got arrested for shoplifting in college.
Whoa, you did?
Yeah.
What were you stealing?
I was stealing a computer mouse and the bowls and, like,
That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Black kids are cool. They're out there stealing sneakers, fucking
shoplifted there? I mean, I had something worse than that. I had a 12 tool CD. Like, that was wow.
Red bag was shoplifting Arby's.
Yeah, you have to shoplift Arby's. Yeah, it's hard to shoplift at an Arby's, too, because you have to get on the other side of the counter.
That made no sense, man.
No, but my friend Billy Poole used to get in trouble. He would always be the one that got caught. Anyway, what happened? Did they begin a little? Where was this at?
Atlanta,
What store?
went to Target.
Oh shit!
I bet you're great to shoplift with. Nobody even fucking looks at you.
Yeah, I'm pretty skinny, so I was putting it in my coat. So,
Oh wow, pretty sneaky. Hey, look at the skinny Asian guy with holes on his coat, everybody. Oh my goodness, there you go. So what did you say when they caught you? How did they catch you? Did the security guard come up to you or cashier?
they were watching me on the camera, and they saw I had a little knife, so they called the police because they have to. And the police was like, "Don't reach in your pocket, or I'll fucking punch you in the face."
Wow.
So then I started taking my glasses off, because I didn't want him to punch me with my glasses on.
By the shape of your face, I'm guessing he punched you really hard.
Don't even say
I did it again. Birthday's free, everybody. Alright, anyway. Did your parents find out?
Yeah, they paid for my lawyer.
Oh. That is the second most Asian thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Wait, you had a lawyer? Like, I mean, that's just like a ticket, isn't it? Yeah, he got. I did some community service. And
What did you have to do? What kind of community service?
I helped set up chairs at a church. And then I.
Look at you, you dirty little sinner boy, dirtying up the chairs at a church. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Any crazy church things ever happen with you? They make you wear like an orange jumpsuit or something?
At the church for my community service.
Yeah.
I was like a peon. I mean, they were like not that serious about it, and I just forged the document, and then I sent it in. It's like I did all these hours, but I didn't really do all this. So I was,
Whoa, I think we might send this clip into them and get you back on that community service. I love it. You're a legend. Every single week you come on, you do another new minute. So much fun. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's keep it moving. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Pedro Valenzuela. Pedro Valenzuela, right out of the bucket.
poor Hans, no one wanted to kiss him.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? The fuck is up, Vulcan? Who's trying to turn up tonight? Let's go. Last night I got so turned up, I didn't even turn up to my Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Come on, let's go. You ever done a bunch of cocaine, but you only use one nostril? So one half of your brain's coming up with business deals? And the other half's just killing the fucking vibe? Let's go! When all this white girl on me, you would think I was Elsa from Frozen. Let's go. Hey, I miss my other drug dealer. Just because I didn't even know I wanted. You know, he had ecstasy. I was like, oh, I'm good, bro. And he was like, hey, bro, hey, shit. This will put the tits back on Ellen Page. Like, all right. I'll take it. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. All right. Pedro, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you. How do you look like a grandmother and a grandson at the same time? It's very tricky to cover generations and genders like you do.
Hey, it's a
style rap right now? Is that what's going on? I was on this show before. Knocking at the door. I knew you wanted more.
If you were a rapper, your name would be Fentiwa.
Anybody got some pennies though?
Sort of hate you. It's incredible on the show with so many unlikable people that I can also. Alright. Pedro, what do you do for work?
I deliver for HEB Pharmacy. So it's like, I give pharmaceuticals to old people, and sometimes they're really happy, sometimes they're like kind of angry at me because they're like, why did it take so long? You know, do you ever lose it? You know, you lose some of it's like when you eat a fry. One time I delivered to this guy, and he was like, oh, thanks for my morphine dinner.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Are you on something right now? Are you always like this? A little bit like Lenny Kravitz with a brain injury? That's Lenny Kravitz.
After the show, maybe.
Okay, dude. Alright, this is an episode where I want to ask everybody, are you okay? Like, very interesting one. Every once in a while, it makes you wonder, well, what's going on in the corner of that room? If there's some kind of like black mold over everybody or something, where they just come up here and they're just fucking, everybody's all googly-eyed like this fucking guy. It's just like, I remember you once said that he looks like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. That's my favorite joke you've ever made. While we're complimenting each other's jokes, I'm gonna let you know. I know that Uncle Junior one. It's a good one. You said you had the eyes of Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. It's all for the people that know the show. Yoni, can you have those fucking glasses? There you go. You got it. All right. Anyway, what else, Pedro? Since the last time you're on, is there something where you're like, well, maybe I could have talked about that for a second? It wasn't a boring story about delivering drugs to old people.
Okay. Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA, and I lived in my car for a while. But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, everything was shut down, so it was like homeless people just fucking roaming the streets. They just
I mean, you're one of them. How are you insulting these people while you're in your car? You're just like, get in the car, loser. That's the story. I was talking about homeless people that go to the car, you asshole. Jesus Christ, that's capitalism right there. Not people right at the bottom just shitting on those just barely beneath them.
So I was parking my car because I live in my car, and then I parked like in front of this tent. Parked in front of this tent, and this guy came out and he was like, "Hey, you can't park in front of my tent." And I was like, "You don't own the street," you know what I'm saying? So he came and he grabbed a golf club and he like smashed my car window. And
I bet he fucking did. Yeah, boy. Like, guess what? That guy owns that street.
He did. After that, I was like, all right, what you got?
Imagine if you don't have a car and someone pulled their fucking muffler up to your head. What would you do? You know that you owned was a golf club.
He thought I was in the. He said, "Are you in the KGB?" Like, Scotland.
All right. Yeah, when you have a car, you're not parking somewhere. Like, the distance isn't a problem. So you could have just went down the street and parked somewhere else. Why do you really fight with this guy?
Well, I didn't fight him. That's all I said. And then he said, he was like, "You're a weirdo," or whatever. And I was like, "You're homeless." And I was like, "You live in a tent. I live in my car."
You know exactly what a homeless dude called
That's
that
weird.
Yeah, exactly. That's the story most people would brag about.
I'm not bragging about it.
Hey, Joe, good to have you on again. You already have a small joke book, right? All right, there he goes. Pedro Valenzuela. That's what he was getting to tonight. We need more small joke books. I pulled a name out earlier when someone was walking. So your next comedian's name is British John, everybody. British John is next on Bill Tony. How I hope this is a real British man named John. It is. Make some noise one more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping the mask. This is the solution. This is. I've done nothing. Great. This is the accent you could have had. But, you decided to go with a slightly gay John Wayne or big avocado toast. You're not going to get
pie, but I like what you've done. It's nice. I have an American wife. And thank you, baby, if that doesn't work out. That's a new wife. You know, we're taking that as well. No, I am truly blessed. I would apologize for my appearance. There's some horrible creases in my shirt, but you're the ones that made wire hangers illegal, so fuck you.
British fucking John. Powerful performance, sir. This is amazing. You're making up for the lack of stage presence and presentation every other comedian is lacked here tonight. This is absolutely incredible. You're dressed like you're here for America's Got Talent or something like that. You actually dressed up for this. I don't know if you saw the train wreck that was on before you. Those thick, dirty glasses he had on, but you are a class act, sir.
He could have been my father, Rita.
Wait, how did he be your father?
He played away. He was good at it. He had a good game.
That must be some of the wacky British jokes that we don't get. Some of that stuff doesn't translate over. What kind of car do you live in, sir? Well, I live in a Rolls Royce, my friend. British power.
We used to ask if we could just borrow your country, but things have changed.
How long are you visiting America for? You live in the United Kingdom?
No, God, I wasn't joking. I really do have the Yankee baby. I live there now.
Oh, nice. What part of the greatest country in the world do you live in? Goddamn right. Don't you ever fucking forget it.
I'm from a great
How's this sound for a gay John Wayne, you son of a bitch? You be careful. I got my crop guns from Alec Baldwin, alright? I waited 1 week for that. I'm just kidding. It's wacky British. They'll get you sleeping for Christmas or something like that.
I've been the forces in Turkey. I've seen bigger guns out there.
No, I know. Where are you at in America?
The Bay Area.
The Bay Area. I love it. Do you like it over there?
I like women.
Wow.
I can't afford not to.
So you're not just settled down with one woman?
You know what? Until my citizenship comes through, we'll just stick with the one. That's
right. Absolutely. What do you like about American girls that are different than girls in England?
Well, can I ask the audience a question?
All right, sure.
Any fans of Jimi Hendrix? He died in London. He choked to death on a British woman. That's how hairy they are. That's why I live in America.
You son of a bitch. British women don't shave, huh? Harry, they got bushes down there?
I was raised on a farm. I knew what I was doing.
That's wild.
Not everyone else has an opportunity.
That's wild. I thought Bush was American royalty, not British. It was stupid joke, admittedly. Mark it down. That's a stupid joke. I love it. Remind us what you do for work exactly. You're such a classy gentleman. I know you're one of the challengers on the game show The Chase. There are like 7 people that know that reference. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Beast over here.
No, I'm actually a professional hacker. I actually work with people's computers, really.
Oh, wow. This is super cool. Hell yeah, we want you on our side. I love it, British John.
Bring your VPN on.
I love it.
I've seen your browser history, and I want to know why the fuck a male dog is. Seriously. A female just makes it easier.
Nails are cleaner. Well, he's actually looking at it to eat it. He's not gonna fuck it.
He wanted a new meat.
Yeah. I'm gonna try donkey. Those are the types of purchases he makes at 3 a.m. on Amazon.
You look like the new Monopoly man. Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I love it. So British John, you do like private jobs, like you work for like a corporation. What do you do with that type of power?
It's I do all sorts of interesting things we don't talk about.
I love it. This is like if fucking James Bond also wanted to dabble in stand-up comedy a little bit, and that is awesome. You're a badass, sir. I like your style. How many different outfits do you have like that?
They're all
there?
He's watching porn on his smart TV. That's not fun.
You are watching porn on it.
Well, I got a VPN on my network. I got
Oh, alright. He's got a VPN, a KFC, he's got it all over here.
I'm gonna do Donkey it up because I'm waiting for that one. That's awesome.
What the fuck was I just gonna ask you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that has a few fucking magic tricks on him at all times or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you play any music or anything like that?
I used to front a rhythm and blues band, but it was.
You been sing?
I used to.
Is there a song that you used to sing in particular? How many of you think we should have British John sing a fucking song here tonight?
Rhythm and blues with a soul man.
Oh shit, here we go. The British are coming, everybody. The British are coming.
My favorite blackface movie.
British John putting it together here. It's like if Elton John slayed American Puss, this fucking guy.
It makes sense that he's British because he's shaped like a teacup.
Hey, I like that.
This is the full Kirby 45. I'll be honest with you.
Shit, look at that. It's just fucking crumpets right there. This guy's made of crumpets. You guys gonna play a little something? Alright, here we go. Oh shit. No way. What is about to happen here?
On a dust road. I got a truck roll. When you get it, you got to stop. So don't worry, cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man.
Fuck yeah! Wow, British John. Incredible.
God bless the Queen.
Holy shit. That was amazing. Wow, British John. That's great. Absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you ladies think about British John?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
What if this was Jeeves the whole time, just answering everything on the other end? I can't hear it. You stupid American peasant. Easy for me.
I can disappear on you if you need me to, darling.
I feel like you could though. You say it with an English accent, I believe you. I feel like you're the security guard at the other girl strip club.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Okay.
I should check that background very thoroughly later on. I know all my vaccines.
You would be telling as a girl, like you probably ever do that? Like you meet a new girl at a bar.
Well, there was a good time, man. I don't talk much about it.
Yeah, what do you mean you meet right? Yeah, like, you know, you meet somebody and,
Let's be honest, the only reason I got laid, it wasn't the personality, it was the accent. Let's be fucking clear. I mean,
right. Does that work on a lot of American girls? They all, like, sort of...
not since I got married. No, I just eased off of it.
Right.
Before that,
Right.
there's a reason I played her.
Right.
They were vanilla.
Right. I gotcha. Alright.
The movie was originally American Cream Pie.
Son of a bitch. British John, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
You can watch me in Salt Lake City at Wise Guys on the 13th,
Awesome.
and at San Diego in the American Comedy Club on the 15th, and BritishJohn.com. I'm just wanting to be a saying for the next couple of months.
Are you fucking
Are you
lucky?
down Thursday? Damn it, you darling, yes.
I'll have you on the Secret Show, man. Hell yeah, British John joining us, getting a big joke book, handmade, leather, Kill Tony joke book. Very fun. Alright, the tide is turning. Back to the bucket we go. British John. Alright, let's see what happens now. It's LSH, everyone. LSH. Ooh, I heard like a groan from the comedian circle. That's interesting. Here he comes running, everybody. One more time for LSH, everyone. All right. Okay, so parents love giving their kids cute names. Shit like that, right? You don't remember Harvey
growing up? Deep throat. I'm telling you. Yeah, I used to eat and drink food really fucking fast. I'm like, God damn, boy, you got a deep throat. And that's where the name stuck. But ladies and gentlemen, medium words of power, medium words connotation. You know what I'm saying? In London, spotted dick is a dish. In America, spotted dick is a problem. I did not know the sexual implications behind the name until I got into high school. My mom went over inside and said, hey, man, you know, Rachel. I said, yeah, Rachel. He said, bro, she got a deep throat. I said, shit, me too. Yeah, but my daddy said I got a real deep throat. He said, your daddy? I'm like, well, it's my mama who started. Hey, are we playing basketball or not? All right, that's it. If y'all feeling good, give me a hell, yo.
Yeah, better good. Ellis Age. Fuck yeah. I love it. Wow. Ellis Age. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Like a thick Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin Hart failure, right? You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Ellis. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years, sir.
Where at?
In San Antonio and San Marcos.
Nice, nice. Is that where you're from?
Yeah, but I have moved over my chick and she's on me.
Oh, okay. How long were you with her for?
4 years, bro. She's married and has a baby now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that bitch ain't shit.
Wow.
I'm out here working my ass off for this woman.
Is your baby?
No, it ain't mine.
How recently did you break up with her?
December of last year.
December of last year. Okay, you had me nervous there for a second. I'm doing the math on 9 months, and all right. December of last year. Why did you break up with her?
Bruh, she's like,
She got pregnant from somebody else?
no. You know what's crazy? Like, women don't believe you when you say, like, I'm an actor and I do stand up. And she thought it was cute in the beginning, but when I was still doing it, she's like, okay, so you're really serious about this shit.
Right, right. You weren't spending a lot of time with her, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, man.
But you loved her.
No.
Oh, okay.
She's dirty. Yo, she's a dirty ass bitch.
Oh my god, there's sometimes this show just has little moments like that where it's so honest and real and powerful. Holy fucking shit. How long ago? 4 years you were with her and you didn't even love her?
Bro, like, it's just like, I'm loyal. And I just tried to make it work. I was like, we're going to fight through this. We're going to get it together. You ain't going to love everybody all the time. I just wanted to say, it's normal if you want to kill yourself. It's cool. It's cool. Man, I found out, man, I hate when you fucking, why is it that when you break up with somebody, you start learning the truth and shit? It was like, my mom was like, look, get that wrong, bitch, you didn't have a name. I was like, what? Maybe that woman was like a shampoo just head and shoulders. I said, God damn. My daddy said that she looked like a Batman villain. I'm upset. I'm like, oh, like Catwoman? No. Oh, Poison Ivy? No. The Penguin. I said, this nigga let me go around the city clapping cheeks with Danny DeVito. Killed the nigga.
Oh shit. Oh shit. LSH is a monster, everybody.
Wow.
Every once in a while, this bucket fucking provides. Wow. You're a funny man, Ellis. What do you do for work?
I do live for him.
You what? Weights?
No.
You drive the car?
Just trying to coach.
Gotcha. How long have you been on that for?
Since March.
Since March. Okay. What were you doing before that?
Working at Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Man, fuck Lowe's.
Oh, shit. What happened with Lowe's? It sounds like you never really loved it either.
It's just like, I don't know, man, like, it's just nothing but old white folks. They go there, old white men, and I don't know why race is always in, like, play. Like, he's asking me about lumber, and then somehow he's telling me about his daddy and March from Martin Luther King Jr. I'm like, nigga, bitch, do you want the last hope or not?
Oh my god, dude. I've seen this before. This is a fucking star.
Yeah, it really is.
You're one of those guys. This is very exciting. Very exciting moment. I love it, Alex. So 3 years you've been going real hard at this, huh?
Yes, sir.
You said you act as well. Have you been in anything or done anything? Or
picture in May called Hierarchy. It's coming out summer 22. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. So if you don't see it, I said maybe not.
God damn it, you are by far the most talented Lyft driver I've ever had on this show. You're in the top 3 Uber drivers, but you're the best Lyft driver we've ever had.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna be famous.
Hey, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you.
You look like
Oh, shit.
Give me the ice cube.
She slips on her words only when she wants to fuck the guy. Wow, I didn't realize the Migos were joining the party here. What types of girls are you into? Have you ever been with a Puerto Rican woman before?
Man, you know what's crazy? It's like I've mostly been dating Mexican chicks. I'm trying to switch it up, so I went on black.com. But
Wait. This is where I'm in the pod button for just a second. You say black.com?
yeah, black.com.
Was that a black man? Oh, wow.
Hell yeah.
A black guy with a white accent over there. It sounds like fucking Tony Hinchcliffe.
Black.com, I wish you could see it, man.
You don't make dating sites in Braille yet?
Wait, I don't think black.com is a dating site.
Yeah, wait. It's black.com porn or dating?
No, it's dating.
Wow. And it's just that simple. BLACK.com and it sends you.
No, it's just BLK.
Whoa.
That's really
Okay.
good.
All
For the
right.
education system.
Okay. Sometimes I try to go to MLK.com and I hit the wrong button and I end up there. I'm always interested in the Martin Luther King Foundations and whatnot. Anyway, so you go to the black.com, then what happens?
You know, and then I'm trying to switch it up. I've been dating other Mexican chicks, and now I'm trying to get, that couple butter love, And,
Wait, you're saying now you're trying to hook up with more black girls?
more black women, yeah.
Okay.
And I get back to a Mexican female. I'm like,
Wow.
she's following me. What? I don't know why at first I thought they segregated the shit. Like, only black people could be on that form.
Very good. Well, it's crazy that you keep getting Mexicans. It's like you went from Lowe's to Home Depot. One of the best in the world. In the whole wide planet.
Hey, can I be real though? This gonna sound weird. You're gonna make a joke about it. I don't give a fuck. I had a dream that I met you at a Walmart.
Oh, wow. That is, I'm pretty sure that was MLK's original speech. I had a dream that I met you in a Walmart. What was he doing in this Walmart? I love it. I love that my fantasy version is there ever.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, you were just shopping and shit, and I said, hey man, I'm gonna go kill somebody. He was like, okay, well, go for it. Shit.
That was me. That's what I would have said. That's a very realistic dream. Wow.
You know what, man? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday also.
Are you in town on Wednesday night? Are you in town on Wednesday night?
I'm gonna be just doing my little.
I don't have a show, but you want to hang out?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's going to hang out with his first Puerto Rican. She's going to teach him how to swim, everybody.
Woo. That is impossible. I can't do it. Two types of people in this world: people who swim and people who sink. And I'm a sinking son of a bitch.
You look like you float.
I feel like I should blow, but I'm getting to the motherfucker.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, ma'am.
Ellis, I absolutely fucking love your energy.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Will you keep coming back here to Kill Tony? Sign up again. You're very close to becoming a big part of the show.
All right, Lord.
You're here in Austin.
I appreciate you, man.
Unbelievable energy. Take one of these big notebooks as well. There you absolutely kills it. Gets booked on a show. Gets booked on a date with Kim Condon. I think they're gonna get fucked too.
Sarah and I actually just wanted to open for us at the Creek in the Cave, but
Oh, there you go. Well, you guys also. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. That's right. We have a special treat, everybody. This young lady killed Tony Legend the game. Turns out she's in town 2 weeks in a row. Very special treat for you. Killed Tony Legend. We found her out of the bucket. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. A new minute from Kill Tony icon, Nicole Tran.
And for me now, please excuse me the way I speak. There's some letters in the English language that I cannot pronounce. I could tell you which one they are, but I cannot pronounce them. When I was a kid, we played ding dong ditch. We did not have doorbell. We just ditched our friend ding dong. This is what happens when you walking at carousel. I have a consonant which sounds like classical music. My neighbor has a fiddle which ding ding dong dang. It sounds like roll call back in my high school. When I was a kid, my family and I always had picnic at the beach. The seagulls were annoying, but so tasty.
Wow. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen, I believe she. If I don't stop her, I'm pretty sure she'll just go all night. Incredible. I wrote down some of my favorite jokes here. The seagull were annoying. I love that one. And I love the ding dong joke. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name anymore, but that was amazing.
I wear loose clothes to cover my muffin top,
Oh.
but nothing I can do to cover my muffin bottom.
Oh my God, you're adorable. For those of you that don't know, Nicole is 134 years old. So this is how.
I wear both things I gotta say, man.
Make sure she's the current leader of North Korea. She's got a great sense of humor, though. Just letting her brother be the figurehead right now. Nicole, how's your stay been? You've been in Texas a whole week now. You extended your stay. What's going on?
So I'm extending the stay just to make you online. Look at me. This is. I wear the $10 dress, 99 cents bracelet, $2 necklace, $1 shoe and carousel, just to make you ridicule me and laugh at me.
what they do here in Texas. Have you done ketamine before?
No.
Okay. How about Lucy?
She's in a K-Town hole.
Roosevelt royalty in condoms. Nicole, so much fun. You're on 2 weeks in a row. You're an absolute legend. Come visit us again soon, okay? Nicole, wait, what? Hold on. Wait. It's never over. What?
I have a song.
You want to do a song? Okay. How many of you want to hear Nicole Tran do a song? Alright. Here it is, everybody. You may have heard it before. It's also called Soul Man. No, I'm kidding. Ladies and gentlemen.
All my exes live in Texas.
Okay, here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Everything costed left in Austin. Bang, 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 bang. I saw a room for 2785. Bang, 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 bang. Take off the band-aid and don't break. Bang, 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 bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would die. Bang, bang, bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would
Yeah. That's the song that plays and before, in between red light, green light. It turns around and you have to stop where you're at. I thought I would die. Now I know what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight, so that's exciting. It's just Nicole Tran over my bed. I eat so much. You are absolutely adorable, Nicole. Thank you so much for being such an amazing part of Philtony. All different shapes and sizes of people here on this show. Nicole, put the microphone back in the mic stand, you goddamn.
I will be back.
You will be back?
Yeah.
Alright. Will you be back?
Yeah.
Alright, Nicole Tran.
I don't know why I told you that.
It's me, I'm blue-eyed.
I don't know why white guy.
A lot of people. I don't think she's going to walk off.
Leave it up to an Asian to run the light.
Nicole, put the fucking mic in the mic stand. Nicole's wrong with you.
Okay, thank you very much for coming to support live comedy and the movie.
Yeah, they're going to clap.
And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
You son of a bitch, you did it again. Nicole Tran, everybody. God damn it. One star after the other here. I spent a lot of time with a lot of people. Can we get one more fucking poll, you think? We can do it, right? You guys want to do one more? Alright. It's a tough act to follow, but we're gonna try it anyway. We've had a lot of fucking home runs tonight. We had a fucking woman here. Yeah, we have. We have Isabella Carrozza. Alright, your final comedian out of the bucket. It appears goes by the name of Tyler Hoperes. Tyler Hoperes. Or Hoperes? Hoperes? Tyler. Is there movement back there? Someone coming? Somebody moving? Is that Tyler? Alright. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Tyler Hoperes, everyone.
What's going on, Texas? Alright, abortion. Abortion is a pretty hot topic here. I kind of think we need it. Perspective is everything here. Okay, we got a 16-year-old girl enough trailer parks. We're not raising the next Elon Musk here. The world doesn't need any more meth up truck drivers.
Alright, 56 seconds of Tyler LaForest. Am I saying that right? LaForest?
Yeah, LaForest.
LaForest? Is that an L? LaForest?
It's French. Yeah, LaForest. Everybody looks at me cross-eyed.
Why?
I don't think the French made their way over here. The Germans made their way over here for the smoking of meat.
Okay. Alright. Tyler, welcome. I love it. Okay. So, where are you from? Michigan. You're just visiting right now?
No, I actually, about 3.5 hours away over the Panhandle, San Angelo.
Okay, what made you move over there from Michigan?
Money, man. I started working in the oil field, actually. I got a GED.
Right. I know, you're from Michigan. I get it. Trust me. We know. We're from Ohio. We know what that's like.
Fuck Ohio State.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you? You be careful, dude. I have a new surge gun here with new gel pellets that shoot gel water pellets.
Yeah.
Hit me with. Wait, I have to turn it on. Hey, where's your breasts when you need it, right? Oh, wow. That shoots a bunch of ones. And then this way. Yeah. You get so fun. It's a new gel blaster, a new gun that I have from the great people over at Surge. You can go to, what is it, gelblaster.com? Yep, go to gelblaster.com.
And it doesn't hurt, and it's just water.
There you go, the gun just breaks right on the live podcast. No, I'm kidding, no, Red Man, no. Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. So Tyler, welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Why are you the way that you are exactly? Your father's a preacher up in Michigan. Your mother's a school teacher. Am I correct?
My dad went to Jacksonville prison, and I just
so pretty close. Believes in religion.
Yeah.
Deeply religious.
Yeah, super religious.
Right. What's the deal with your mom? Single mom?
Yeah, single mom, raised 2 kids in the trailer park.
What'd your dad go to prison for?
Selling firearms out of the back of his trunk.
Oh, wow. And you were raised in a real trailer park?
Yeah, and a couple of them.
Okay, I'm starting to really like you.
They do.
So now you live in an oil field. What do you do for fun out there?
Man, I work and then exercise to try not to,
Do drugs.
I do drugs. I just try not to get
What kind of drugs do you do? What do you do, in an average month?
Well, I took a trip out to Vegas and took a bunch of MDMA.
Vegas? That's just like gayer Vegas. I was in Vegas.
What is that? Are you trying to say Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas.
What the fuck? Wow, you really, they didn't teach you this at GED school?
No, man, in alternative school.
Oh my god, wow.
Teach me
What's the capital of California?
No.
Oh shit, this is great. Give me some trivia music. Let's ask them super easy questions. And let's see what this guy actually knows. Oh, the band's got it. They got it. Let them play. I like this. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kim, that's a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word whiskey. Famous drink.
WHISKEY.
Whoa! Very good. Incredible. Red Man wants you to spell Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
MISSIPPI.
Whoa! Mississippi! Take a trip to Mississippi, direct from August. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. Hold on a second, hold on. Shut up, shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3?
9 divided
just think that I'm the biggest genius of all time. To have moments like this. I noticed how stupid you were so fast. And look at the fun we're able to have. This is the first ever like reverse trivia that I've ever seen before. In trivia, they always have smart people. I like it like this. I like stupid people trivia. We all know the answers. You have to like try your hardest not to fucking yell it. All right. Do you know anything about the arts at all? Do you know anything about like movies and TV shows? Did you have a probably didn't have a very good satellite on your trailer?
You could.
Yeah, I watched a lot of movies. Really? Okay.
You could trick women into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough.
Whoa.
Women, don't you think he's like hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah. He's like a good looking guy.
Until he says Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My pussy has never been
I
dry.
want to take you somewhere romantic, like August. Or perhaps we could travel internationally to Kentucky. What the fuck? Your geography is what really boggles my mind. LA? What? California, not knowing the capital. Did you say LA? Was that your final answer? Do you want to lock that in? Do you want to fucking lock that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city. It seems like a good bet. How many of you think you should lock in Los Angeles? You guys are assholes. It's fun for me to get a barometer on how many of you are dicks as well out there. Look at all you people going wild. You want to lock it in? LA, final answer, capital of California. These people all clap. There's some people screaming no from the back. They don't want you to go down this road. I'm going to say no, Tony. Alright, so you're going to say no. Alright, you want to give it a second guess? Definitely not. No, I'm just a stupid truck guy. Can you name a second city in California? Sacramento? Whoa! I never give up. I never give up. Alright, here we go. How many continents can you name? Final question. We're going to do continent naming. Here we go. Come on, give me a little something. He's going to rattle them off. If you name every continent right now, I will give you $100 cash. I will. Asia. Africa. Alright. North America. South America. Antarctica. Hey, you can shut the fuck up. Come on, we'll give you some time here. It's harder to think up here. This is the guy that fucking went cross-eyed when I asked him 9 to 7. Okay, there's one remaining, but those of you that don't know, it's a big one. Someone just yelled oysters from the audience. Just to show you the median education level of Kill Tony fans. Someone yelled an appetizer, everybody. Antarctica, North America, South America, Australia? Wow. What can I say? You're a fucking genius. How old are you, Tyler?
and follow that. As I said earlier, Kim and Wyatt Chang, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new minute every single week at the very beginning of their careers. This young man you're about to see right now has been a regular longer than anybody has ever been a regular in the history of the show. We watched him run the gambit from being a relatively unknown comedian from Memphis, Tennessee, to currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe and other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, headlining his own shows now, doing his own stuff, a monster, the only man that could close the show. It's the figure-head machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is, live in the flesh, the real deal, the Manila Gorilla. Bang, bang, bang. That's what Nicole Tran and I were doing in our hotel room last night. At this point, Wes Anderson is maybe pretty sure he's just splicing together deleted scenes. And also, Wes Anderson, can I be in one of those deleted scenes? What does it take? I look interesting. I can dress funky and listen to the Geeks and the Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. It just can't be say something neurotic and pseudo-intellectual. And goddamn it, Wes Anderson, I'm right here. I cost 8% of medium rodent. God damn it, I screwed that part on. I cost 8% of Adrian. Oh, man. Adrian Brownie's salary. Let me on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister and play tennis and slice my wrists. I'll make documentary films in the ocean. I ride a train and work in a hotel and it can be Claymation Fox. I don't give a shit. Man, y'all really don't know who Wes Anderson is. This one is fucking, wow, horrible nightmare. Oh my god. But on a serious note, did they ever find that plane from Lost? Wow. Wow, this is an interesting one. I committed to the Wes Anderson thing. I did. I was gambling on the fact that these fucking people knew who that was. You knew who that was. It was hilarious. So I don't really know what happened here now. Wes Anderson doesn't really fly in Texas, dude. They blocked that shit here. It's more of a Robert Rodriguez territory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a bad mistake. I want to apologize to y'all. It was a bad choice on my part. It will never happen again. So. This is what happened. I'm guessing this week you saw the new Wes Anderson movie and decided to really go down this rabbit hole. Thought I would go down the fucking rabbit hole and it turned into a bad mistake. There's a fruit fly right in front of your face right now. I am just trying not to look at it. It's scaring me to death. It's right in front of my face. It is fucking scaring me to death. It might be a new camera Wes Anderson's trying to use. I mean, what am I supposed to do? That thing was right in my face.
It thinks you're a Clementine.
It really likes you. It's really close to you. I do want to thank. You eat some fruit today? No, I actually ate some Chick-fil-A. I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches. You didn't see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? Okie dokie. You wanted to thank somebody? I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 sandwiches holding pickles. Oh yeah, we found out last week famously that William does not like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy booing him. We've never seen the thing before, but that type of energy towards William. But it turns out people are pro pickles here. They are, yeah. It didn't have the pickles, and it's a damn good fucking thing. It didn't have the pickles because I hate those fucking things. Oh wow, look at this audience. Strangely also anti-pickles. Yeah, I mean, what's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate those fucking things. Wow, look at this. Maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and the pickle material this week. Yeah, I mean, seriously, what's the deal with fucking pickles? You're awful. They taste weird. Tell us more about your hatred for pickles. I don't know. I think it was since I was a little boy. was forced to drink pickle juice.
Is that true? Who forced you to do that?
The guy named Andy who used to clean up our yard.
Named what?
He drank pickle juice all the time, and I started drinking it with him, and
He pulled it out of his pants. He was like, "Yeah, this is pickle juice."
yeah, I was sucking Andy's dick.
It's
You're
gonna be
right.
called salty and sour, and it's pickle juice.
Yeah, I was sucking Andy's dick. You figured it out. God. You figured that one out. Wow.
He looks
I
like
used to suck a guy's dick. You fucking found me out.
that looks
I used to love it. I don't know how many y'all suck dick, but it's great. I had to stop. Yeah, it took like 5 years ago. I had to stop.
you stopped sucking people's penises.
Yeah, I was really getting in the way of my relationship. So, yeah, it got really weird for some reason. But yeah, I couldn't stop sucking people's dick that I was meeting online. I was meeting on Craigslist, and it was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And then once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with.
Do you have any special techniques that you use while giving a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even D. Madness is bothered by this. And he doesn't even know what you look like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like it gave up.
Rose Battle Boss in the house.
No, with D. Madness, I'm a very fit,
William, don't go near him. Don't go near him.
super fit.
Did you have any special techniques while giving blowjobs? I'm interested to know if you could.
I mainly just put my hands behind my back.
Oh, look at that. That's why they call that the William Montgomery. I've always had
You put your hands behind your back. The William Montgomery, I'll remember that one.
Or do you like lock your hands behind your back, or you do sort of like a Houdini street jacket style?
I would put handcuffs on.
Wow, you would put them on yourself.
Yes, yes.
And then how would you get out of them?
Sometimes I wouldn't. Sometimes I wouldn't. I was in a fucking rental roof in Phoenix, Arizona, and I was literally trapped in the fucking rental roof in Arizona for, I don't know, 36 hours. I couldn't fucking get out. I was starving.
What'd you end up doing?
I eventually got out of the lady came to clean up the room. I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait, you get naked for the blowjobs that you have?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
I mean, you have to.
Would you sometimes get these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're getting at with that question.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head? Yes, right, man. Why are you doing that? You know? Yeah, you've seen it. Shut the fuck up. You have seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, right, man. Seriously, shut up. You like been having a good time tonight and your mouth is fucking so you have seen it. Shut the fuck up.
You're being mean.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
Ooh. Yeah, you gotta fucking stop that. Ooh.
Grand slams over here. Kim Kong.
William, do you like cucumbers? Do what? You like cucumbers? Why do you ask that?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you don't like what a dumbass question. Why'd you just fucking ask me that?
You're such a legend. It's incredible how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson. It's crazy. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, this is what's going on.
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized to y'all about it. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? Seriously, how many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through. and SHENK. The Center Broad Topics are co-headlining with each other Wednesday in the Creek and the Cave. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony After Party begins now, featuring Nether Hour and a bunch of other special treats. So stick around, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Right, man? Everybody, good night. Ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? Alright. Look. Sometimes we have two comedian guests on the show. Sometimes we've even in the past we've had three. You know what this chaos is. Tonight I like this. Fucking one guest, Texas gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him, you love him from everything. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour, everything. It's the great and powerful Ron White, everyone. Wow. Oh shit. One of the best to ever do it. Austin Ron White. This is the man that convinced me to move to Texas in November of the year 2020. And here we are. He was selling me on it a year ago today. And here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of me living here with my pal, the great Ron White is here, everybody. Thank you. I'm telling you, I've been here. Crazy, right? We had all taken a long break from stand-up. The pandemic shut us all down, and I came in town to do a show, and I could not. It was right here at Vulcan Gas Company, that one night stand-up show that I did. And you and Joe Rogan opened for me that night, and it was so fucking cool. And you hadn't done stand-up in 8 months, and he hadn't done stand-up since moving to Austin. And
It was fucking awkward, man.
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. People falling over the balconies. It was chaos. It happened here at Vulcan, where I couldn't believe that a dirty little electronic dance club could ever become a comedy fucking hub. But here we are. Everything's just normal now. Ron, we're gonna have fun. You guys all know what it is. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You guys know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they're gonna bring out the angry one. That's a big deal. That sounds like when that happens. And yeah, and then we talked to them afterwards about their set and their life and whatever else might be interesting about them. Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for this show. It's fucking crazy. But you guys ready to start this? Alright. Let's do it. But before I go to that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight? Someone you guys know and love already. Every single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new minute, which is very, very, very hard to do. If your favorite comedian writes a new minute every week, that's basically an hour special, a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high pressure situations here, and they always follow through. This guy was made a regular here in Texas, kicking off tonight's show. This is a brand new minute by the one and only Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you guys. So the Travis Scott concert happened, and a bunch of people got trapped at a trap concert. Only they could have seen that coming. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most Supreme shirts hired at the same time. It's the only tragedy you can commemorate with a face tattoo. So.
drugs are you on? You can never tell when Asians are on drugs. They're very good. I don't know. These are stereotypes I'm saying up here. I don't want to get in trouble, but
We have the perfect eyes for drug addiction.
it's true. That's what, if I eat too many mushrooms, you are what I look like. I love it. So what drugs are you on right now?
Just a tad bit of marijuana, but I'm coming off of acid from a little skate fest action this weekend.
Skankfest was a wild success. If anybody's wondering, we aren't just all getting back from a 4-day fucking insane. We did a bunch of Kill Tony tapings. What else did you do for fun? What else did you love about Skankfest?
I went to Joel Osteen's church.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you really?
It was on the way to Rage and Cajun, and we were like, hey, look at that thing over there.
So what happened? What was that like?
Well, luckily their doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane in town.
I literally don't know this reference. I just got having a laugh, and I was super confused. How did this not? I didn't get this in my daily reports of when the big jokes about Joel Osteen closed his doors.
Yeah, he didn't want anyone in there to, ruin the place. He said that they had just cleaned the carpets. What he fucking said, right? He said, oh, he just cleaned the carpets. All those people are floating around outside. And he ran them off. It's a big mattress store. Let them all come in. And they slept at his place. Now he can't sell them mattresses. And until the biggest guy did.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. Incredible. Son, you're talking about being single up there. You said, is that true again? You are single, is that correct? Sound very single. I hope you don't mind that I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there. But Hans, in the amazing work that he's done in the few short months that he's been here, has climbed up to the position of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in town and here in Walden. And that means, he's going up before, me or Shay, like last week, Shane Gill, sorry, Shafir, Mark Norman, all these people were in town. Ron's on a lot of those shows, and Hans goes up first. Anyway, last week, one of the shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite them on their first ever date to literally that green room with me, Ron White, and Joe Rogan. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, the median's that big. I bet the green room is huge. And it simply is not. There's about enough room for those people that I just named in that group. And one of them is just this one. How would you describe her, Hans?
She's a very beautiful, artistic.
Is she here right now?
Yes.
Do it.
She's got big, beautiful eyes.
That's one way of putting it. Especially when they're looking opposite directions from one another. No, I'm kidding. She's not. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm making jokes. You don't look like that. But you do contrast each other well when it comes to your eyes. I would describe yours as hey, look at that. Wow, that's pretty good. So how did that date end up going for you? You literally matched with a girl on Tinder. She takes a chance, right? I mean, you have pictures of you up there, so she's probably just looking for like a hot meal or something like that. And then next thing you know, she's in a green room with some of the great comedians of the world. I'm imagining you must have gotten laid. No?
You fumbled the bubble. Really fucked it up.
How does this happen? How do you not close after that type of first impression with a girl?
I think I'm
twice. Look on everybody. I love it. So, alright. Well, what do you think, Red Man?
Why have you not been wearing your glasses lately?
I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and I like.
Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are? Do you think we think you're less fucked up because you have your glasses on?
I don't know why I asked you about your opinion on this. I don't know what made me do it the second I did it. I'm like, why did I do that? And now I'm like, really? Like, why did I do that? Hans, you're amazing. You did it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. I agree. Word the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you should hide that trap music thing a little bit better. It should come like at the end. Started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert or something like that. You know, hide that big. Your premise is so good that you're like teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you. Hey, look at this. What we found. Well, a bottle of delicious #1 tequila. For those of you that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available on all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron. I don't know if I mentioned that. I guess #1 tequila tastes tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. That's a name. Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been. You know, because when I want a guy who will take their breath away, I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much. Like too much true crime, ladies. Like you gotta choke a bitch just to get a second date. You know? If they're like, why'd y'all stop talking? She chewed to the duct tape. So I had a girl ask me to tease her with a knife in bed. Terrifying, right? Like I can't have a knife out while my dick's also out, you know? I'm my ball and re-circumcise myself. Jewish heaven. You guys are familiar with Jewish heaven? It's all like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no force allowed. Yeah, there's this weird entry fee. If you guys are familiar with Christian heaven, it's not like Muslim heaven, except in Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven. Okay, thank you very much.
Clemente Villegas. Really saving it there at the end with the Muslims don't go to heaven line. Really pulling it all together. How you doing, Clemente? Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
Okay, what happened that time? What happened with you? What was the highlights of your interview? What did we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so Ron's from West Texas.
Okay.
Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, Cat. Are you fucking Carmen San Diego? I don't know about where everybody's from.
My bad.
What else about you? What did we find out about the location that you were going? I do believe Tony's from Youngstown, Ohio. Right man from Columbus. Not far from one another, just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mentioned
There you go. Lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black. That's also.
Was that the tumor? Why did they get that reaction? Look. Let me backtrack here. I never tumor doesn't sound like definitely better. That's good. No, it doesn't sound good. All right, Clemente, what do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just like open up an account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just like sit there.
Alright. Play games on the.
Nobody walks in.
And what's your love life like, Clemente?
No, well, I'm in a 2-year relationship.
That's right. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's rare. I think I'm Pikachu or something.
That's
true.
true.
That's true. A lot of songs about Amarillo, not about finding a black girlfriend there. That's for sure. I love it. So you're in Amarillo. You're at a bar, restaurant, work together.
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through, she actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we like met up like 5 years later. It's not that interesting now to say it out loud.
5 years later.
Mutual.
Did you remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just like showed up in our apartment. It was not less of a date, more of like a, you know.
Was your friend actually banging her, or were they just like, were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
What? Is there anything that you've been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women like just don't have ass.
That's more. Okay. That's more of like a. It's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about like in the bedroom, in the act of making love. Is there something different you notice about a black woman than a white woman?
This is a really loaded question, dude.
Your attorney Ron White is saving you on this one.
You don't have to answer that.
Judge, the jury, and the executioner, the great Ron White. Clemente, I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. Look at that. All right.
What do you do stand-up besides here? Is this the only thing you do? Or do you go to a comedy club and do open mic nights? Or? Oh, yeah. Just like every night a week. Like there's Creepy Cave and several others. Okay. How many times have you seen out there? Oh, cool. Yeah. You know what? I really think that you got to cut some of this edge off because it just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that mean a guy. So either learn how to act meaner when you get up here, come off assholeish and then sell this darker stuff, or do it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature. I mean, you know, I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like you're not that person and you're trying to be that person on stage. And I don't, I think it'd be more interesting if you're just who you are. Thank you.
I was gonna say you seem like a very, very like nice, well-mannered guy. Are we right in this assumption, or are you just appearing that way?
I'm pretty nice.
Yeah. What's like a wild thing about you? Is there anything wild or mean or anything like sort of like bad boy about you?
It's a pleasure with the fucking tumor, dude. No. Bad boy. No, I mean, I do acid sometimes. Is that bad?
No, even on point does that. Jesus. That's a dumb thing.
What do you do when you're on acid? I like to like go to like parks and like see nature, so hang out.
No, alright. Not the real fucking
I went to concerts.
Concerts?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
I just went to Tame Impala, like a psychedelic rock band. Nice.
Alright, look at you. This fucking bank tellers out there tripping their balls out. It's good to know you're counting the money.
We have machines for that.
You ever think about theory? I mean, I can't imagine working in a bank because I think that my mind would always be about how do I sneak a fucking bag of this money out of here. Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and, you know, you probably make a decent wage, but I mean, not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but I mean, the don't fight me, you know?
Is it ever tempting, though? It seems like it would be constant temptations.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but...
I'd like to object right here. You don't have to answer that question. You have a good attorney, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucketful Clemente Villegas, everybody. We're going back to this bucket. Hey. Clemente, here you go. Have a joke, buddy. I like your style. He's a good guy. Bonsai. The great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram, BONECEYE. Okay. Wordna, or Wordina, perhaps? Wordna, WERDNA. Wordna. That's an interesting one. Here we go. Oh, here he comes. Everybody make some noise for Word. Here we go. What's up, everybody? So I recently started watching Harry Potter. And, yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? It has everything right. I'm following, I mean, literature, it's big as fuck. Now I'm not saying that everything about religion is bad because, I mean, it teaches people to keep their purity, practice anal sex, and that makes a good wife, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that young boys that they're going to get involuntary anal sex, and that leads to them believing in shit like QAnon, and that kind of sucks, you know. I'm not saying that QAnon is like, you know, they're not all molested or anything, but they're retarded. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're done, everybody. Look at this guy. I'm not sure what the fuck this is exactly. This looks like if someone put Rosie O'Donnell in the microwave. Wordna, am I saying that right? Is that your name, Wordna? No, my name is Andrew, actually. Wordna is backwards. So, wow, that's so gay. Yeah. With an H. I love it. Wordna, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time right there? Wow, it's first time, everybody. Congratulations. And how old are you? I'm 31. I just turned 31 in Halloween. Something you've always wanted to do or thought about? No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So, okay. How does it feel now that you've done it? Feels weird, I guess. I don't know. You don't know? It feels great. You don't know? I remember the first time I did stand up, and I was scared as fuck. Also, that was really the first time you ever walked on stage. Yeah, it was bad. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes because I'm coming on to an edible. So, when it takes guts to get up there and do it, and you're staring down and you're trying to keep your face. You know the material a little bit better. The next time you do this, you'll be a little better, and that's might end up being something really fun for you. Oh, thank you. I love it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What do you do for work? For work, I actually work for Costco. I'm an inventory auditor. Oh, the what? An inventory checker guy? Yeah, inventory auditor. You're the guy that checks the receipts on the way out? No, I work at the, not that one. I work at the distribution center, so it's like all the shit that we get for returns. Do you use forklifts a lot? No, not that often. Sometimes. Yeah. Alright. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. For fun, I just hang out with my girlfriend, just chill. Hobbies, some graffiti, some bike riding. That's it. Graffiti and bike riding. Yeah. Wow. Jeez Louise. You know, Costco backwards is Costco. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool though, man. It's an honor. It's an honor
she do?
She makes press on nails. No business.
Wow. Okay. People really, according to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act. Is it? Alright, okay, that's enough. Let's see, it's press on nails music, everybody.
Never get the answer.
Word now. Alright, word now. Well, it's your first time doing this. What else have you done that you've been experimenting with? It seems like you're knocking things off of a bucket list. Are there other things in life you're looking forward to doing the first time?
Well, I actually just flew to Austin for the first time. So
This was your first time on an airplane?
yes.
Wow, 31 years old. Wow, shit, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Riverside, California. Hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here. Represent. I'm a Texan now, so you guys can all go fuck yourselves. But there was a time for me in California. Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Theft Auto map. Pure white trash. Meth heads everywhere. People on ATVs getting DUIs and fucking. So it's real trash up there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You spent your whole life there, is that right?
No, actually, no. Oh, okay.
Well, very few people move to Riverside, so
Yeah.
just
White trash is I don't know, actually.
I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see like someone do a drive-by on a can of Mountain Dew. Like it's like a special kind of trash. Alright. Alright, we're done. I don't know what I'll do with you. You got your first time ever on stage here tonight. You're gonna get a little joke book for the whole thing on the great boat. Take that back with you. What airline do you fly? Spirit? American. The only airline worse than Spirit.
I hate fucking American.
You guys ready to get fucking cool? Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for Cousin Berto. Cousin Berto. That's a cool name.
It's probably his maiden name.
You guys having fun out here, huh? What's going on out there, Austin, Texas? You guys with us tonight? Here he is. Cousin Berto.
Whoa, this is badass, dude. I am Cousin Berto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that, can I get personal with you guys? Can I get personal? Alright, I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn on for me. It's a turn on for me, dude. I don't know why, but, it's a turn on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen, I just gotta, I laugh at my own shit, I know. But, I just, my job actually. They call, I put the staff in agency, right? And they're like, hey, we have a new job, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, what is it? And you know, and it's a gay male. This was my dream job ever since I was a little girl. So she's like, you know, well, you're going to be polishing pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polishing pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, well, what time do I need to be there? 7. I'll be there at 6:30, goddamn. It's my next overtime mandatory. And she's like, well, how many years do you have any experience doing this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47 after the dude.
Cousin Berto.
Thank you.
Time, everybody. Cousin, welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now. You can keep that microphone.
That's right.
Welcome. This is your first time on. I remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a gayer Mario Cantone. An incredibly straight-looking gay man that says, very rarely. I mean, you are just... yeah, you are. Look at you. It's funny that your first name's Cousin because I bet your family doesn't talk to you.
I love it. Keep it up, man. Keep them coming.
Am I right, Cousin? What's going on here? How long have you been on stand-up?
For about 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I'm from Austin, born and raised here, so I started comedy here. Then I moved to San Antonio, so I live in San Antonio now, which is just an hour away.
What clubs are in here?
Well, I'm an open micer still, so so I do a lot of open mics and stuff.
Right. We do open mics, gyms, pubs, you know.
I do everything. And you can find me on 35 and Runberg at the Coochie Corner. I'm just kidding. What's the caption? The Coochie Corner is 35 and Runberg.
Why do they call it the Coochie Corner?
Dude, where you buy Coochie at?
You look like literally, you were literally the last guy I think that would ever buy Coochie. It's the like butthole at the back door. I'm confused. Why you need a Coochie Corner? Maybe more on Hershey Highway. Whoa.
Well, my sister works here. Just kidding.
Fuck with that shit, dude.
I dropped her off before the show, alright?
Cousin Berto, you are a wild man. You look like you work at Homo Depot.
Hey, you know the other day you called, that was a few weeks ago, you were looking for a female comic, but you came across my name. Damn, I can tell him I identify as a woman.
That is true. So, when did you, what's your love life like?
Nothing. Nothing.
But you're single, we've been seeing gay man, right? And are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if, like, Hans is going to bring you into the green room next week or something like that. Alright, cousin, that is literally the gayest thing we've ever seen before. Somehow that little thing that you do is bigger than, like, a penis in a butt. Like, it doesn't make sense. But, so good. Absolutely incredible. Did I ask you what you do for work already?
What I do for work, I am currently unemployed.
Really? How do you survive?
I see people. Well, I'm actually in the process of looking, but I'm saving people's lives right now by donating plasma. So just get everything.
Oh my god. You're donating your plasma?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. People are being injected with plasma.
I'm not kidding, but I'm working with the staffing agency, so they're looking for them. I just stopped last week at the staffing agency. When your assignment ends, you have to wait for another assignment. It's kind of weird. Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of information.
Real funny.
Yeah, right. That's incredible. You were on top for a while, now you're on bottom. All right.
No, I've always been on bottom since I was a little kid.
When's the first time you...
Yeah, we get it.
When's the first time you had sex? When did you lose your virginity? How old were you?
It's probably about 16.
16. This was with a boy?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you guys, like, hiding? You come from a real strong, tough Mexican family?
Round Rock, Texas.
Brown Rock? Oh, Round Rock. Brown Rock.
So, yeah.
Wow, that's even a gay-sounding city. That's incredible.
Well,
I'm from Brown Hole, Texas, Tony. That's where I'm from. It's a real shithole. All right, man. I'm gonna fart noises. Jeez.
Yeah, from Round Rock is where I went to high school. But
Round Rock. Okay, so you're out there. What happens? You like on lunch break at school? Like, what goes on? How do you end up with this boy? Where does this happen at? Wait, during soccer practice? Why would that be a secret?
because they were at school.
All right, so soccer practice is this a true story? I want the real
True.
Yeah.
I was 16 and it was a friend of he really wasn't.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
A friend from school, but at his house.
At his house. Okay. Hell yeah. That's gotta be a fun thing about being gay. Is like the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. You know what I mean? It's like they're good. They're just being buddies in there.
Yeah, well, we're working on a project, a science project. We're working on a science project.
I bet you were.
We're trying to see.
They've been working really hard on that science project.
It's
a lot of elbow grease into it.
We're trying to see if the volcano would erupt correctly.
I bet. Fucking stand up. There must be something that where you take your mind off of even this. And, you know, you go camping or anything like that.
I mean, I like to go hiking and stuff, and I like to go to the parks and stuff.
Okay. What do you do when you go to the playground? Or...
No, I like to get high and walk. Get high and walk. It's fun, dude. Nature's nice, huh?
It is. Nature's nice. It's something we all can agree on. All right, cousin, you got up there. Very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable. Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen out there. There's a lot of people that'll have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean.
Well, I actually, for a while I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but recently I started talking about it, and ever since I've been talking about it, like I've been able to come out of a shell, I guess.
I think you should talk less about it. Right. I think it's okay to talk about it, but if it's everything there's so more to you than your sexuality, I think that a lot of things to explore that you don't have to hit that note every fucking time, right? With every question, and I realize that's where you're kind of being led fail, but just remember that there's other stuff too. And it's when, but yeah, that's true to your nature, so that's fucking great. Whatever that nature is, right? So, but there's more to you than that. So just get off that note a little bit. That's what I do. There he goes, advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing. Rothenberg. And you know what, cousin, come here. I liked you so much. I'm gonna give you a big joke, but there you go. It's 6 years in the game. On a bonus. Nobody loves the feeling of leathery skin more than Cousin Berto, so. You know what, let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had 2 guys that got pulled out of this bucket that were, just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And we thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time just to stand next to each other, and then I decided let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, and see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sam Hunter and Trey Pack, everyone. These guys looking to fill the shoes of Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. It's the new big men in comedy. A couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple of the last firefighters.
The full Baker man right there.
You guys are fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter. Wow, look at those results. It is incredible what we've been able to do in just a month. You should have seen them a month ago. So Sam Hunter, you weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes,
all right. And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's gone well. I feel like shit right now, actually. I'm like dehydrated. I'm ready to suck a dick for some water right now. I swear to God.
Oh wow!
I was praying to Christ who would do this at the top of the show because I may pass away. But
I love that you think of all the things that you would die from. Dehydration would be at the top of that.
100%.
You're more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other time.
That's not true. That's not a
miscommunication. So you stopped drinking water. Did you try to eat less food over the past week? Tony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had water in 3 weeks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Don't this is a new diet. Food will fight. So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight for this?
I've been eating 1 meal a day, around 1,700 calories. Nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, like 2 gallons of water.
Wow, this is hard work. Now, just as fast as you were doing that, tell us what types of things you were eating and drinking before that, the month before that, for example.
When the episode dropped when we first weighed in, I was horrified at how I looked. Because I just moved down here, and that was 3 weeks of hotels on the road, nothing but face fucking Whataburger. And like 6 day benders. Like I was fucked up.
So you could admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on an episode has helped your health the past month.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that real quick. So I'm here helping people. Like, fucking, remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just a good person. So Stan, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's very exciting. That's something to hear. Anyway, weigh in with the microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in and you up here. There he is. There's the scale. We gotta do it for the scale, man. Everybody. This is Johnny Depp. Everyone remember Johnny Depp from the movie? That's what he looks like now.
You should make him hold the microphone. No, make him. He's trying to get out of $10.
Oh wait, is he taking his shirt off?
Let me know.
Oh wow, these guys are going for it. Oh shit. He's stripped down to his bathing suit. Let's see. 335. Yoni, what do you got over there? 363. All right, everybody. It appears as if he has gained almost 30 pounds since. There's no way.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
There's no way I'm giving this man a fucking microphone. There's no way. Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than fat, so you might have been like getting muscle. Thank you, Dr. Redman, for that bold prediction. Maybe he ate muscle.
Not a chance.
CEO, do you think something might be wrong?
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gained 30 pounds, dude. There's not a fucking chance in hell, dude. No way. Yo, I was going to the gym like a motherfucker, dude. Like an animal. Yo,
we run white tequila on the thing to make sure that the scale is still correct. Yeah, it's on the bottle. Let's see what's going on here. Ron's gonna tell us whether it's real or not. Yeah, get the camera out of there. You might not want to see what Oh, I actually talk about stuff like that. It says I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comedy show. I think this is a whole new spin-off idea from Kill Tony where I have people weigh in, go on and die, and then a month later make them weigh more. I'll do that. I got swear to God, I am so thirsty right now.
fuck you, Tony, you motherfucker. Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way.
This is the first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Kill Tony. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever's happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to meet Trey Pack right now, everybody. Now, Trey Pack, believe it or not, weighed in the first time at 396 pounds on the same scale, the same day. There's excuse-making ass weighed in. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight over the past month and how that's gone for you. You still, what's serious that your opponent gained 30 pounds, but you don't look confident.
I'm almost certain this scale's fucked. I don't know. I don't trust it. No, I've just been starving. I feel a lot better. I feel great. So
You feel good?
yeah, the number of the scale is I'm not even going to
You're not going to be able to see it from your angle anyway. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the number on that scale, you're rolling into the audience. Kind of Ari. Oh God, this is so much funnier than I thought it would be. Literally like, oh God, we have to
the shirt and gained 25 pounds. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This guy's got a real fucking chest tattoo. Holy shit, look at that. Wow. 11, 18, 12. What is that? Is that fucking, is that how many sandwiches you eat a day? It's like Whataburger? When you get a chance to talk about last month on the show, I used to be youth minister. Then we just the day I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. Wow. Holy shit, what are you from the Church of Latter-day Saints? Alright. It's time to weigh in. Trade pack again. He was $3.96. Can I get some drum roll or something for this? Trade pack $3.96. Yoni, what do we got over there? Whoa! Wow. 375. Absolutely incredible. That's, wait, there's $210. That's not gonna break the bank. and he has to pay him, right? Yeah, surely that is true. We'll figure that out. He really said in the last one. As a joke, we literally said that if anybody gains weight, they have to pay the other person. There has to be something wrong. Sam, weigh in one more time. Wait, Sam, man. This is absolutely. What do we got there? It just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's like it's bedtime. I'm bad for the scale. I wasn't built for this. Stop it. This is fucking. This scale might as well have been at Astro World this weekend for how many times? How much pressure it's had on. I have to let it go in this demo. It's taking off his shoes, everybody. Wait a second. It appears to be fluctuating at about 253. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still keep looking at your original weight here, 335. Grab a microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on.
You gotta look at the before and afters, bro.
You are a fucking liar.
No.
You mean before and afters?
So my friend who I started with in Connecticut, he had shows down here. He went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he's giving me advice, like do this, do that. And I'd be like, dude, I know what I'm doing, chill. And I'd push back.
So you went to the gym for 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days a week for the month. And then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me like, do this, try that. And I'd be like, dude, shut up, like, relax. Then he called me a cunt to the gym. They made a scene. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit!
Like he couldn't keep up with me in the gym, but I can't. There's no way.
Let me ask you this: have you had a lot of bread and pasta in the past few days?
I have not had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least a month.
He just built his muscle up, and that weight's more for real. That's what happened. Guys, that is not how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my god, this is why they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it spreads. Oh, you just suddenly gained muscle. No, you fucks. And then you all clap like you're supporting him. Yeah, very nice. I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. That's what I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's completely embarrassing what happened up here. Alright, well, I don't know. So, $10 trade pack, congratulations.
Wait. Hey, don't you think we should extend this for another month?
You guys want to go one more month? Why are you saying no?
This man's been a nightmare.
But look what you're doing. You're making yourself better. Now you want to keep
Wait a second, is that a fucking bag of Swedish fish? What the fuck?
You're gonna pack a fucking ham. I'm gonna like pass out. I swear to God.
Swedish fish? That's what you meant when you said you were eating nothing but fish and vegetables?
This is after.
Swedish fish? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy, what the fuck? How dare you bring a bag of Swedish fish? This is what, like, after weigh-in, he's like, I just gotta.
And a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, the smoked Marlboro heavies. How about a hand for these guys, huh? I mean, I don't know. We're just trying to improve people's lives here. It's not always easy. Back to the bucket we go. God damn, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, we literally joked about them gaining weight. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes in real life, you just can't beat it. Your next comedian, John Papao-Anow. John! Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Papao-Anow.
Hey, I had a rough childhood because my parents are what you call helicopter parents. You know, in the sense that helicopters are incapable of love. I scared myself this morning by food being red. But then I remembered that I ate meats last night. And I'm like super allergic to meat. So it was just blood. Did you know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression-era relief funds? And continues to be used for depression relief to this day. I think the worst part about having to marry your own dog would be having to have sex in only one style. Not consensual.
Absolutely hilarious. John Papao-Anow. Papao-Anow? How do you say that? Papao-Anow?
Papa Ioana.
Papao-Anow. Very cool. You have like the last name of like a big NBA player or something like that.
I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. What are they known for? The sauce, right? Oh, yeah, the Wendy's sauce that Red Band loves so much.
Can I get away with that? I'm Greek.
What?
I'm Greek, actually.
Oh, you're Greek, okay. Alright. Okay.
How's it going?
I love it. John, this is your first time on the show. You seem familiar to me.
I'm familiar because we met on my first day in Austin.
Okay.
In July.
Okay.
July.
Smokehouse, absolutely.
I go back with one year.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're friends with William. I love that. You originally from Memphis?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Okay. How do you and William know each other?
We met at
Amazing. I fell right into that fucking trap. I love it. John, what do you do for a living?
I was a physicist, and now I'm a data scientist / machine learning engineer / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado, and I got my PhD, and I left, and I went to data science where you get paid better, and you do less interesting work.
Yeah, no, that's the vibe.
I'm a bummer. I'm sorry. Why do you talk about real shit? Can you talk about my parents like being sure?
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. I was just gonna say interesting things about your life. Your parents beat the shit out of you.
No, they're great.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think most physicists come from an abusive background. Right. Not really.
the old. So they're good parents. Yeah, they're good parents. Okay, they're like they're too good. No, it's bad. They're coercive. They're overbearing. So like they're still worried about me because I have between jobs that I'm employed. And I was like, I'm gonna. How old are you? 35. 35. And they're worried about you? Why? I mean, you still look like a narcissist. I figured, yeah. At least you didn't use your luck. Lose your luck, Jesus. What do you do for fun, John? I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Really? Holy shit, damn. I was just about to call you a fucking nerd, but now I'm not. Yeah, me and Lex Friedman. Incredible. How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training? I'm a black belt. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I've trained 15 years. Wow. I trained at Joe Rogan. Wow. 2009, when he originally lived in Boulder, Colorado. I was a blue belt, he was a brown belt. He passed my guard, and then he choked me. Yeah. And I'm looking for revenge. Okay. Wow. Calling out. I'm doing a show tomorrow. I can sneak you in the back door. You guys can have it out. Yeah. I'm in this steamer. You guys. I'm on the plane. Teach one fucking lesson. I can teach you a lesson. I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match? That's nonsense. There you go. That's what Joe seems to think about it. Doesn't think you have a fucking chance. And training from being up there helped you because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu. Now you're in Austin, and Great question. Let me ask you. Sea level, Let me help you because you can go to an Apple store and get weed. That's the nice part. I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Bertu who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. And no, I didn't mean you bragged about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of it. I love that. Wow. John, what's your love life like? I have a girlfriend. Ooh, la la. Quite a while. 4 years. Okay. Don't lie to me. Okay, Joe, you can't go back to the gym, Joe. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? Some fucking trivia night or something like that? Open mics? Yeah. She does comedy too. She did. Wow. She doesn't do it anymore? Not really. Really? She could. Really? She's good. Is she with you here tonight? She's not gonna come on. You don't think so? Are you saying that? You guys want to see this guy's girlfriend do a minute? Bring her up. I guarantee you she'll come do a minute and stand up. Bring her up. Introduce her. Introduce her. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, she's already here now. Just say her name and then hand her the mic, and then she's gonna do a minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Do you remember her name? I'm trying to buy time. You call me out on it. Okay. You don't have a phone? You go on. Okie dokie. I still have no idea what her name is because John Papineau is so afraid of his girlfriend bombing up here, but here she is. What's your name? Elena. Have an hand for Elena, everybody. Elena, we know this is a tough position.
I'm a girl, so do you guys like girl comedy? Yeah. Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me she likes to pick up guys at the gym. I think that's so funny because you can tell like how a guy has sex by how he works out. Like you see a guy on a treadmill and you're like, wow, I love it, it's stirring. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, oh, wow, he has a really gross squats. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like, what he's getting like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She fucking knows. She's saying that. I want to throw this in my room, either right? Fix the Vegas. It's 20 whatever. And also, okay. I didn't know
interpretation of events.
What was up with you saying, and here's some broad comedy or some lady comedy? That seems
It's
pretty
girl
great.
comedy, you know how people like girl comedy?
That was great. That was good
You know,
stuff.
like the hair and
So you used to do stand-up more often, and now you don't?
yeah.
Why did that happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it feels good when you do good, right? You feel
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just luggage being carried around.
hell yeah. Okay.
Weird, just doing it, I guess.
Someone's been getting into her boyfriend's chemistry set.
Damn, T-Who?
That's fun. I like your style, Elena. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Wow, look at you guys. I like you. When you two meet at a Lens Crafters, I like
I
that.
know. Okay.
Awesome match made.
I know. I'm aware.
Does he ever try any of the wacky jujitsu on you and you train as well?
I don't. And I made a ton of money shooting gun and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid. In kind of a fun way, but very afraid.
Wow. I like it. So you knew how to shoot a gun before him? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's very good.
It's mostly that, right?
You specialize in cartoon guns.
Yeah. So I got a new gig on a movie instead. So I'm doing soon. The last guy got fired. Really excited, really big deal. Big opportunity.
When you were doing comedy, how long did you do? Like, what was the longest set you did?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm supposed to hear really answer right. I don't know. Like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't fucking talk for me. Okay. This is my moment.
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here, only at Kill Tony, the greatest live podcast in the world. Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like Willy Wonka's grandparents. Like you guys sweep like opposite ways. Just have
Another 80-year-old couple right over us.
just have nerd sex. Like she bends over and starts reading a book while you just hit it from behind. Wait, I'm gonna fuck you like a calculator. So stupid.
Do you want to do 5 minutes, Thursday?
Whoa! In an unbelievable moment, you just saw a young man get pulled out of the bucket, did good, said his girlfriend used to do stand-up. She came up, did a minute, killed, and got a real comedy gig out of it here on Kill Tony. Elena's going to be at the secret show on Thursday. You guys take those. The big one's for her, the little one's for you, John. What are you gonna do, choke me? Wow.
And they're friends with William. How cool is that?
Yeah, I can't believe William hangs out with smart people. Well, I have to tell you, William, the molecular structure of that raisin bread is damaging to your future health. I love a good couple of doors. This might be the last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for iPower. This is a new name, iPower. We're gonna see what happens here. Here is iPower.
Check. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction to your life crumbling. Oh man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price that not because of the quality of the beverage, but did you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit? Oh man. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and if like I don't understand why airports are so strict because like you can totally eat chips at 10:30 in the morning and that's legal. Bring it on a plane, sneak out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah,
style, high power. You're not funny at all, but I like you, dude.
Thanks, bro.
You have great stage presence.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking up here. You have the balls to sign up. You have fucking swagger. You have confidence. You're taking it like a man. You should have seen the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here fucking. And they know how to do stand-up, too. Meanwhile, they're up here fucking making excuses for their existence. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make these boys healthy. I love it. Eye power. Let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, man, but I never rap myself now.
No, you don't know. You don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you do exactly? What type of fucking?
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs and DJ.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it is. It's not rapper. That makes sense. How long have you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, Eye Power?
Yes, sir.
What made you go with Eye Power?
My last name's Power.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the vibe we're getting.
DJ Power. DJ Eye Power.
Does it sound like at your shows? Is that these snare Is that what your music sounds like?
I play a lot of house music, some rap music, and depends on the night, man.
You look like you play apartment music, bro. House music. Can you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody goes wild on?
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like Isaiah Rashad. He's a really dope rapper from Chattanooga.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, a lot of people know the guy you just mentioned. You bragged about people not knowing the people that you play.
Let's get a drink after the show.
You know, I like to play music a lot of people don't know about that guy here in Skeeter. Son of a bitch. Eye Power, you from Boxy? You live there?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, about an hour or so.
Okay. I know what's up with that.
Yo, the Venus de Milo, man. That place is fucking.
Absolutely.
They're still open, man.
I love it. Fucking this goddamn table. It's an unbelievable place. The home of Kiltony East, where we would do a big run of 1,000 plus. I heard they were closing that. They closed. You can change their mind there. Like we're still gonna do shows there when they figure out their fucking COVID shit up on the East Coast. These people are so scared. It's created in their old-timey Paul Revere building. So like we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. Getting vaccinated. It's gonna be figured out. We're just probably months away from everybody getting their minds back. Eye Power. So you live in Austin, though. You have to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. How long you in Austin?
I'm here till Thursday. I got some family trip in spring, so I figured I'd say what's up. And then, honestly, man, your show got me through the pandemic. I broke my leg real bad. It was the only thing I had to look forward to. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Damn. Interesting. So you're going to Dripping Springs. What else about you, Eye Power? Give me something else. What else do you do for fun? You seem like a guy, other than DJing, like you know a magic trick or two. Am I right?
No tricks up my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf. Smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals, drink beer, golf. How'd you break away? Playing basketball, man. I got hit mid-air. I've been playing ball my whole life. I came down Oakville and Gordon Haywarded myself, so.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke a leg. Goddamn.
Broke my leg, but
For those of you that don't know, that's not gay sex. That is Tom Segura after breaking his leg. It's literally Tom Segura on the ground after, one more time, let's hear it again. It's just Tom. Again, you might be thinking, like, well, who's the other guy? No, it's just Tom. One more time.
it was worse than that, bro. Shit.
Yours was worse than that? Can you do an impression of what you sounded like when you broke your leg? Unbelievable, man. Alright, well, I like your style, man.
It was my first time, bro. so I did my best.
Oh yeah, we know it was your first time high power. You did 33 seconds of good trying. But I like your, again, dude, like I said, you have an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJing is really, playing other people's music is really taking your stage presence to a level that.
Shows too. So I did a lot of original guys, and then basically I got sick of splitting the pot, so I just kind of.
Okay, thank you. I love that.
Thank you, bro.
High power, thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pandemic. Here, high power, take one of these. Put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? I don't think we can end it like that. Lexi E. Lexi E is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. We got movement. Is anybody moving? Okay, Lexi E is coming. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise one more time for Lexi E.
So wore this shirt because it reminded me of the prom outfit. My best friend asked me about this question the other day. Like, so what's wrong now? Are you okay? Girl, I had double horn pimples growing on my head and falling over. Yeah, doing great. Feeling fire. I'm really interested in butt sex. Mainly because I've worked around animals who really can't help themselves because they're just hanging out there daily. Penguin. When it's not ball sex, though, guess what? It's a bunch of my plural penis. That's what I like to think. I understand why some rhinoceros species are going endangered because I'd be endangered too. I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi. Wow. Little did I know that going back that we were all wanting the DJ back up here. Lexi, you are like so. I think you're literally too sweet to be a stand-up comedian. You seem like literally too nice of a human being to have any power up here.
I have a lot of power.
Okay. It's a shame you don't have eye power because it turns out he had.
Eye power is needed in only certain places.
What?
Hold the microphone up like this.
Eye power is needed in only
Say
certain
even more.
Even more. I just don't want to hurt the massive fears,
Did you say eye power?
I heard the other girl.
You know that every time you say eye power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there. So my producer's literally mentally retarded.
I'm not paying too much attention because I know my
He
first
said he can't see me, everybody. Well, man, her, when she said he's retarded, he goes, I can't see you. It would be the sound of the word eye power, and he would know, but he didn't realize he was breathing. You said what she said. You said what she said. Power, and you listen to me. Stop. You said what she said. I thought that was the rule. I was waiting for her to say it. Unbelievable. Look at the fucking impact that eye power left on this stage. All right. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing stand-up comedy?
my first time.
Very first time. We gotta get
I'm like the other guy on the bucket list.
on the right.
I'm in Austin.
I love it. So this is your first time ever. Where are you from?
Orlando.
Okay, you got those Disney World energies. I see it.
Yeah, because that's where I saw all the ball sacks.
What? You have to
That's where I
project.
saw all the ball sacks.
Okay. Maybe you are funny. When we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah, I'm not used to this mic.
She's a dirty bitch. Everyone knows that, right?
Whoa. Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so really just seeing where I end up.
Okay. All right. Well,
Life's an open road, baby.
what?
Life is an open road.
Oh my goodness, you're just filled with fucking calendar bullshit, huh? Your daily calendar. Life's an open road. Leave Florida. Wow, what do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you, other than you call the police on black people in parks? High power. Hold on.
Honestly, that actually is because that's not like me at all.
What's not like you?
I love dancing.
Really? Okay. Wow, when you put your finger out like that, it made a weird sound. Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, it's like Xenon, you know?
Oh my god. There's been people on acid, there's been people on Swedish fish, and now we have lithium and Zoloft joining the party, everybody. This is very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where everybody is on something. Alright, Red Band, that's enough. What's going on? What do you have on your lap for the first time? It's here! Okay. What do you like to dance to? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the team show last night like the other guy.
Oh, no.
I found out I'm really into air drum. That's a new thing, I guess.
You know how to air drum? No, you don't have to do shit, do you? Jesus Christ, I bet you don't even vacuum. I bet you have one of those robot things that just go around your place.
I prefer sweeping.
What?
I actually prefer traditional sweeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great workout.
Alright. Lexi, who told you in your life that you're funny? In the history of your life, this could be a teacher at school, it could be your mother, it could be...
I guess no one, but I just had, I think they're gonna laugh. So,
Where?
make me happy.
Where are these people? What do you do for a job? Did I ask you already?
Well, I worked at Disney. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit, are you serious?
You nailed it in the head, baby.
Oh my god. Welcome to Disney to have this place. Are you
I'm
ready?
sorry. I guess I should keep the mic.
How many of you got Mickey for that? What does that mean to work at Disney, so? Yeah, what exactly did you do? Alright. Redhead, you are wild right now. What does it mean to work at Disney?
Well,
Unbelievable. What exactly did you do at Disney?
I did the safari ride.
Really? Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari?
I'm gonna be like, one day, which is my daily friendly.
Okay. Lexi,
But I can't.
I gotta tell you, I would try to give you advice. I told you to hold the mic closer to your mouth and you never fucking did it. Now you're gonna get it later.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
You're right here, and it's just
yeah,
kind of normal.
I'm just saying, you don't take direction very fucking well. That's all I'm saying.
It took me 11 years to graduate, so yeah.
they really did?
I just graduated.
Oh my god, are you like a...
I'm not high school, college, obviously.
Wow. 11 years?
I mean, no, I just love learning.
Oh, God. Well, you can just put your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone. It's
Alright, man. Stop it, man. Come on.
Not our class.
She goes, Lexi E, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Congratulations. Her first time ever doing stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, take one of these back with you. There you go. Absolutely. Lexi E, everyone. All right, there's only one way to end a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. This young man has been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. There he is, live in the flesh. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. This is William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those and under. Does anybody know if milky discharge from your penis is a coronavirus symptom? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched this show, the very best of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to cook dinner, I identify as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skankfest, but it's a rare, true story joke for me. Was talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What, like deer meat?" Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? I'm not talking about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that. The deer meat, I'm sure, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me. William Montgomery, everybody. I do. One of my favorite jokes ever, maybe, Tony. Yeah, definitely. Favorite joke that I've heard in a while. That gender fluid is absolutely hilarious, William. You've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. If you're taking notes, is eye power, everybody. Quaintly the thing that eye power, everyone. It would have been a great moment. There you go. There it is. Right on cue. There is eye power. I'm a little worried about him. Yeah. Okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William? I did not. Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest? I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing. I got some new nails while I was there. Whoa! What? Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck are those, dude? Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking. Are you serious? Holy shit! It cost me $500 fucking bucks. Now I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500. That is a good not eat. Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger. What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails? I don't know. I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with myself. I have always been so conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
tell you, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out his nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that it's going to look like that. It's going to be the callback to this, I think, the way that this is probably going to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked out on Red Man. I feel like this was doing pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit, what you did in Locust at the festival, and everyone started making fun of your nails. Like throughout the whole festival, people were like pointing at his nails because he had really weird coat nails. No, I know. No, I know. Why'd you have to bring that up, Red Man? I thought you fucking said you were going to bring that shit up. I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Red Man.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask,
I can't get enough of it.
how much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
Give these people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday? Last Monday in 1 week. How many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday?
Yeah,
that's more than
I can't get enough of it. You sort of shit trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I need to go to a fucking loan place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Why raisin?
Man, what a hard question. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're gonna probably nail the answer. So, thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's good. It's always good when only the
It went over my head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make Trevor laugh. Yeah, they work hard better. Look at those fucking shiny big ass nails. I tell you, they look like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are they?
Yeah, I thought 500 fucking. What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good. I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are going to last for? He really doesn't like.
No, he's so catty. And like with his nails, he's extra catty. I mean, who said that? Like. Shut up. Shut up, Brett. No. Shut up. Why do you eat raisin bread, bitch? Okay, Mitch. Okay, Mitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, Red Man is addiction to regular bread. So this is corn bread.
Yeah, less calories. What do you mean it's less fucking calories? What the fuck are you talking about? Raisins have calories, bitch.
Okay, Red Man. Thank you so much.
Hey, bitch.
You're riling William up. God, everybody likes a happy William.
So I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're going to last for?
2 years.
Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, like $10 a month.
I didn't think you got it.
I didn't really do the math on that at all. So don't hold that one against me. Maybe 20? I don't know. I still can't even remember what we were talking about. So wow, 2 years. And then what do you think you're going to do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planning a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. Since we got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way, but
Hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it?
I mean,
It looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be. specifically to you right there. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be. But I am I'm just reading energies. I know, like I say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird. I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. That's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at? It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Okay, well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. And it does come up. Do you know what it's called? The thing, the William Montgomery Show. Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William. So keep an eye out for that. Of course. You have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D-Madness is going to keep his eyes open. I'm sure you're going to get really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good. It's great that D-Madness nobody has eye power like D-Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled E-Y-E. That's why. Alright. Well, I feel like I could have plugged the much better. Like that was a horrible downer. It was good. The William Montgomery Show coming everywhere. Montgomery. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron White, everybody? We love you so much. I love you, John. I love you, John. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. He built all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJHeagle.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, one more time for the Super Bowl peanut butter whiskey Kill Tony band, everyone. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and media that performing always on shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bones Eye from the Joke Books. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers art. Also drew what I believe has to be a picture bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of sweet, sweet vocals from him tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking... This guy's like pussy. Fucking Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue North, their amazing vodka seltzer, and the Great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yoni, Best Barbecue Show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy. He's a videographer, a producer. Cancel it all, Yoni. He was a little worked up before today's show. Yeah. You went to go camping, Yoni. Come on, dude. Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade jump books by taxidermist turned jump book designer, the great Bones. Hi, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Jump books for the people that that are grass us tonight, and little tiny jump books for people that just did less than mediocre. And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom like one. Yeah, that's right. Instagram. Bonezeye, Bonezeye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony jump book. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of them between 40 and 70 listeners. Hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70 right now. Why don't you tell us more about this? I'd love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. The Roman system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet. Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bounty. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today and connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. The support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man? Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. Oh, that's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming. Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly and what you're doing down there? I can't see anything. They've also
RPM motor with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you were listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20 plus free shipping with Tony at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KillTony. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KillTony. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You were the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in at the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with comedy store comics and different shapes and sizes from New York, so this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first one that you've had since you got here, but actually just local comic at all. You know what? I'm doing this. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. For women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happier here.
I only used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. That's calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! I thought you were going to hit that old car horn again. Oh, it's a Jaguar. All right. We're going to have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out and they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh yeah, you guys know how it works. They get another time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up and up again. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taking the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I would like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I included. I was like, why don't you just get a library card? They're free.
my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like it's like a bro date. It's kind of cool.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 5 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and
Wow, this guy sounds autistic too. You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did the
Like, how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically, he just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have to use his strength at any point.
Don't shoot that.
I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking all right.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns. Great, Hans.
Shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive? He drove. What kind of car? A big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting, cracked open some beers, and at any point were you worried at all? You feel emotions, do you, huh?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? What is the concern for the weak kid?
Honestly, I'm not that, attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like, I go down dark alleys.
Wow. Do you think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse? That's incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you're really good players. I don't know if you know that. Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Less hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
Alright. I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that he's
It's better when you say nothing and then laugh happen.
well.
I think he shaves it. No, he doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
He wants it. I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Standing or sitting? Hold on, just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like a grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet. And
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. Alright. There's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks. And then you stand up. Before doing another clean wipe, you stand up and waddle over to the sink.
yeah.
Do you do this in public restrooms too?
Yeah.
You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogged up the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all around. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need to wipe again. But
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see optimistic back as you make these predictions. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Marshall got some real questions to counterpunch the fight tonight. We'll see. I finally get up there. So I'm going to ask him. He didn't text me. Shortly after I know what time he texted me. Usually text me. Jeff Castillo says conspiracy theory saying that UFC Congress are already buying that. No chance. So, granted, they made a lot of money making this game.
Great news, everyone. You have a chance to see Kill Tony live on November 13th and 14th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Get out of the stormy, cold, blistering weather wherever you are and take a nice little weekend trip to Vegas to see two brand new live episodes of Kill Tony November 13th and 14th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow morning, July 7th at 10 a.m. Pacific time using the promo code KILL26 at Ticketmaster.com. That's Las Vegas, Nevada, MGM, Dolby Live Theater, November 13th and 14th. Tickets on sale tomorrow. The special pre-sale code is KILL26. Don't miss this opportunity. to have a lot of fun tonight. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Shopify. Tacova's insanely. How exciting is it to have Saley joining our squad? Here's a little bit more from all the amazing sponsors that make this show possible for you here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Oh my god. What an episode we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of, really, two of the best comedians in the world, but one of my best friends is here with us. And a first-time panelist that we're very, very excited about. One of our very funny friends from New York and one of the newest great residents of Austin, Texas. Two of the best. Make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe DeRosa and Mike Minoy, everybody. Was amazing. There's people breaking ballot bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at guys are in for a treat. Two of my favorite guests in the show's history, two of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Dave Landau and Brian Moses, everybody. Seat empty just in case someone crazy swings by later. Who knows? Anything can happen. How about one more time for Dave Landau and Brian Moses? Dave Landau, one of my favorite one-time only guests we've ever had on. I'm so glad that you're back.
It's good to be back. Thanks for having me.
You are a funny guy. You enunciate well. You can speak clearly. I'm very excited about that.
Thank you. I try.
Brian Moses is here. Not the best enunciator. From the mean streets of San Diego. So don't let the camera colors confuse you. I am blacker than he is. No, Moses the man. He is the creator and host of Roast Battle. If you've ever seen or heard of a Roast Battle, that was Moses who started that in the belly room just months after Kill Tony started. Kill Tony and Roast Battle started in the same tiny room, the App Store, 13 years ago. Isn't that something? The young Madison Square Garden and the Intuit Dome and so many giant arenas, the O2 Arena, we've done giant arenas. And Moses did the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now they do the main room of the Comedy Store on Tuesdays. Wow.
We don't actually don't do that. We're still in the main. Yeah,
there you go. Well,
it's great to be here, Tom. Thanks for having me back. My birthday recently.
Yeah, our birthday.
We've known each other for 19 years.
True.
I'm way older than you, and it's also your birthday, right?
Yes, it is. I was going to surprise you with that after the show. I was going to remind you exactly what fucking month it is.
Give me some of your AIDS medication.
Hello. Prep. That's what it's called. Isn't that an interesting thing? Prep, the name of an AIDS, only if you already have AIDS. Did you know that?
Of course I did, Tony.
Alright. So you guys have done the show before. You guys know how it works. You guys excited to be here? I have a fucking bill with over 200 human beings' names. Absolutely anything can happen here. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Now their time is up and you have the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up there. Else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. I'm going to let this guy that definitely stormed the Capitol on January 6th. Same out of the fucking, I mean, look at this fucking guy. Holy shit, you look like you paid Brian Moses if you saw him out on the street. You work in DC? Okay, that's see what I mean? I would have nailed it. Was at the Capitol on January 6th. Does hate black people. Let's start tonight's show. While we go wrangle that first bucket full, I have a golden ticket winner here. We're waiting right behind that curtain. But it's not just any golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. This is his first time ever cashing in, which means it's his second time ever on the show. His first time cashing in on his golden ticket that he won in Las Vegas, Nevada, on Netflix, in partnership with the WWE. He was a magical performer on that night. I barely remember it because I'm so concussed from getting chokeslammed through a table by The Undertaker. But he's back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first new minute of Chris Waldeck, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to come from Vegas because it's so nice to be in a state that actually has a football team that wins sometimes. I feel like if you have to cheer for the Raiders, you really can't talk shit about the Cowboys, honestly. Oh my gosh, man, yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know you probably hear my voice, you're just thinking like you find someone who has worse articulation or enunciation, you know? Well, that cool thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that like, you're also probably a little weirded out because you're seeing me on stage and the press about just a gangster before me, right? That's right, my street name is Not So Slum Nuggets. As you can probably tell already by my side, I know a very close relationship with women. In fact, I actually have a close relationship with the stock market than I do with most women. Because at least the stock market would go down on me. And sometimes return my calls. If you left on the last one, congrats, you got a great credit score. Thank you guys.
Performance was amazing. There's people breaking bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this tough guy who lasted the first 60 seconds of the show before his first pee break. How about a hand for the small bladder award winner of the night? Use the ladies' room, everybody. Open up the ladies' room for that young man. I mean, what a pussy. Absolutely incredible.
Usually the ladies are the ones who run when I'm up here.
There he is. Here is Waldeck. Very good. He gets it. I love it. So, hell yeah. Started with some football jokes that were funny. It's tough to get going with football jokes. You did it. You nailed it. An original take on a bunch of teams that suck. The Raiders and the Cowboys. And then we got into the good stuff. Autistic gangster. When the stock market goes down. What is your love life like, Chris?
Well, I would say it's nice to hear my alarm clock again.
Oh, man, you are a funny improviser. We've been playing that sound effect for people's sad moments since, I think, the inception of the fucking show, and no one's ever rolled with it quite like that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. So, keep going with this love life situation.
Well, it's been going like kind of a little bit better. I did go on one date after the Kill Tony Band, and that went pretty good.
You had a little dame slid into your DMs or something like that?
Yeah, it was kind of like just like kind of a brief thing. You know, it didn't really last. It was just like it was a fun night. Yeah.
What did you do that night? What does an autistic man like you do? Where do you take the calculator factory? Do you take them to get those juices flowing?
Well, we kissed a little bit, and then I kind of. So then I kind of put her to sleep because I was talking too much about the movie we were watching.
Oh, what was the movie you were watching?
Dream Scenario, ironically.
Oh, I don't know that one. Can you describe one of your amazing autistic features is that you know a lot about movies. Tell these people about Dream Scenario.
Well, Dream Scenario is produced by Ari Aster, and the same director who made Dream Scenario is the same guy who also made that
Hereditary.
He made Hereditary, and he also produced Sasquatch Mountain, and he also directed Midsummer. He directed he directed the one with Joaquin Phoenix. I always forget the name off the top of my head. That one.
What was it?
Can you read that real quick? Oh, the Freight. Yeah, that one too.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Eddington was the one I was referring to. Eddington, Goes the Freight. And then he also produced a lot of stuff like Sasquatch Mountain. He produced this new one. He also produced the one with Zendaya, Robert Pattinson, that just got released. So this is the same director as well for that one. So it was like kind of more of a dark comedy. It's like Nicolas Cage shows up in your dreams, basically. And so it's like Nicolas Cage is like a reverse Freddy Krueger. And then they started well, and then they take a very, very dark turn.
I can see why the day went wrong. My pussy just dried up. My pussy's always wet. And you just made my pussy dry up with all that movie knowledge. Brian Moses.
Yeah, you know what happened.
How many characters does Adam Ray have?
This is one of my favorite ones.
So this is Adam Ray playing Steve going through a diabetes battle.
I get that every time. Even when my Laugh After Dark clips went out, like I was still getting everyone's like, "Oh man, Adam Ray's doing well." I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm honored. He's amazing. But I'm like, no, not Adam Ray. Chris Waldeck.
You're killing it, Chris. Most people you can't tell they're autistic until you start talking to them. Not you. That shirt just comes out guns a-blazing. I mean, where do you get a shirt like that? Is there like special stores like Forever Autistic or?
I wish there was a store that was forever autistic because they probably fit in more. In fact, I actually fit in more of the warehouse I work at. Like they were like, they actually saw my Kill Tony Mania performance. Like, wait, is that dude that walks around like a fucking turn signal?
That's you. Okay. So all that you got that night were some kisses from that girl.
It was fun though. It had been a while, so it was fun.
Perfect. Kisses are fun. Have you kissed a girl ever in Texas before?
Actually, yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, fuck it. See, sometimes these autistic
organize a lot more. But like, doing a lot of stuff at my home club, the LA Comedy Club over in Vegas at the Stratosphere. But also, I got the cancer boot on the side of my head, so that's pretty good.
Nice. No more cancer. Party time. Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I actually realized that I actually like going to the doctors more because doctors make me feel less autistic.
Oh yeah.
Because they actually have more worse communication skills than I do.
What do you mean? Can you give an example of that?
Well, I'll just explain what happened when they were taking the cancer out of the side of my head. Like when they were doing that, like the things that they were saying were just like so like when they were like when the guy was like inside, I'd be awake the whole time. They just stuck me up so I'd be awake while they were like doing stuff. And the one guy was like, he was inside, they was looking at my head. He's like, wait, this is a small, this is a medium. And I was like, you motherfucker, there's only two appropriate times that you can say that. When you fucking buy order McDonald's or when you go to the grocery store and pants out. That's literally the thing.
You're a funny guy. I love it. Anything else we should cover, Chris? We got the show started for us. That's what it is. What do you think?
Well, I'd like to know, your special needs. Are you working with a nice peppermint coat?
A nice what?
A good sized coat. We should let the world know. Yeah, usually the benefit is you have to look like you, but you have a nice dick.
We know that you know exactly.
You're not going to believe it, but actually I did find out at Skankfest they do have a big dicks.
Yeah.
It was during my first naked roast battle that I did for Skankfest. Like, my opponent, he wanted me to actually send a picture in advance of like, just like see what I was working with, but like, dude, I'm average, because like, I watched a lot of porn, so I figured I was just average. And
I'm sorry, I started crying.
And then like, we would take our pants down during the Skankfest thing, and he was like, what the fuck, dude, you got goddamn hot. The producer from the Naked Rose like walks backstage and he's like, God damn, dude, you got a big dick. And then he walks out right before my phone has to go on stage. I'm like, he's like, God damn, I fucking lost already. That's all I know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you did porn though. And you scored a movie called Rain Man.
Hey, that's genius. Moses, you should get started. That is incredible.
I have a huge push, right? I trimmed.
Oh, yeah.
Judging by his neck.
Well, what's the greatest thing since you mentioned that, actually? People on the autism spectrum, a lot of people often say that, they have to know that people on the autism spectrum actually have higher sex drives than most neurotypicals. It's a real fun fact. And a lot of people are surprised by that. Like, I don't know why they're so surprised. All the time that we spend playing with trains, we know how to run some, too.
No.
So, I have to ask because of what just happened here. When you're talking with autistic people, you call us typicals. I've never heard of this before, and for the first time maybe in my life, I'm offended. 2 years it took, and what a storyline. It was an autistic golden ticket winner that ended up stabbing me in the back.
Well, I was saying, not knowing that there's neurotypical and typical is actually how the typical response. You may be in the right back here, honestly.
Holy shit, you are something special, literally. Chris, congratulations, you got the fucking party started. All the way from Las Vegas to Nevada, it's first time in Austin. One more time for Chris Walden, ladies and gentlemen. And now to the fucking we go, everybody, the beating heart of this show, where we have found everybody, every regular, every golden ticket winner, everybody that's ever bombed, everybody that's ever done good, everybody that's ever proved their enemies wrong or right. Anything can happen right now. We're going to meet them all
Ross Perot doing the indecent proposal. Now listen here, Demi. I'll pay you $1 million. Don't worry about me. I have plenty more where they came from. All I want to hear is a giant sucking sound coming from the south. If my life was a movie, here's some of the titles. Single white male, one angry man, American ugly, scarred face, no country for this man.
All right, James, so you've reached the final maximum allotted time. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right? First time doing anything. I believe you. Get back to the microphone, you fucking serial killer. Get over there. The interview portion of the show. They have to hear you. They have to hear you talk here. So James Morris, welcome. How old are you? 59. I love it. What made you want to do something as crazy as start stand-up comedy here tonight on the biggest show in the industry?
Short version, watched it all my life. Eddie Murphy Delirious from start to finish, all that stuff. Bitch had bird. But also, my one good friend from high school, I still have his older brother, Brian Hersey.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know Brian Hersey.